Alright, everybody. We're back again this week for the EU tournament. It should be a bit shorter this time. We're not going to be doing the Fab round halfway through. And we don't have as many people taking part as the NA one, but it'll be the same story as before. First to two in the first half, and then in the second half we'll be doing, second half being top 8 and on, we'll be doing Mo's Rule first to 3. So, first of all, we have Phil and Red Rain doing commentary for this first part, and I'll swap you two of them all in just a second.
Okay, welcome in everyone. I'm here with my good friend Red Rain, and we're gonna start the show with a nice one. By the way, what's up, Red Rain?
Nothing much, Phil. I'm just here to see 16 of my European best buddies just duke it out for the next, I don't know, 8 hours. It's gonna be a great time.
Yep, we're gonna see some good matches, and obviously going in with Althur against Lulu. Althur, pretty much one of the oldest heads in the community, one of the more aggressive kind of players, already going in always. But Lulu has trained the last few months quite a bit, but gets guard broken for his trouble.
Yeah. Althur's a very good player. I think Lulu's gonna need some patience to really feel out how Althur wants to approach him. Althur's been around a long time. He just has the experience.
Oh, was waiting for the gold link, but he delay pressed. Very nice from Althur.
Yeah.
That's the thing. How fast can you adapt? First to two, kinda cutthroat. So it helps.
Yeah. First to two is really brutal. It took a lot of big names in the NA side of the Jade Fest.
Yeah. And even you didn't play your absolute best in the first two twos.
Pillow almost got me.
Yeah. But you know what? Survived, got to Grandfinals anyway. Time. Oh, meshes on
Oh,
fruit.
the feint into block.
Oh, meshes back. Spiral palm in the deck. Okay, boy.
Oh
He's
my
trying
god.
to be saucy.
It's not just spiral palm either. He's got the spiral palm into the cleaver for the feint chap. If you block or you eat spiral palm, you have to block or eat cleaver.
Yep. You cannot use the style ability. That's a true frame trap. Plus 15, 16. Oh, Lulu. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, that is a...
Oh, we're going in. No neutral.
Or neutral.
That's the kind of neutral you like. Exhaust is coming out. Nice feint on the spinning high. Ducks the next one. Exhaust is back. Oh, and
no,
he's...
the gas.
Yeah. Runs himself dry. But he had to guess here. That's the thing.
Yeah, when you start getting low stamina and you get exhausted, it gets real risky. And it can be really tough to deal with. It was actually one of the only things that worked against Boo in our grand final set.
Interesting deck choice that Lulu made. Went away from the switch kick into rising kick, but went with switch into Dwit. Oh,
well, he's got the face back fist in one back stance. He's got flute in the other. So
yeah, he's playing FPF guts. Oh, nice feint. Gets a side avoid for Althur. Nice jump for Lulu. Gets the break. Boom, boom. Yeah, ducks the soft confirm.
I cannot believe he actually got that duck. That duck is very hard. Holy.
Okay, so we're looking at good connection. Let's go. Switch host.
Good connection on us on host switch. You think we're gonna see the two games on the other host?
So we switch now, and then we stay till the match is over. Nice, and they're already preventing that they can get them bugged. See, that's some professionals right here. Read the rules, switch host, don't bug and wait till like 30 minutes later. You haven't still figured out why the other guy can't press the fucking join button. This is professionals. This is good. This is EU, baby. Well, we're going back to parking lot, obviously.
Will we get the day version or the night version?
So
What the night version?
So what do you think, Red Rain? What does Lulu have to do here to get a little bit of the sauce back?
I think right now he doesn't have Althur condition to do. Whoa, hold on, what's going on here?
Rubbers.
I don't think Lulu has Althur condition to do very much, and what I mean is like you can force your opponent to do things. Like if he decided to just react to every heavy, right, and just hold block for everything else, right? It would really slow the game down, and the punishes wouldn't be too big. Like on the
nice
twist parry strike, you only feint into 12. That's your only punish.
I mean, he has Bura in the sequence. It seems like.
Yeah.
Nice.
Big guard break combos. Oh.
No, he just doesn't miss those.
I think that was just panic mashing at the end there, getting low
I think
health.
so.
Yeah.
That's typical with low back fist. People try to sneak in something. Oh, gets. Oh! Oh! Everything into confirms. Lulu mashes on side kick. Oh, we mash back on the cleaver.
Yeah, Althur's really running away with this.
Yeah.
Althur gets the stock, it's going to be really hard for Lulu to do anything about it.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, exhaust.
Oh,
runs
no.
up. Oh, runs up into do nothing. Very strong.
If you saw at the end there, he was holding block. He wasn't tapping block. His stamina bar was barely regenerating. And then Lulu got exhausted. Oh, that was really tough.
Oh, mashes him out. No spinning high kicks for you, Lulu. Oh, he's trying to be saucy. Okay. Okay, I see you.
Sauce attempt into getting sauce. True combo.
Yeah. Couldn't be me.
I have never seen you get sauced, Phil.
See? Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Big
oh,
moves.
Nice feint. Oh! Callouts? Maybe?
Oh, wow. The early avoid on the face back fist and to get hit anyways.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You should never, first of all, don't early avoid face back fist and not to the front. Always go to the back. Always go to the back.
Very strong performance by Althur. We'll see Lulu on the loser's side of the bracket.
But honestly, I don't even hate what just happened. Honestly, like, I think Lulu has a bit to learn, but he definitely got a lot better from the last time I saw him play. So good stuff. And obviously, Althur being Althur.
I'd agree with that. Althur's been around a long time. He was he taught me a lot about deck building. I got into the competitive side in academy. During quarantine, actually.
Oh, so. This is the guy that I was looking forward to see play, EmeriA against Geekboost. So I've heard that both of them have leveled up. I've seen a little bit of EmeriA play, so I'm pretty hype about that guy. Kind of an unconventional deck from the last time I saw him play, but you know, the tournament rules. Everyone could run a new deck. Everyone could like do something different. Maybe nerfs. tournament is not like you play against your best buddy.
Yeah, and these first twos are brutal. They really test your resilience against any kind of weird setups you haven't seen before. So
Yeah. Well, let's put it that way. How many times have you seen somebody run FBF into Spiral Plum?
at least once you
Ooh!
did yesterday.
Ooh, jump rise kick. I love jump rise kick. That's my move. Oh yeah, baby.
And that's top right too. That's a lot of range.
No, taps him.
All right, right. Hang on. Sorry, guys. This is my bad. A bit of a mix-up. I got Geek and Grumbo mixed up. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
My god. Oh, nee!
Oh, in the Discord. I see.
Geek was supposed to play Phil, but Phil's not
Yeah.
here. So Geek, you're going to play Kuro instead. Sorry about that, guys. That's all right. It's a quick fix.
Oh my god, professional.
All right.
All right.
Here's Grumbo King in the Discord. So Grumbo King was fighting EmeriA, but we just mixed up in the Discord call. So I just pulled a Grumbo in.
Okay. So, EmeriA versus Grumbo. Look at the bracket. Also, just to keep the other guys updated, Kuro won his side, so Kuro is advancing. Phil, unfortunately, not here or not here yet. We don't know.
Phil,
So Geekboost
Phil
is-
got disqualified because he's not here. We're
Got
already
it.
like 20
I see.
minutes in.
So Althur moving on. Then we have EmeriA against Grumbo. That's gonna happen now. Viror won 2-0 against Jabenya. Okay. We love to see it. And Lishade won his side 2-0 against Opus. Yes, very nice.
So EmeriA and Grumbo were fighting. I think it would be okay to pick up where they were, unless you really want them to restart the match up.
Not the Granby can keep going.
Yeah.
All right, let's mute.
Mute and deafen. Yeah, let's go. But I love this guy. Holy Avuga. Somebody with jumping rise kick? That's a neutral tool. Like if you've never played this move, that's a tool for neutral. Like, it doesn't matter if the guy is back walking or back unlocking, you're gonna catch him. Like. And right now the pressure is actually, like, turning against EmeriA. Grumbo is playing very aggressive. And now seems like EmeriA wants to get something going.
Yeah,
Oh, wrong side of FBF. Oh, under that. Oh,
he's finally getting his own pressure. It'd be really good if he
Nice
closed the
read.
stock out here. If he takes much more damage, it's
oh
gonna be real
nice
tough.
under that hook. Oh, but nothing to confirm. He's fishing for an underknee or a switch kick.
Pixel of health in
Oh.
a dream. Oh,
Yo, Grumbo King.
this is a tough spot to be in for EmeriA.
Yeah.
First to two.
See, that's what I mean. Like, Grumbo is like literally like more than a leg breaker away and can always just decide to come in. Under that. Avoids. Oh, that's a confirm. Nice feint. So he's rocking the drunken smash into wobble low. So you have to guess on
Yeah.
either the under knee or the eye poke, right? So it's under the eye poke
Yeah, it's underneath eye poke.
with sidekick ult. That's
Yeah.
safe. Oh, under that.
Oh, he's getting low on stam. If EmeriA pops exhaust here, it's gonna be real tough. But I haven't seen powers from either of them.
Not yet. Ooh, Grumbo is suddenly guessing. Oh, and that's a confirmed that kills, and it's completely even. That looked real bad for EmeriA for a second. Now it looks pretty winnable.
That's real good on EmeriA for staying composed.
But the question is always, you were 2 stocks up, now you're completely even. Can you keep your nerves? Oh, okay, EmeriA, I see you.
Yeah, feint into block, no big deal. Or feint into avoid, I mean.
Yeah, we feinted to duck. Windfall gang. Oh, in mash on drunken smash.
Drunk smash mash. Oh my god.
Plus confirmed, that's like 280, 290 damage.
Yeah, drunken smash, one drunken mash, am I right, guys?
Yep, under that, and suddenly EmeriA just takes it back with a storm.
Big reverse 3-stock in the first game, holy.
Yeah, that's a mental boost if I've ever seen anything. If you had nerves beforehand, nerves are probably like, whoo, just breathe and flow. Very nice. But good shit from Grumbo King anyway. Very interesting deck setup that he has.
Grumbo King played that really strong, getting the first 2 stocks. He had a lot of pressure, and it was really good. There's a lot of big moves that
what do you think about that hook and into jump rights kick? A fan?
I think it can be good. I mean, obviously Grumbo's making it work, and the really good part about it is if you block hook, you can only mash with 12, only if you perfectly buffer on block, right? So, and if you mess that up and then get hit, you got to deal with all sorts of nasty mix-ups on the other side of front stance. And you can see, like, Grumbo's willingness to push buttons. You know, EmeriA was sitting in block a lot the first 2 stocks of that game, and Grumbo was able to put out these really big moves for some decent punishes, and really got him through those first 2 stocks. But EmeriA stayed composed, kept track of Grumbo's deck, played his game.
But definitely, EmeriA started saucing where you saw the feint to duck because he was like, yep, you're gonna mash, and I know where you're gonna mash.
Yeah, that was a big read, the feint into duck. That was a big read. Ooh, duck.
Oh! Falcon
you
punch.
hate to see it.
No, we love to see it. Oh no, we hate to see those banana combos. Oh!
Reset sidekick on the guts punch for the punish. That's really good. Getting low stam, yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
And that's a stock.
And doesn't miss a single gut break. Boom.
Yeah, EmeriA's figured out how he wants to play against Grumbo, and we're gonna have to see changes in the game plan. Ooh, mashing with sidekick.
We love mashing with sidekick. Nope. Oh, nice!
Delay pressure. We haven't seen that much. We got EmeriA there.
But Grumbo is not falling for the obvious like anti-windfall thing, where you can just let cleavers go, because it doesn't really matter if the guy eats it or avoids it. Can't really get a punish. Okay. Okay, EmeriA, I see you.
Yeah, I think Grumbo's stamina management is really costing these stocks. It's forcing him to guess a lot when he's low health, and EmeriA is just farming the stocks right now.
Ooh, and he's another mouse and keyboard player, I just noticed.
Oh, yeah, there's no stick
No.
inputs on the stance indicator.
Oh, okay. Avoids that. EmeriA gets a sidekick. Keeps him under pressure. Gets a sidekick again.
Yeah, these reset
That's the
sidekicks
cleaver.
are nasty.
Oh, goes red though. Now's your chance. Oh, mashes him out. No jump
Mashing
spin
with
kick for
cleaver
you.
on no stam.
Under that, but doesn't even get the jump rise kick.
EmeriA's
Outspaces.
unhinged right now, mashing heavies on low stam.
Oh, and another sidekick to close it out.
Oh my god.
EmeriA.
That was some unhinged behavior.
Yeah, but it worked.
That was
I mean, if you have to read. So that's EmeriA moving on. And now we go to Beep and Justas, aka the Stagger God. One and only.
honestly, that was real good stuff. Oh, he started that first game really strong, and
Yeah.
when a really good player like EmeriA starts adapting, it can be really hard to figure out what you have to do.
Yeah. When somebody does the avoid in like the feinted to avoid and he calls you out like a few times and then you're like, God damn it, dude. What am I supposed to do here? Why is this working? Why does he even know when I want to mash?
You know what we're supposed to do, Phil? We're supposed to watch
We were
Stagger
supposed to
versus
watch
Phasian.
Stagger versus Phasian. That's an EU classic. Oh. Okay. Wait, I know this deck. This seems like the same deck that Beep always used. So Beep kinda stubborn. Old head, of course.
Is this his last Jade Fest deck?
That looks like his last Jade Fest deck, yeah? Okay, Justas, we have to press something else than a 12. Okay.
Oh, big
Whoa.
Big sidekick.
Okay. For flower.
This is gonna be a real tough match from Justas.
Oh, okay.
Oh my!
Gets called out into a slip. Okay,
The first
pull.
sword pull we've seen.
Okay. Oh, he has the quadruple low to low to low string. Yep.
Yeah. Thigh slash leg stroke Tainami.
Yep. This is the saying. You wanna see how Forsaken plays, buddy?
Well, this is. These sword pulls are really good, right? Because you sheath the sword, you get. Oh my god, the unbreakable to shatter the sword.
You just jinxed it. Yo, Justas,
you-
the guy is made out of metal. Chill.
Yeah, don't mind me, caster's cursing the sword pull.
Oh! Oh! Sharp hands. We haven't seen that before. Oh, avoids that. Oh, gets another big sidekick. Oh, nice. Oh,
Oh no,
big
just a
spinning
little
highs.
too early. Just a little too early on the back dodge for the spinning high kick. It was looking
Yeah.
close there for a moment. They were getting to about the same health.
Yeah.
And just the misinput on the spinning high kick.
And now since Beep is using grab punch, he can kind of trade into him if it gets... Oh no, that's pops like popcorn. Mmm. Not sure about that PBK setup.
Yeah, we don't see a PBK a lot. Low stam.
Justas getting kinda antsy with these avoids. Oh, he went for the double. No, but Phasian beat Phasian.
Phasian tracked. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
But also a tough spot. I mean, he was already on a pixel of health. Even if he got the read, it would have been really tough to make it back.
But I believe in the Stagger God. He can come back. If he can't come back, nobody can come back. You know what I'm saying?
You do realize what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Let's go, Justas.
Our boy Justas ain't going down without a fight, though. That's for sure.
That's for sure. I mean, sword pull, sharp hands, he's definitely here to fight. And we're playing on Pokemon Stadium. Yes, this is not the Raslan Arena. This is a Pokemon Stadium. It's a Pokeball in the middle. Like, look at it. That's a Pokeball. Oh. Already parries. Oh, these sidekicks. All this time, and another sidekick is landing. But Justas takes it back. No, avoids the spinning high.
Oh, I cannot believe that worked.
Oh, what the? Oh my god, everything lands.
I don't know if you saw when Beep side dodged and got the fast cross, interrupting the wobble low. I couldn't believe that worked.
It's fine. Legion is completely balanced. Let's go! Okay. We get that on block, but Beep doesn't really respect Justas yet. Yeah, we parry those. Avoids. Manual dodges away from the grab punch. Not sure what these manual dodges are right now. Wouldn't say they're working. Avoids the hammer kick.
I think he's doing the pleb thing where he's panicking to get out of a mix-up using a manual dodge.
Oh no, we react to those.
This is his chance.
Yeah,
this is his chance.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Justas. Oh no, Justas. Oh god.
Oh,
Ooh.
that could have been really bad.
Oh, the sword
Walk up, sword
immediately.
pull.
Yeah, but immediately gets cleansed by the Metal Mario. A lot of bonks. Oh, the first PBK. Another PBK.
Some old head strats here, resetting PBK or step canceling PBK like
Yeah. Nah, no respect. But that's the thing. Like wobble low, even if you get it on hit, doesn't make the PBK safe. It's really hard to make that move work in a world where FBF is also in the same slot.
Yeah.
Oh, gets tracked. No, we don't want to side avoid
side
into
dodging.
those.
Oh no. Flicking the stick the wrong way on the stagger avoid.
Yeah.
Justas wants to see more of that. I want to see more of that. I want to see a third game.
I mean, right here, right now, baby. Justas. Oh, okay. Oh, we pop exhaust.
Oh no!
we
If he didn't fork the combo. Oh, I don't think he had one.
Oh,
'cause he
front stagger. I think actually, yeah, you might be right. That might actually not. He might not have a perfect guard break combo there.
Because backer doesn't reach. That's what he has paired.
Yeah. So that might be the optimal thing.
So
The
he's got to do
jackhammer into wobble.
jackhammer and one other, right? It's just
Wobble low. Oh, it's not enough damage. But let's see. Getting
oh,
those
big
stamina
guard break.
gets okay. We should avoid, and now it's gonna be really difficult.
Yeah, that was the first shadow of the set that Justas couldn't have known.
Okay, he plays it really carefully here. If he brings this back, can't front stagger really. Like so
No, you can't front stagger.
We have to play on fundies. Gets parried once, the next parry kills. GG's. Well, Beep held it together, even though
Yeah,
Justas.
Justas is pulling out some big strats with the sharp impact and the walk-up sword pulls.
Yeah. But he has to be more reactive when he like pulls a sword and you swing at the other guy. Metal Mario is a pretty big startup. Like we kinda wanna play around that. Okay, so let me look at the brackets because I just saw that we got the next fight already lined up, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Hoshan against Lishade. The return of the actual stagger god. Sorry, Justas.
You're a simp, Phil, but thank you.
Hey, we wouldn't be here without Justas, right?
Nobody would be here without Justas. That's right. Also, I am a simp and you can do nothing about it, Mr. I'm muted.
True, true, true.
So, this is gonna be a classic again because we're looking at, I assume, Phaeton against Stagger. And I think this time the matchup will play out a little bit different. Because,
How different?
well, first of all, how does this matchup work, right? Let's say we have the classic, the leg breaker sidekick kind of Phaeton. Where Stagger is kind of forced at some point. You can't like keep feinting over and over your backstaggers, and always reacting to the 15 frame option or like the fast crosses, the hooks, whatever your flavor text is. It's really hard for Stagger to be like on the call out on these always. So you kind of have to mix it up with like backstagger feint into front stagger. Is Koshan ready to be like, okay, I'm gonna wait and then parry for the front stagger? Is he good enough to be on the reaction where it's like, I let a sidekick go and then Lishade lets the backstagger go. Can you parry those on the reaction?
Where's Koshan's arms?
What?
Where are his arms?
Yo! What the
Where
hell?
are his arms?
Where are his arms? How do you parry with those? Okay.
We figured out the chat hook glitch where Ephasian parries chat hook and they get no parry strike. They just don't. This is what happens.
Interesting. Well, like tradition, Lishade not afraid to press any buttons. First,
side unlock spinning high.
Yeah, he's the guy who actually like showed me that there's 3 different angles on side spinning highs. Oh, okay, Koshan definitely. Oh yeah,
Jesus.
Koshan is ready.
That's real.
Big damage.
That's a real combo. If you break on a
Fuse,
medium
though?
or a light, liver knee cleaver is real. If you break on a heavy, it doesn't work. Hit stop guys and guard break combo voodoo.
Koshan really patient right now. I love it. Oh, you're not plus anymore. Lishade, have to be careful. EQ gets blocked. Wow.
Wow.
That was pretty much as textbook as you can play that stock. Holy moly.
Yeah, he got avoided and started buffering parries for the stagger avoids, and
It was correct every time.
that's... If I was Lishade, I'd be shook, but Lishade is also the most unhinged stagger player you'll ever meet, so...
Yeah, probably. It's like, oh, you think he cares like that? He's like, I'm also ready. Let's go. Let's play some Bulver. Okay, Koshan's still on the patient game. Gets a parry, leg breaker into a void. Okay. Oh, the side spinning high into break. Wait, what?
I think it's only a soft confirm. I think Koshan didn't realize, right? Wobble flute typically doesn't work, but he didn't try to style ability it. You have to style ability it. And I don't think he did anything, so he just got hit.
Maybe shook. Lishade's still on a health deficit, gets a liver needs. Nice avoid by Lishade into a... Okay, we're back.
I'll
Oh
walk
no.
away.
Okay, didn't let that parry go, but EQs. Mash on pushed elbow as a starter. Very interesting.
I think it was a late gold link from Lishade. That looked really slow into the liver knee.
Koshan almost a full stock up against our Lord and Savior Lishade.
Yeah, he's just playing a really solid game. Just, reacting to heavies, blocking most other stuff, not taking huge risks, and honestly, that's the Phasian game plan.
He plays pretty textbook, blocks the staggers, goes for 12s, checks if Lishade is still pressing a 12, because you can't do that on plus anymore, where I like plus all the time. Nice. EQ down. EQ again. One hit. Wow! Koshan playing a really textbook game. If Lishade can do this.
That is a big win, to be honest.
That is a big W's. Big
That
W's.
is a big win.
Because I'm not gonna lie, since the name is Lishade, I mean, that's my guy. What can I say? But I believe, like, this is not over. Like, Lishade has come back from bigger stuff. But what can I say?
I am so distracted by these invisible arms. The whole time that, like, Koshan was just, like, step canceling temple knock, like, I was just looking at his arms. It's just like, I feel like I'm like 6 years old watching like a Scooby-Doo villain just wail on a man. Just, oh my. He's got no arms. I'm still... It's really all I can look. No arms.
I have to ask him how to get the no arms strat. Look at him! It's Rayman! It's actually just Rayman! Okay, Lishade. Oh, okay, he deck switched.
Yeah, this is a new deck. If you want to force someone to do something and chip Phasian down?
Use front kick. You want to force the other guy to be like, okay, I'm gonna force you to move.
Yeah.
Yep. Because as we know, Lishade wants to set the tone usually. Oh, these wobble low mashes.
Stock. Big stock. There was a lot of stuff in the first game, right? It was really hard for Lishade to punish Koshan, and he realized that and decided, I'm not gonna play harder with my deck. I'm gonna give myself the tools I need to take a Phasian on. And if you want to force people to do something, you put front kick top right and you feint into 12.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there was another textbook like situation, and again he plays that so well with the slips and with the parries on reaction. And now it's anything that Lishade gets here is good because he's gonna eventually lose the stock anyway. So some money would be appreciated. So the comeback help is he blocks that. No, goes back to full.
I was about to say you don't know that, and then well, he lost the stock.
Ooh, okay, so very good stock to the other guy. Stock. Ah, big side kicks. Oh, big mash on front kick. Mashes on front kick again. Holy. Is it muscle memory from the other deck, or is that just being completely unhinged?
I think
Yeah?
I was thinking, and then just watching the front kick match broke me. So
Oh, the back unlock, and then he whiffs the spinning
Ah.
high and gets burrowed. Dude, CochonHalal is playing this so textbook, I'm actually like astounded. Front stagger. Avoids the parry. Nice parry again. Oh, gets option selected. I mean, that's the thing, right? CochonHalal doesn't really have to bite on all these lows that where Lishade is like, I'm gonna check you to not press a button.
no,
But
if
he
it's not
doesn't-
leg break or low spin heal, he doesn't have to low parry it at all.
No.
This is a
Boom,
really
boom,
tough spot to be
boom.
in.
Optimal guard break combo. EQ. Okay,
Ah, okay. Okay, Cochon.
chill. EQ.
Oh, he got the ghost health from the sidekick.
Yeah. I mean, he was
Low
definitely
stamina.
waiting for the boom,
Oh.
and that's GG. Holshan taking it 2-0 over Lishade. If somebody told me that was gonna happen, I would have called him like a little bit delusional before the tournament. But that's what I always say. Tournament rules are not normal rules.
Yeah, tournament rules with first to two.
Yeah, brutal. Brutal. So Koshan moving on 2-0.
Looking at the bracket, we got Viror versus Beep. The winner of that has to play Koshon. And the next match we'll be seeing is Althur versus EmeriA. The winner of that has to play last year's Jade Fest winner, Kuro.
Althur said he would be here, so we're just gonna. He should be here any second. All right. We're just give him a minute to get ready. This should be the last match in the winners bracket before the top 8, and then we'll be going through the losers bracket. Oh, Althur is here. I'll leave it back to you guys.
Okay, so we have Althur against EmeriA. All these guys play so well today, so going forward, this is gonna be my predictions might already be wrong. No, my predictions are definitely wrong. Now that I look at this, how all of this went.
Yeah, I made a prediction on challenge yesterday. And well,
It's bricked, right?
it's bricked.
I was very surprised with the Kochon and Lishade. I know Lishade hasn't been playing a lot lately, but he's still a good player. I think it just goes to show, how much Kochon has improved.
Oh yeah, Kochan has improved.
Yeah.
Holy. He pretty much took the textbook that was put forward. How do you play this matchup? This is how you play the matchup. And executed it almost flawlessly. Like the parries on reaction were on point, read well, didn't react to stuff that he didn't need to put his hand forward. Good reads on his mash too.
Yeah, good reads on the mash. Really managed Lishade's avoids too.
Yeah.
And that one bit in the first stock of the first game, he like parried in a void. He mashed him. Lishade like front staggered. He mashed into the front stagger and then parried it. Right? It was.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd see that today.
Well, what we're now
Not
gonna
till
see.
winter semis.
Yeah. But now we have Althur against EmeriA. The only survivors that like got through the windfall purge. Where everyone switched to either stagger or Phasian.
The windfall purge.
Oh, under that. Under that again. Nice. Gets a spin back fist for the feint punish. EmeriA tries to mash, but Althur doesn't really want him to. Oh, nice.
They got fairly
Two side
similar setups too, so it's just gonna be.
Who
Well,
can
except for
execute?
the. Never mind.
Oh, exhaust. Exhaust.
Double exhaust.
Under. Oh! Goes red. Why are you fainting? He's red. Oh, feints into back. Gets the fencing, not feint. Fencing into back walk. Super close here. EmeriA gets the first mash. Exhaust
Tap
again.
blocking's gonna make the difference. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh. The twist parry and strike. He was like, he's gonna let it go. Nope. But
I thought Althur was letting it go too, to be honest.
Nice call out. Big side kicks. This is like a full day of like side kick being a good move, dude. Oh, big face back spiral palm gets fainted.
Spiral pump.
Oh, okay. So we're completely even suddenly.
Yeah, EmeriA is still pulling out that sidekick match.
Yeah.
He's got a heavy thrust in a bunch of other parts of his deck, so that sidekick's really handy. And oh my.
Oh, tries it with the pleb dodge, but gets sucked back in. Oh, that's
there's
gonna
4
be on the
shards.
That's shard economy down. If I'm EmeriA, I'm kinda happy about this. EQ. Under the drunken smash. He hasn't really presented the what's it called? The eye poke double jump. EQ to confirm.
Yeah, Althur didn't believe in the first read.
Okay. Okay. I just heard something. That was an exhaust. Whoa, mashes! Walks away, but gets run down. Oh,
my God.
Nice.
These guys are playing on a nice edge. You can see how like they're
Yeah.
on low stam. Like half the time they're on low stam. And they're like 1 or 2 reads from just having the whole game be
He didn't fake
way
his,
different.
his cleaver. Oh, a lot of cleavers. EmeriA is so greedy for these drunken smashes. Nice. EmeriA wanted to go for the soft confirm, but Alpha was ready. Can he bring this back? Gets the mash. Under that. Ah, that's not a lot of comeback health.
Yeah, that was a really good stock from Althur, getting the health down.
Yeah. Oh,
And
sword. How do you deal with the sword?
I can't
Pull
remember
your
if
own.
that's a cut sword or not. That's a blunt sword from EmeriA.
What the, Joe? Who uses Joe in 2023?
People who want to get sidekicked on a void.
True. Okay, so first game to Althur. So many crazy moves. Like jump rise kick in tournament, Joe,
I feel like
spiral palm,
there's more swords being used.
way more
the-
swords.
I know there was a few people that used them in the NA one. But I feel like we've kind of seen them back to back, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sword pull is really tough to deal with, right? You have to deal with a completely new deck you've never seen before. All right, you're below half health on your last stock. It's
Brutal.
It's a really smart pull from Althur and really tough to deal with if you're EmeriA,
Yeah.
right? And especially when you're Windfall, because Windfall has the hardest time with sword because you have to consider all 4 directions, right?
Yeah, you wanna get
Forsaken
tracked by
can
this move?
50-50 parry it.
Yeah.
Cult can just, timing absorb. Phasian can go to back stance and Stagger can front stagger and try to punish someone who's going to be really mashy with a sword, right? Because you pull sword, you probably have cut damage, and you probably just want to mix the other person, and you want to force your mix up.
Yeah.
And so Windfall really has the toughest end of the deal when someone pulls out their weapon.
Yep, absolutely true.
We got the night flavor of the parking lot.
But I'm 100% sure EmeriA is not done.
No, it was really close, and again, they were on low stamina a lot of the time, and 1 or 2 reads on low stamina can really just change the entire game.
Yeah.
Big duck on the drunk smash.
I think he has to let more of these. Oh, nice.
Oh, what a pleb dodge. Yeah, they're really pulling out all the tricks they know. They're on low stam again. We're gonna see an exhaust back? No, an earthquake.
EQ.
Oh,
could have let
oh,
it go.
that could have been really bad.
Oh no, EmeriA. The unlock reset didn't work, huh?
Oh no.
It was definitely a failed unlock reset.
Yeah, I've done that a lot.
I've
Ooh,
never
ducking
done
spiral palm.
that. Nice! These pleb dodges.
Figuring out why spiral palm is bad. Just
Oh, he botched it. Oh, big mash. Oh, twist parry and strike.
what massive reads.
Both completely unhinged. Whoa. EmeriA's trying to get this back. But Althur definitely is gonna mash a little bit more now. Doesn't wanna get anything going. Very low end damage for a guard break combo.
These guys are playing like absolute maniacs. He unlocked, walked away, then walked back up. and EmeriA just kept attacking.
Good feint.
Yeah, I would not count EmeriA out here.
Not yet. This is a big stock. Like, if he can make this stock quick, then he gets most of his comeback health, and then he could even this out. Not the easiest thing, though. Alpha's no slouch.
Does it look like Althur's slouching right now?
Nah.
He is sitting upright. His monitor is turned on. He has at least one eye open.
Yep. Oh, yep, maybe
Jesus.
both. Oh, the pleb
Oh,
dodge didn't work. That's the thing about pleb dodging. If you're not omega precise with it, it's like, it might look easy from somebody who's really good with it, but it's not that easy to execute, especially not in the heat of a tournament. So that's 2-0 for Althur. Now I'm just gonna check real quick with our producer. Are we doing like losers next, or are we like?
So that's winners bracket done now, and we're going to go through the losers bracket now. And the next match we're going to do is Geekboost versus Justas.
Let's go, Justas! Big fan, by the way. So Geekboost versus Justas is coming up from the losers bracket side. Just a question. So we're gonna wait on Kuro Althur and on Beep Cochon, right? For later.
They're part of the top 8, so yeah, we'll wait for later for them. They'll be Mo's Rules first to 3.
Very good.
So
Very
the
good.
second half. So we're just going to be finishing off the losers bracket now, and then we'll have a short break, and then we'll do the top 8.
Nice. Oh, Red Rain, we're gonna have some bangers in the top 8. I can tell you that much. I have the bracket open on my other monitor. 2-monitor gang, by the way. Like Althur, Kuro, and Beep Cochon. Like bangers. Absolute bangers.
Yeah, I think this winners bracket has been absolutely loaded. I don't think we've seen a bad set today on the stream.
Nah. And everyone seems pretty fresh, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like we've gotten a lot of people's best performances.
Yeah,
And-
Cochon?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if somebody told me before the tournament, dude, Cochon is gonna 2-0 Lishade, I would have been like, okay, so how much alcohol do you have today? Like, do you have a problem? Do I need to call someone? But let's focus on the task at hand. Geekboost versus Justas. I've heard a lot about good things about Geekboost. So let's see.
Oh. He's got the Absolver Plus emotes that you can't walk out of. You can't cancel. They're just NPC idle animations, but
Okay, Geekboost absolutely unhinged. Like plays Forsaken into Stagger. I mean, I don't think it's an unwinnable matchup anymore. As long as you get your cursed parry out of your way in the beginning of the match, then you should be Gucci.
is Geek the only Forsaken in tournament right now?
I'm not sure. Like M might also play Forsaken.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He
But
could
the
be. I
thing
think he's playing
is-
Forsaken.
The thing is, for tournament, he could also play Cult. For the longest time, I've pretty sure he was a Cult main.
When I met him, he was a call player.
Yeah. We parry those.
The patience on offense is going to be really good for.
Oh, look at Geek. Yeah, look at him.
He's seen Stagger once or twice.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Okay, not the juiciest
Oh.
one, but it doesn't really matter because we parry everything apart from front staggers.
Against Stagger, you can get roll punch into 17.
Oh my
into
god!
12.
Geek boost! Oh my god, geek boost! Oh my god! Yo! Okay! So that guy had his, dosage of fine powder today. I mean, I'm stumped right now. EU is like stacked with players, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Oh my god, is he...
These feint into parrying the Staggers are nuts. And they're so risky to go for as Forsaken.
Yeah, okay, so you're the Forsaken main. What the fuck just happened? Is it just
Well,
yeah? Go on. He's just better.
my diagnosis is that Geek has huge nads.
Yeah.
Right, because you try to parry a stagger overweight or a Phasian parry, and then you just like eat a sidekick or a leg breaker or a cleaver, and it's so rough. And he just went for it every time. But also Eustace didn't feint them either, right?
I mean, the thing
And
is, right? In the first two stocks, there was like a few interactions where Zeus feinted it quite often, but then on the one that he let go, Geek was already ready and parried it again. So I think he has a soul read right now, which is really unfortunate because if you just have that read, it's brutal.
I mean, the other thing is, right, Forsaken has to force conditioning, right? So like you pick an option and you stick to it until you force your opponent to do something, right? And if they're not doing the thing you're forcing them to do, right?
Geekboost. Oh, Geekboost.
They're gonna right. He didn't feint the stagger avoid again. I think that's a frustration front stagger.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
Yep, that's real.
Yeah, I can stagger. Yep.
Against
You
stagger, that's real. Other
you can
classes can
staircase up.
avoid.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Geekboost is definitely like the monitor is on. Like I can tell you that much. Oh, sword coming out. Sword pull again, parries immediately. The hell? Okay, Justas has a crazy deck.
Yeah, with the 4-shard gut sword.
Whoa.
Either you guess right or you get chipped to death. And, well, that's what happened. And now he has probably 3 of his shards back from picking up Geek's sword.
Okay, parries. Nice parry. Oh! Are you gonna take his sword? Oh wait, he probably doesn't matter. Nice parry.
I mean, he's sitting on full
Nice
shard.
parry! Sword breaks on Geekboost side.
We see an exhaust.
There it is.
Not from Geek.
Nice! I love the sword from Justas.
Yeah, that change in pace with an entirely new deck is all
Yeah.
you really need to get someone mixed up.
Oh, no. Even when you play Stagger, ladies and gentlemen, do not avoid FBF to the front side. Always go to the back. Nice. Gets the jackhammer. Geekboost mashes. And Justas just walks it off. Pulls a sword. No! Geekboost just got a free sword.
No, he's leaving it there.
Wait,
He's saying he doesn't need it.
He said he doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it. He pulls his own sword. He's like, okay, buddy. You wanna play sword? I'm ready. Oh, he's ready.
This is such a power move. Exhaust? Exhaust?
Boom, boom. Oh my god.
Oh my god. If he had the cut sword right now, that
Oh no!
oh my god.
Exhaust into leg breaker. No! Oh. Dude, what?
That was wild.
Yeah,
That was
performance by Geekboost. Like, you could have made a combo compilation of like and call it Get Parried.
yeah, that's looking like a Mork or an Irfan clip right there.
Yeah.
All right, so this will be the last match of the first half, EmeriA versus MJ2K. Afterwards, we're going to have a short break, about 30 minutes, and then we're going to move on to top 8.
Let's go. So the last one is EmeriA against M, or MJ2K, or M+.
Depending on what server you know him from, if it's Academy or official
Yeah, that's true.
or
That's true.
Steam.
Oh yeah, if we get a stream, we can watch it. That's makes it cool. EmeriA to stream.
Yeah, I just want to.
Thank you, EmeriA. See, that's the homie.
Yeah.
So let's see, EmeriA on Windfall and on M side. I'm just gonna call him M. We just don't know. It
Yeah.
could be Blue Boy. I assume it's gonna be a Forsaken. Because that's the recent thing that he has played. He usually tends to play very weird deck. So I don't know what I can expect there. I definitely know EmeriA's deck at this point. I like it. I'm gonna steal that, by the way.
Yeah, I don't expect them to pull up with an optimal deck, but that's tripped people up before. You have a bunch of moves you don't expect to see.
Oh, and am very much the guy who will pull sword. We know that. Wait, what? EmeriA? A stagger?
What? Wait.
Wait
a second.
Wait. I didn't.
I wasn't
just-
ready for this.
Okay, so somebody just went
Jesus.
to the script and changed it. Who was it? Okay, goes red. Okay.
What great composure from EmeriA. He's no stamina and just still tap blocking to get the stamina.
Okay. I'm a little bit hesitant.
He might have no stamina, but M
Oh
has no health right now.
Oh no! No! Yeah, I mean, which one is the real one? Pull sword immediately. Okay, we have to play the game. Oh! Oh. That's the problem though. If you guess wrong on Forsaken, there's big damage coming in. Not
Yeah,
everyone
just eat a
can look like
sidekick.
Geekboost. Just because Geekboost makes it look easy, doesn't mean it is easy. Oh, front stagger? No, we avoid those.
Stagger startup is bad, but it's not that bad.
It's not that bad, yeah. Oh. EQ. Gets avoided immediately. Can he close out this stock? Very important stock for him.
I mean, he's still got 3
Oh!
Oh, I was hoping to see an EQ on that cleaver.
Just parry it. Huh? Can he? Dude, these backstaggers are really adding up, huh?
Yeah, stagger avoids do 90 damage. The front stagger does 65, which is more than in vanilla, but on vanilla you also got 12 frame confirms, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say EmeriA is gonna front stagger here. I mean, on Forsaken, there's the thing. You can let your move go and gold link a parry. Is it easy?
No, and it's really hard to do on a 15 frame charge move. It's incredibly hard.
Okay, boom, boom. Okay. So EmeriA was already ready for him not throwing the soft confirm. Oh, big Liverny.
That was really good patience from him. It can be really difficult to fight a stagger, because especially as Forsaken, where it feels like you're getting coin flipped all the time on your turn, and you have to play really patient on offense.
EQ. That is a weird string. Can I say that?
What's the string?
I'm not even sure at this point.
Yeah.
Something into scissor kick, into reverse elbow.
I mean, we just saw it there. EmeriA feints a stagger. M bit on it. He had a sidekick for the game.
Mm-hmm. Why did he play stagger? I've seen him play stagger once.
It's basically windfall, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, sure, buddy boy. Yeah, that's no.
Basically windfall.
It's basically windfall. It technically is even better if you just want to play the stamina game. But, and there's a huge but in the room. Like you can feel it from here, right? The startup of stagger is just atrocious. Like,
Hey, we saw EmeriA playing the stamina game. He was standing right in front of M with a pixel of stam. Saying, what are you going to do about it?
yeah, but EmeriA is like, if you've analyzed anything about EmeriA today, that guy is so unhinged on everything he does. He's like, oh wait, I have 1 pixel. Yeah, I'm gonna mash on Drunken Smash. and it's gonna work.
Drunken mash.
Yeah, Drunken Mash. Yeah, have to be drunk to mash on that button. Okay, we have some loading screens. Maybe some gameplay.
Yeah, I think at the end of the match, someone hit 1v1 instead of letting quit his group zuck them both out. So
Yes. Okay, M, we have to press the button. M, press the button. You have to invite him. Because you read the rules, right? You have to host switch. Or he went for the occasional pee break.
all right,
Or refill.
no,
No?
I know what has to be.
You know what has to be done?
No,
Oh,
I was gonna start reading the rules to the stream.
oh, nice. Yeah, we actually
But,
said we were
We
gonna do
started
that.
the game, so we're good.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, Red Rain, hit me. What does he have to do to win against EmeriA's pocket stagger? As a Forsaken. I mean, it literally says Forsaken on my screen right now.
Right now, he's got to figure out a way to punish EmeriA being on low stamina. Right? Like, you cannot let a stagger sit in front of you on a pixel of stamina and just let him hit you or get all his stamina back.
Because I feel like what's also the problem is that he's just getting outpaced. Like, it doesn't even matter if he plays Windfall or Stagger here, but he's just getting outpaced. Like, EmeriA is like, you're gonna play at my speed.
This is good, right? So he's low stamina, he's throwing these heavies, he's got the exhaust loaded.
Is he just gonna front stagger? Yeah.
Yeah. And I think M's gotta be a lot more willing to just hold blocked. And even if that means blocking the Falcon Punch, I think you gotta do it. Like, Falcon Punch isn't gonna break your whole guard. If you have more than half a stamina bar, you're gonna be okay.
The problem is, if he's exhausted, I think that instant breaks, no?
If he's exhausted, but we haven't seen many exhausts from EmeriA in this set.
Not yet.
And you gotta
Oh, that was a little bit early. That was a good parry. EQ. Nice. Nice.
That was really good.
Oh, no. He went for Exhaust into Wallop as a starter. Wallop is very slow, even for a 14.
Gotta be willing to mash here.
Oh! Oh! No!
I mean, it's a scary spot to be in. You're a pixel of health against the stagger, who will just feint front staggers at you till he feels like it.
Yeah. Nice. Gets the... It's kind of like the new style that you played a lot, right? Where you parry into 15 frame confirm.
Yeah, but I dropped it for Jade Fest. I'm not a huge believer in Forsaken. I'd rather, especially in this matchup, right? You'd rather parry and just throw Cleaver.
Yeah,
Or throw Liberty.
pressure stem.
Right?
You just want the
Especially
stamina.
against EmeriA, who isn't really managing his stamina because he doesn't have to.
Yeah. Apart from that, I've heard, like, I've seen a picture once of EmeriA's stat board. That thing said 28 stam. And like 1,000 health.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, back unlocks. Can you chase him down? Not even switch kick reaches that, but we have a front stagger. EQ comes out.
This is looking dicey. Just a front stagger away.
Front stagger kills. Oh! EmeriA.
You don't need to guess. You don't need to. There you go. That's the plan. Just.
Yeah. I mean, really hard to guess there. In the end,
Yeah.
like, M actually had some good moments, some good parries. But, like, keeping up with EmeriA's pace, when you're down in stocks, down on stamina, it's really hard.
Yeah, but on the other hand, right, you don't have to keep up. Right? There, like, EmeriA was gassing himself so much, right? Throwing all these 12s, throwing all these staggers.
Yeah.
You don't have to guess. You can tap block. And coming up to Jade Fest, I felt like Forsaken has to play this game where you're either going to be bold and throw parries, right? And and that's going to force people to want to feint a lot against you. And when people feint a lot against you, right, you
can
have
mash.
two options. You can either mash or you can tap block and leverage stamina. And mash can be called out, right?
Yeah.
Like when I was fighting Boo, there were some crackhead moments where he would just like feint into duck or side dodge, right? And EmeriA did that earlier in the tournament.
Yeah.
Or you hold block and leverage stamina gain. Let them gas themselves, pairing you and or not pairing you, pressuring you, right? And EmeriA was doing that. EmeriA was gassing himself that whole set. But I don't think M held block enough, and he there were times he was getting good damage in, but by the time he was getting that damage in, he had gotten chipped down.
Yeah.
He was almost dead.
Well, let's look at the
So-
main bracket, since I see just that it was gonna be streamed. So the recap is Kuro 1 goes into the winner's side here against Althur. Then we have on the other side Beep against Kochan. That's also gonna be a hype one. So both sides of the bracket super hype.
Yeah, winner's bracket is stacked right now. That's gonna. I think we're gonna see some really explosive sets there.
Yeah. And I think, Omni, we're gonna go to the break right now, or do we play out losers?
Yeah, that's us finished now for the first half of the tournament. We're going to take a small break now, and then we'll move on to the top 8. So that's top 4 winners and top 4 losers. Hang on, I'll see if I can get this back up again for you.
EmeriA against Geekboost, I want to see that. And Lishade against Viror. Well, a lot of good stuff happening.
Yeah, we have Kuro, Althur, Beep, Kochan, and then EmeriA Geek, Shade Viror. It'll be some
That's
fun
gonna
stuff
be
to
good.
see. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's it for this half. I'm going to put just now on full break card and we'll be back in about 30 minutes. I'll see you soon. Good luck. Thanks for commentating this first bit, Phil and Red Rain.
No problem.
And thanks to all the referees. It helps keep the matches going in the background. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, we're back again now for the top 8 and on, and we'll be starting with Althur and Kuro. Casting for the top 8 will be Jackson and Phil again. Phil doing a lot of work for us these past 2 tournaments. And then for analysts, we have Irfan and Red Rain. So I'll leave it to you, Phil and Jackson. You start talking about the match and whatnot.
Yo,
Hello.
So we're back, baby, and we're looking at the screen, looking at Kuro and Althur, and if you see the picture side by side, you know,
Yeah.
I don't want to be hating, but there's a clear winner.
You're saying there's a clear winner?
I mean, my friend, looking at the fab.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the dull blue lavender that Kuro's got going on, but I don't know, man. Althur's my guy. I like
Yeah,
that he's
Althur.
mixing up his fit.
Yeah, the posing and shit.
Yeah, the pose is excellent. The well-timed screenshot right when his mirror mask breaks. Perfect.
Yeah, can't be any better. Well, but only gameplay speaks louder
looks-
than the fab. I mean,
looks like we're
it's
ready
kind
to
of
start.
even though. It's kind of even though, right?
I think they're both looking good. They're both
Yep.
have been playing pretty good today so far too.
Yeah, both playing fresh. So,
Yeah, let's see.
Lord
It's
Kuro
classic
against
Phajin
Althur.
versus Windfall.
mm-hmm.
I think what we're going to see here probably is a lot of extreme patience from both of these players.
Well, definitely. We already see that Althur is rocking the leg breaker, one of the most prevalent tools to like do something against Phajin. Since
Yeah.
other than that, you kinda game plan is heavy faint light.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to apply pressure to Phajin without some kind of heavy low like that. And leg breaker just ends up being the best one for the job most of the time.
Yeah. Nice, didn't buffer. Gets the low parry, gets exhausted immediately though. Goes back, gets the liver-knee break. Tries
That's
to-
not the best break in the world, but it's damage.
Yeah.
You got to take it.
Yeah. We kinda wanna take everything that we can get against the Fae. Good
Yeah, that's true.
avoid. Oh, on block, doesn't go for the reparry.
I really like how you see on these first
Oh.
stocks a lot of the times the players just are kind of they're just swinging at each other. You know, sometimes you see more of a slow approach where you try to feel each other out, but these two are already just it's a slugfest right at the start.
Yeah, but you can also like feel that there's a lot more. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I really wanna know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I mean you just saw it there with that feint. He waited all that out and then got the avoid.
Oh, gets tracked.
Classic curled uppercut.
Yeah, the
following you
curled
around.
uppercut situation. Ooh, mashes on cleaver. Gets it on block though. EQ comes out. Exhaust.
Ooh, Kuro successfully avoids the exhaust. That's a really high pressure situation. When you're under exhaust like that, like you have to do everything right for the next 4 seconds. It's tough.
Ooh. I think Kuro wanted to be saucy here with double slip fails though.
Usually he nails those.
Yeah. But reading wrong doesn't help. Ooh,
Nicely
the spiral pump feint.
You don't see that move very often.
I mean, there's a good reason for it, right?
Right. So far, well, hey, Althur's 1 for 1 and it working out for him right now.
Yeah. Can't really be hating on something that works.
Yeah, we'll see if it continues to work as the set goes on.
Yeah. I mean, also, just for everyone tuning in, we're now on Mo's rule, first to 3.
Yeah, it means we have the potential for some pretty long sets going on.
Mm-hmm.
I like that Althur he's spending most of his time in his back stance, just kind of, just harassing. Oh, he went for the big mix. But yeah, you see, like, Althur, he's sitting on this temple knock stance a lot, and he's threatening with liver knee, and he's mostly just kind of harassing him with these, like, 12-frame pokes. Because he doesn't really want to, throw anything that's too much of a commitment at Phajin.
Oh, you
Gets
say that,
knocked
and
out.
then he does it and gets
Yeah, then he
mashed.
throws it out and immediately gets mashed for it.
Yeah. That's a caster curse if I've ever seen one. Not playing neutral, that's for sure. We're just okay.
Sometimes you just want to get in.
Oh, beautiful. Ah, but Phasian being Phasian, and then he gets
Ouch.
being high kicked.
Yeah, Exhaust is not getting him a lot of mileage against Kuro right now. That's
Nah.
both times that it's kind of not worked out too great for him. These reset leg breakers are putting in a lot of work, though.
Not enough yet. Oh, nice. Oh,
Yep,
let's go. There it is. But half a.
Yeah,
bar
these
down,
comebacks,
right?
it's tough to make a comeback like this. Even on, he's got just over half HP. It's tough to bring that back against Phasian. It's like such a safe
Yeah.
class to play against.
Yeah.
Kuro is doing a great job of maintaining his discipline. He's not biting on obvious tricks. He's doing a great job just staring down the block string.
Ooh, he always smashes there, huh?
It seems that way. He's been getting a lot of good tracking on his moves right now. That's a little unlucky for Althur.
Big side kick.
It was a close game one. I think if Althur could get just a little bit more usage out of his powers, capitalize on those exhausts a tiny bit better, it could have swung the other way.
Yeah. Oh, big FBF. Slip into parry. Nice. Twist parry and strike and gets to confirm. That's in sequence. Ha! Interesting. So it's fencing, twist parry and strike, Bure in sequence. Top right. Very
It's an interesting sequence, for sure. Not one that I have seen before.
I mean, I've also not seen FBF into what is it called?
Spiral
This move.
palm.
Spiral palm. See, don't even see it that often.
Yeah, he's got a unique setup for sure.
Yeah. But I kinda dig it.
Yeah, I'm a fan. You love to see something unusual.
Yeah.
Man, he just can't seem to like get through his defense when he's low on stamina. He'll
Yeah,
get
it's
Kuro to
so
like
safe.
below half stamina, and he'll try to break through with like a face back fist or something like that. And Kuro seems to always know when he wants to actually fully commit.
I mean, the question is always like, do you just pull sword, right? Like that's my thing here.
Yeah.
Would you pull sword against Kuro? I think you should.
If I'm Althur, I would, because I saw some of Althur's sword deck earlier in the bracket, and it was doing good work for him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's saving it for
Ooh.
something else.
Exhaust.
Maybe he thinks
Oh,
exhaust is good.
premature parry. Completely wrong, but doesn't matter. Oh, nice parry.
This front stance mix from Phasian is so brutal when you're winfall.
Oh,
ooh, big guard
is he
break.
dead? He's dead.
Yeah. He gets pretty much the maximum damage you're going to get off of spinning high kick there.
Did you just let that cleaver rip and it's like, yep, we're gonna break and I'm gonna kill you? It's like the longer. Oh, that's a call out.
Still, he just doesn't get anything off these exhausts. He outs his shards every once in a while, but
Yeah.
man, that fast cross, he's just pummeling him. He's just bullying him on the exhaust every time it comes out. It's 2 for 2 on skipping neutral with the running attack.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you want to let Kuro play neutral.
Yeah, no, probably not. Even someone as talented as
Oh.
Althur probably does not want to get involved in that as much as you can avoid it.
Nah. I mean, both are playing a leg breaker opening, right?
Yeah.
So, EQ. Okay, Alpha meshes 3 times in a row there and gets
There we
somebody
go.
rewarded.
He's getting some mileage out of these feints right now. He's got him scared of the exhaust. Ooh, not scared enough.
Oh. Alpha really mashing. Holy.
Has he been avoiding that leg breaker? Okay,
No.
I'll reveal some of my biased commentary here. I am blind to leg breaker. That move I have such a hard time avoiding for no reason at all. I wonder if it's
Yeah.
a similar situation for Althur as well.
Yeah, seems that way, huh? We're gonna have a host switcher now anyway. So
Yeah,
let's
these when
see.
you switch hosts, you get a brief moment where you can kind of think about what you need to do different. Think about how to alter your game plan. I'm
Yeah.
curious. I would love to be in Althur's head right now.
You know what?
I'd love to be in
I
Kuro's
wouldn't.
too, just for the confidence, just to hear him. I'm sure he's thinking he's got this.
He's like, dude, my chicken is in the oven. I'm gonna cook this guy up, and then I'm gonna cook up my dinner. Let's go. Because right now, this defense kind of hard to get through. Because even if he, like the few times that he guessed wrong, Fajan did the job for him and covered him.
Right. He would get backslip into parry a good number of times there.
So
What do you think that
How-
Althur needs to do? What do you think he's got to switch up to be able to take it? Because it's been close.
it's been close, yeah, but the problem is, like, right now he's trying to mash a little bit too much. Where it's like, you see him get hit 3-4 times in a row, and then the fifth move he's still mashing.
Right.
Like, and the player like Kuro is like, what are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna call you out here. I'm gonna keep on pressing heavies, and you're gonna eat all of this. So the problem for Alpha is, I think Kuro is too consistent. First of all, punishing and calling you out.
Yep.
Nice. Gets the mash in. Keeps his turn. Alpha's looking for a mash, it looks like. Ducks under that. Nice timing.
Once again, doing a great job with his back stance. This temple knock stance is doing so much work for him.
Yeah.
It's excellent.
He's really trying to get like an avoid on his parries, but Kuro is not gonna just let the parry go without thinking.
Big punish. I like that after his cleaver, he has even if he hits the wrong button, he hits wobble, he still gets the face back fist. He doesn't lose his guard break punish for hitting the wrong one.
Good mash. Maybe I'm just wrong. He was just like, I'm just gonna set this guy up.
Yeah, maybe he just needed to be a little more confident. Ooh, here it is.
Oh, here it is.
Let's see if he gets anything off it.
EQ
right
immediately
away.
does not want to deal with his sword. Oh,
Excellent
over that.
jump.
And the thing is, can't really play neutral or like spacing against the sword because that guy's
Yeah.
gonna outrange you.
Especially with something like neck slash as the opener there. There's no way you're dealing with that. Ooh, big damage.
Oh, big damage.
You love to see the first usage of a power work. That you don't show your hand and then prevent it from, working. He could not use Shadow Avoid for the rest of the set, and the threat is now still always there.
Yeah. Wow.
He's looking a lot stronger on this one.
Yeah, but Kuro gets really caught mashing here. What the hell? Like, he mashed like 2-3 times there. It's like, I'm just gonna give my health. Maybe Althur suddenly in his head after the sword pull.
Maybe.
Nice jump. Kuro
The
tries
delay
to
press
mash
on
out
that wobble is really
immediately.
good.
Kuro gets his turn. Doesn't bite on the spinning high at all. Exhaust. EQ gets
Ooh,
blocked.
he blocked it. That was great.
Goes into red.
Ooh, perfect.
Oh!
He kind of had
recognize-
the no combo off the guard break, but he played that exhaust pretty much perfectly besides the punish.
What
And that's
the
a quick
hell?
restock.
That's a quick 3 stock. There was like 1, 2, 3 gone. Any percent speed runs. Here we go.
Yeah, that was fast. Althur's turning it up for sure.
Whoa, boy.
Bro, that running attack is working for him every single time. Even if
Yeah.
it gets blocked, you're still plus, you still hurt
You
their
still
guard.
plus. Yep.
Kuro fixing his camera.
And the thing is, you don't really wanna like parry that.
Yeah, you kind of don't if you can avoid it, you don't really want to interact with it at all, especially with Faye, because Windfall's dash attack's a low, so...
Yeah, and if he gets feinted to punish, you don't really want to deal with that situation at all. Nice. Oh.
Both real low here.
Oh, takes that and goes for the low. Gets broken. Not a good gut break combo at all. But he takes it. Doesn't bite on the spiral palm. That's an
Exhaust
exhaust. Nice defense, but
yep,
goes red.
Yeah, he's still
Did
getting him
you?
even at the end of these exhausts. Ooh, just
Oh,
harassing him.
the classic paper. I'm just gonna temple knock you over and over.
You're gonna mash
and
and
over.
you're gonna eat these temple knocks until you die. Yep, there he goes. He doesn't want to deal with the dash attack, so he just throws his own on wake up. He's like, we're starting this on my turn this time.
I think that's the smartest way to play it, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't let him start anything funny.
Oh, big mash! Calls him out on the FBF. Goes red again.
Yeah, he keeps mashing into the exhaust and going red. I wonder if he's just thinking, well, I'm more worried about just taking a couple hits when I turn red than I am about getting a big guard break punish onto my face.
I mean, on the other hand, he's a stock up. Everything he gets here is pure money.
That's true. If he takes this stock, then he's sitting real pretty.
Yeah, he's sitting real good. Because, yep, okay,
See,
that's huge.
he takes the stock and he outs his shards. Like, Kuro is sitting at a huge advantage right now.
Yeah.
Same thing. Attack him on the wake up.
Yeah, the Oki really is big for them.
Yeah, he wasn't doing it before. I think he realized partway through, if I just let him stand over there when he respawns, then he gets to start his turn for free.
Yeah.
Better to just rush him down.
Nice avoid on the FBF.
Ooh.
Exhaust into duck. Nice. Nicely played.
Yeah, that was well done.
Problem is, this is an uphill battle.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got only half health, and he's got to take 2 of them. I don't know what Althur's shard situation is looking like right now. I think he's probably half full.
Yeah, I think it's like 2.5 right now.
If he gets an insanely valuable exhaust or a sword that just kills him, then he's still in it. But it's not looking likely right now. Yep, there he goes.
That's it. I mean,
Kuro just fires right back. He got 3 stock that one game and said, okay, you get 1.
yeah, he didn't feel happy about that. Like 1, 2, 3. But he was like, I'm gonna stay calm and collected, and I'm gonna give you your own medicine. I'm gonna start mashing. And I think we're gonna hand it right over to the beautiful analyst desk.
Yeah.
Is
What's poppin', Zomni?
all right. I guess I'll get started. Yeah, that was a pretty fun match to watch. I was happy to see my boy Althur doing well. Kicking it off, I want to talk about Althur's kind of game plan defensively and offensively, which I think is kind of what led him. Like, his defense was really nice, right? He was waiting and tap blocking the straights, and then he would like react to the leg breaker. Since it's usually in his favor to try and avoid that, like at most he's risking eating like a front stopper or a switch kick, and the side kick would just be a soft confirm. So you can usually double avoid, and you could kind of see Kuro like getting uncertain on his feints, and most of the time you would also see, especially in that last like set, Althur would be on higher stamina than Kuro just because of the guessing, and because of that it let him be much more effective on offense. But then where I feel like he lacked, it was like the offense was really lacking. Like Hanger had a really good point. Hanger, if you want to give your point on why you think that was lacking.
Yeah, sure. So there's a trope amongst largely good players, right? Where if they know someone's better than them, or they know how good someone is, they'll trust and respect what they're going to do a lot more than what they usually do, right? Kuro actually said it once, where he doesn't know if someone is going to throw a heavy or not, but he knows that they respect his reaction so much that he just lets go of block, knowing that the guy will faint, and he just gets his stamina back, something like that. So Althur was a bit too respectful of whatever Kuro was doing, where he wasn't confident in throwing out the other button. Instead, he was feinting and trying to fucking hang on, right? So when you're too respectful of that, yeah, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, and I think the other thing Althur came up against was right. Kuro was sitting in block a lot of the time, and it is really hard not only to get a Phasian to mess up, but to also make an error that you can actually punish. But Althur got a lot of mileage out of his sword. He got a little bit less mileage out of his exhaust, because exhaust can be you get 1 or 2 reads during an exhaust, and exhaust becomes useless. But the sword, I think Kuro really started to guess more against it. And, could have gotten some more mileage out of that instead of throwing some exhausts that weren't terrible, but they weren't good either.
Mhm.
Right?
I actually think Althur got some pretty good mileage off of his exhaust kind of later in the sets. Early on, not so much, but later on, because of like the stamina advantage, he'd always pop it when Kuro was like low on stam, and because of like Phasian front stance, right? Like you spend a lot of stamina defending when you're exhausted. Actually did get like quite a decent amount of mileage out there. Just got like 7 attacks in a row. He took some stocks with it too. Yeah, I would have liked to see more sword from Althur for sure.
Well, the other thing about pulling sword is, right, you pull sword, you throw some moves out, you get some mix-up in, and then you can sheath it and exhaust after. You can get the
Yeah.
shards back and still exhaust. So
Sure.
pulling sword doesn't mean you can't exhaust anymore. It just, it's like storing your shards for later, almost.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And another thing Kuro did really well that I just noticed, like one little play that he was doing was the poke fast cross, which I'm pretty sure he's known for. Really
Mhm.
gets Althur to want to like mash, and then he gets just hit by a curled over and
Yeah.
over again. So that was really funny to watch.
Yeah, I think actually that's an excellent point. It's a bait, right?
Yeah.
It's a compressor button bait, and Althur bid on it a lot. There
Yeah.
was a moment where Kuro was doing that, and then Althur mashed he knew Althur was going to mash the cleaver, so he parried the cleaver, did it again, feinted, and then parried his wobble. It's like it's such a good way to sort of get into the head of your opponent, because when they're biting and when they're impatient, you can just eat that up usually.
Yeah. We even saw like feint into parry, for example, as a result of this.
Mm.
Oh, and one final note for me. Spiral Palm in that place. What the hell? That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all.
That's
That
hot,
sucked.
dude.
I
Spiral Palm
appreciate
is
the
hot as
attempt, though.
shit. What do you mean?
I
Spiral Palm
appreciate the
slaps, bro.
attempt, but I mean, Spiral Palm slaps, but after phase backfist, I don't know.
He
That's just me.
gets,
That's my thing.
points for respect from me.
Yeah, respect, but
It's not
respectfully,
easy to pull off.
Yeah.
definitely not. But yeah.
But yeah, Althur just wrote inside the chat, I wasn't playing confident enough. Yeah, you weren't.
Yeah.
You trusted in Kuro's ability way too much. Kuro was just watching you, basically. But it's hard, man. It's hard. Especially against someone like Kuro. You can't just sit there and do nothing because his offense is hot. But you also can't sit down and just watch him do his thing because his defense is also hot. So it's a tough position. You either got to gamble harder or be as good as Kuro. One or the other.
Just play more confidently, believe in yourself. But yeah, that's everything I need to say. You guys good?
Yep.
Let's get to the next match.
Luigi.
You ready?
What?
Yes, sir. Yep. I think
All right.
Cochon had to do a quick restart. So the next
Looks like we
match-
got Koshon and Beep coming up.
And the interesting thing is now we're gonna get into the Phasian mirrors.
Buckle up. We could be here for a while.
We could be here for a while. This is death by 1,000 cuts, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never seen a high-level Phasian match, we're gonna be here for a while. So hopefully you got, stay hydrated, got some snackies. Because this could be some hot stuff coming out.
Yeah. I seem to recall last Jade Fest we had a EU Phage and Ditto that went on, I believe the YouTube VOD is like 53 minutes
53
long.
minutes.
Yep.
53 minutes.
It could be a bit. Oh, he's got the Rayman hands. That's
Oh,
clever.
yeah. The Rayman hands. It's kind of hot, actually. I like that.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
Okay, let's
Alright.
go, baby.
I'm going to get started here. They're just kind of, so far, doing a little poking. Switch kick, leg breaker. Going to be classic in the Fey mirror.
Oh, parries the parry already. The first interaction. Oh, front kick, spinning
That's a
high
strong
under
start.
knee.
And he just disengages and he gets his stamina back. This is a strong start from Beep.
Yeah. I mean, we know Beep can play well. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
if last phase Jade Fest taught you anything, we're here to play, baby. Oh, we're here to eat
God,
spinning
he's
high
getting
kicks.
So much damage.
Oh,
He's
God.
just throwing these heavies. He's got no fear of at all.
Koshan definitely on his nerves. Yeah.
That's brutal.
That's,
If I'm Koshan, I'm slapping myself in the face. I gotta wake up.
yeah. Maybe should have went for a second coffee. Like, woo.
It can be tough. If you're in this bracket situation, you start your match and you just get destroyed like that in the first 20 seconds, it can be demoralizing. It can be tough
Yeah.
to come back from. Let's see if he can not get rattled.
That's the thing, right? In a Phage and EmeriA, it's always like the guy who's playing my thing, and he's outplaying me on my thing. That's always brutal.
Yeah.
EQ
That's a
coming
good
out
EQ.
already.
Just completely avoided dealing with that guts punch.
Okay, parries the flute. Parry for parry, gets blocked. Leg breaker. And that's a good thing in his deck. He can go low to low.
Yeah. He's waking up on this stock for sure.
Still taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, his
Oh!
offense is... Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Not dead yet.
There he goes.
Well,
Koshan's
there it is.
offense is okay. Like, when he gets his turn, he's doing a decent job of getting hits and keeping the pressure on. But as soon as he goes on defense, he just starts eating front kicks and getting his guard broken or shadow avoided. You know, his defense is where he's lacking right now.
The menu attack. Oh, 360 tornado.
Ooh, you love to see that one.
I'm a fan.
And you actually love to see... There's a reason to use it. Usually, a lot of the time, you see Tornado Kick use the same place as Spinning High, and it's just not as good. But he's already got Spinning High.
Yeah.
So he actually has a real reason to slot that move for once.
Oh, big mash.
There we
Okay,
go.
gets
First
a
time he's
parry.
actually dealt with that front kick correctly.
Yeah. What a call out.
Yep,
And the
there he goes,
break.
another break.
There
Man,
it
those
is.
front kicks are doing so much work for Beep.
Yeah, the front kicks is... He's so, like... You should be fainting this. I'm a Phagian. Why
I
are you
have to
throwing this
wonder
at me?
if is Beep or is Koshan just calling it out incorrectly? He keeps assuming he'll faint it, or is he not reacting? Is he too nervous to even see it coming in time? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean...
Those kinds of things can be harder to see coming or call out when you've got the pressure on.
Tournament nerves are definitely a thing. Back unlocks. Oh, comes back with the big leg breaker.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good for him.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, okay.
They're just
Okay,
back
boys.
and forth on this one. This is a more violent match.
Oh no. We're chasing it down. Front kick is makes your leg look really long.
Yeah, that's true.
Beep on defense, really content with sitting on backstands.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's
Good
not
parry.
worried about the pressure too much. Ooh, there's a
Boom,
break.
boom.
Not a bad punish. That's pretty good.
Ah, for spinning high, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. He's just trying to get him to flip. Oh my god. You see
Oh my
that?
God. No.
He unlocked.
No.
He looked away. He stood totally still like, can you believe this guy? And then he just hit him. That was stylish.
No. No.
He took his eyes off his opponent. And he knew.
Nice. Fruit on block gets the EQ. Oh. 1, 2.
Yep, that's pretty much the full value.
Oh,
of
and
that
guessed
one.
wrong on the flute. EQ.
There we go. See, that's not a bad use. If you're over here, you're eating these front kicks all day, you see it coming, you don't even want to deal with it. Just EQ out. Just say, I've been wrong on these ones before, I'm just not going to interface with this mix-up. There you go. Back on lock on low stamina. That's pretty safe.
It's the ball. Oh, the tornado gets parried. But gets parried again. Oh, big mash! The confidence.
Yeah, Beep is just not afraid right now. He's just he's continuing this pressure, no fear. There we go. That's huge. That's so important for Koshon right now.
Okay.
Beep has he has a string with body blow. He has a couple 16 or 17 frame moves, and you don't really see Koshon choosing to interact with him that much. He just kind of blocks, and even if he feints, he just keeps blocking.
Sword.
Here's the sword. This could mix it up.
Nice slip. Nice. Avoids the parry.
He's doing great against the sword right now.
Yeah. Doesn't let him play sword. Very nice. Ah, a little bit too early.
He got chopped up at the end there, but honestly, that went about as well as you could hope.
Yeah.
He got a lot of free damage for this stock, and if he can maintain this lead, he's sitting pretty.
Dude, the front kick mashes. Just
Yeah, I think
calls him
Beep's
out.
realizing, like, these front kicks are just working. He has no reason to not go for them more often.
Nice parry. Oh, wanted to get the low parry. But I'm not sure if it's the low parry that he should worry about here.
Ouch.
It's almost like a clash of styles where Beep is like, I'm gonna play this safe, and Koshon is like, I'm gonna play this as like stylish as I can, go for low parries and shit.
He's just ready to go for all of his tools, even if they're not necessarily the most optimal. Ooh, eating another one.
Oh my god. That's a lot of
he
health
didn't have
back.
much of a choice there. He was so low on stamina, he had to make some kind of call out.
Well, that's a lot of health back. Now this is suddenly very winnable for Beep. Whoa, neutral. We're running in.
If I'm Koshon, I'm thinking I just have to keep this match. I have to keep my turn as long as possible. I have to stay on offense because that's the situations where I've been able to win.
Nice slip. Well, that's a lot of damage.
God, his stamina bar is just getting bullied.
Yeah. And because of a lot of feints after Koshon like gets a parry, he tends to feint. And Beep is like, no, I'm gonna mash you here. You're gonna feint. Yeah. Oh! Now this is...
Oh my god, that was a bold
EQ.
mash, and the EQ secures the victory.
Woo!
Yeah, once he got him to 1 HP, and he had a full meter, it was pretty much set for him with EQ on his side.
So we're gonna swap host here.
We get a host swap. It's 1-1 now, right? Yeah, 1-1.
So 1-1. So first game, Beep kinda put on the show. Second game, Koshon came back, went up to 0, and then suddenly Beep came back and made it 2-2 and made it super close.
Yeah, this has been an exciting set so far. This is a very... How do I want to describe it? This is one of the faster Phage mirrors I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think
they are swinging.
I think we could see a sub 53 here, actually.
Yeah.
Can we go for a sub 50? That would be a new world record, by the way.
Yeah, if they keep going as even as this, if they just keep going back and forth, it could run pretty long. I'm curious to see who's going to be able to adapt like quicker. You know what I mean? Because you have so much time in with Mo Rule when it's this close, and especially with Phajin where it's like, I don't know. I think it's going to become a mental game.
Yeah.
Because Phajin requires so much discipline to not crack on your defense.
I mean, Koshan also goes in harder with the heavies, but Beep goes in safer with things like front kick, because he's like, I'm gonna force you to react to this. Doesn't matter if
you
you're
will have
Phajin.
to make a decision here.
Yeah. Oh, guessed wrong. Oh, that's a lot of health gone.
Yeah,
like
and he evens
10
up the stamina
seconds.
disadvantage too. He lands one front kick on his guard, and now his low stam doesn't matter. Oh, he switched to Windfall.
Wait, we switched to Windfall?
Yeah, I guess he decided he didn't want the he didn't want to have to play that incredibly mentally taxing mini game anymore.
I mean, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see, even if you think theoretically you're thinking maybe my Phajin's in my better class, maybe this is a better matchup for me to play the Phajin mirror, but sometimes you're just more comfortable.
That's not a thing, by the way. You can parry that front kick.
I wonder if he knows.
You should know.
If you're at this level in the tournament, I would hope you know, but you know, sometimes.
Oh, that's range.
Ooh, there we go. He's slicing him up right now.
EU is just sword. Like they don't even play a class. We just play swords.
He's getting a lot of mileage off his middle Mario.
Oh,
big break.
Boom. Oh,
punish.
Calls him out. We don't go for soft confirmed.
You got the
we
full
go
punish
for
on
big
that
boy.
one. That's a lot of damage.
That was good. Thing still is, I mean, he's very much in the corner here.
Yeah, he's getting bullied against the wall there.
Nice duck.
It's very brave of him to go for the avoid on that,
Oh my god, he mistimed that. Gets a lot of health back though on the ghost health. Can he make this work? Good side avoid again. 360 tornado this time gets
just mashes with body blow.
Just mashes.
He says, no, I'm hitting you. You're taking 140 damage, brother.
Oh, wow.
Windfall's working out for him so far. I would love to hear his rationale for switching, but it seems to be working out just fine. God, he's just letting the guts punch fly.
Yeah, Beep is also just so extremely brutal on, like, mashing. Because Koshan constantly fainting, being kind of scared that Beep has something to avoid.
Yeah. And I think Beep has shown him, or Koshan has shown him, that if he throws like a 20 frame, like a front kick or a guts punch, Koshan's not the best at dealing with that on those like snap decisions. You know what I mean? So why wouldn't Beep continue to mash with insane heavy moves?
The thing is, Koshan is not done here. Got a lot of health back.
It's close.
Wow! The Quattro feint.
There you go. He gets the low parry on that wobble.
Going back to neutral.
Yeah, he gets the whole stamina bar back for that one.
360 tornado, parried again.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen that one really work out for him yet.
Worked like two
Once or
times.
twice.
But now he is like, no, I'm not gonna let this happen.
Big damage.
Oh, big damage.
He evens that up quick.
Oh,
no. He just mashes out. He just keeps swinging.
Yeah, because Beep wanted to run away. And Koshan was like, no. You're not running away from me, buddy. You're gonna deal with me.
Ooh, Koshan takes it. Man, Koshan kind of cooking on this one.
Yeah. Always feels like he's on the back foot and then suddenly he wins, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Good call out. Mashes again.
That was kind of a late duck worked out. They both are just pummeling each other with these very strong step cancel moves.
Yeah.
But it never lasts for that long. One of them always gets impatient.
Oh,
Ooh, and just starts throwing the heavy.
nice. Koshan recognizes if he goes for the full gut break combo, he goes to red. He doesn't want that.
Yeah.
Nice.
One too many feints on that one. He's getting a little too many layers deep for his own good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a great call out from Beep. God, the tension on these low health situations.
Yeah.
I mean, like, look at it. He's got full stamina. He takes a fast crossing, guys. He's got full stamina, but 0 HP. So, like, yeah, you can keep blocking, but it's still, like, terrifying to do so.
I mean, that's the thing. If you have a really good Phasian, it's gonna lock even the best Windfall down.
Yeah.
Like, you can win on stamina, doesn't matter though if you're dead. Oh, gets out!
Ooh, and he lets him
Completely
get out.
safe. Doesn't chase him down, so Koshan
He's got
decides
front
to
kick, he's
run.
got leg breaker. You'd think he would be a little more on the lookout for that.
Yeah, but the sword... We have the range.
Ooh, good match with the sword now. Ooh, it's shattered.
Oh, and it's gone.
Ooh, perfect defense against that
Yeah.
unbreakable.
Really beautiful. Oh!
Just let those heavies go, brother. He just pummeled him.
I mean...
What was that? That was guts punch, front kick, body blow, feinted none of them, and just hit his guard every time.
Yeah.
Koshan's like, surely he will feint this one, and he never did.
Ooh, that's a way to get a comeback.
Yeah, one shadow avoid, and then it's pretty even. Koshan's got the shard advantage. I'd love to see...
Yeah, but on an offensive turn, it feels like Koshan gets so much money off the 3v3 mix.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
that's
break.
a red bar though.
That's the full break right there, full combo.
Yeah. Wobble guts wobble. Old school, but you know, if it works, why change it?
Yeah.
Oh!
He got too nervous there. He got locked in his block. He was like, he looked like a little bit of maybe decision paralysis. This is looking extremely winnable for Koshan. He's doing great.
Yeah.
I don't think he was the favorite for a lot of people's bracket predictions on this match.
I think I predicted Koshan actually.
Oh, look at Mr. Callout over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm really curious about that Metal Mario. Did he think a sword was coming? Did he think I just need
I'm
a
telling you right
breather?
now, he mispressed. That
Yeah.
was a sword pull. Oh no! I've seen better guard break combos in my life.
Definitely seen worse too, though.
Oh
Just
my
like that, it's
god! But these guts punches are hitting him over
Yeah,
and
they're landing
over.
pretty much every time. This is terrifying. This is perfectly even. If
Yeah.
I'm either of these guys, I am sweating.
I'm sweating. I'm not even playing. Should maybe just open the window, honestly. Oh, that's
Once again,
a break.
Koshan just going, I need to maintain my turn. And ooh, perfect walk away. God, I think he's got Beep real scared right now.
Oh no, that's shot economy down.
He's just staring him down. He's staring down the pressure. He's got no fear. Well, he's not showing his fear, at least.
The patience of Koshan is like I'm gonna play like hit for hit, and then I'm gonna play my stamina.
Ooh, that's big. Not the greatest punish. Ooh, just gets out of there with Earthquake.
Oh, it's still alive.
He's got this in the bag, bro. Koshan is
Yeah, there it is.
God. What a set. What a game.
Yeah, so that's 3-1 Koshan, right?
Yeah. Koshan Damn, he popped off on that one.
Yeah,
My man has been grinding.
definitely a grinder.
That was a great set. I guess we'll throw to the analysts, see what they think about it. I
Yeah,
hope they are impressed as I was.
let him cook.
Windfall switch. Why did he go to Windfall?
I don't know. Not confident enough in his Feijin, I guess.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
anyway, that was a spectacular match. Hanger, would you like to start us off?
Yeah. Insane. For me, that was an upset. I completely expected Beat to win, but Koshan played ridiculously well. In the start, Koshan was very uncertain. You could tell he wasn't confident. He was looking at the heavy moves just hit him. But then he pulled his shit together, like instantly the next match, and it was wild to see, actually. I am confused as to why Beep switched to Windfall, personally. But seems like that was his undoing. I felt like both of them should have used their swords more. That probably would have got them more stocks.
Maybe.
But yeah. What do you guys think? Well, actually, no. Probably not, because each of them had Unbreakable, so they're probably waiting. So you never know.
Well, that's still a good reason to use swords, right? You can pull your sword, bait out Unbreakable, and then put your sword away, and now you have like advantage if you have the
Yeah.
stamina to survive Unbreakable, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Then that leaves them with no shards. Now you can pull out your sword and just go back to town, right? What I thought was really interesting during that fight is kind of the progression of Cochon's mental. Like early on, you saw he was super unconfident. I remember you were talking about, people fainting things for no reason. Leg breaker, for example, like he just kind of hoped that Beep would react to leg breaker because it's a scary low. And you could see him fainting a lot of things for no reason, right? Without laying down the proper conditioning first. But later on towards the set, I think we started to see like peak Cochon as, he got more confident. He was like, no, I can do this. I can beat this. He just started to kind of pull through. I think the expectation of Beep beating Cochon kind of got to him earlier on, but started to wane as the match ended.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thoughts,
Agreed.
Red Rain?
Yeah, I think the style switch from Beep was actually a really big mistake. Because I think in the first two games, I think Koshan found it very hard to punish Beep, right?
Yeah.
And it was right.
That's
Beep
super
took a
right.
lot less damage, a lot less punishment, and I think if he stuck with his first style and tried to adapt with that, I think he would have seen more mileage. Because then he like started eating leg breakers and heavies and side kicks that on Phasian I don't think he would eat, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely
Yeah.
fair. I don't know. I mean, I can support the idea behind the style switch. Like, I don't think Windfall into Phajin is a losing match. Pretty even. But I think that, it is a good idea in theory, but I don't think Beep was nearly as confident on his Windfall as he was on his Phajin, which just kind of got him,
Yeah.
beaten
Sure.
in the end, right?
But I don't think that's the change you make when it's 1-1, right?
I think
Yeah.
it's
I
not a bad
support
idea.
I support a style change, but when it's 1-1 and there's still a lot of Absolver to be played, I don't know. I don't think I
Yeah.
would have done it.
I
The
think
timing is a bit questionable.
for me, I think like if we had genuinely speaking, in a tournament setting, I think they should have backwalked more.
No, they
They
backwalked
wanna-
more than enough. Okay.
We will
Hanger
have none
got
of that.
booted for his suggestion
have
of
none of that.
backwalking more.
We will have none of that.
I mean, there was a considerable amount of backwalk, but hey, there's no rule against it, right? I don't know. You will only be
Backwalking is
socially
not in the rule
ostracized.
set. I will continue to toe this line.
Yeah. But I
Any
guess
action taken against me will be seen as extrajudicial, and I will retaliate by mobilizing my army of absolvers.
yeah, that's our thoughts on the match. Please. Oh, Hanger's back.
No
Hanger,
one
any
can
last
see.
thoughts? Any
Oh,
last
you
thoughts
should
from
backwalk more. Oh no, don't kick me. Uh-huh.
you?
Wonder how that could have happened.
That's it from us, folks. Back to the matches.
Hi, back.
And we've returned.
So we're gonna have EmeriA versus Geekboost next.
The match of red scarves.
Yep. Okay, hit me, Jackson. Who has the fab advantage? This is important.
Honestly, I got to give it to Geekboost only because I don't think that hood and scarf are really matching.
Oof. I can see that though.
I'm not real crazy about either of them. I am a fan of the bright red colors, but I think the rest of the outfit is not as coordinated.
I mean, red scarf still kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I like a red scarf.
So let's see. So Geekboost absolutely cleaned house last time we saw him fight. And EmeriA, the last time we saw him, went on a pocket stagger run and went crazy.
Yeah. To many people's surprise, people did not expect to see a stagger appear from him.
Nah. So let's see. I assume Windfall against Forsaken. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
Just jumped the first move. He says, "Nope, we're avoiding that right away."
Definitely awake. Okay, doesn't really take a guess here.
He's doing a good job just staring him down.
Oh, Cleaver confirms we love him. Oh no.
He's just harassing him with this underknee.
Yeah.
Just over and over. Ooh,
Oh!
finally he makes it with the flute. Perfect.
At the moment you jump into a flute. Oh, my face.
Yeah, you gotta. Okay, so EmeriA is definitely he's mentally note taking on that one. He's like, okay, underknee step cancel is gonna harass me, and I need to mash next time. I gotta wonder if Geekboost is that one step ahead, where he's like, now he knows he's gonna mash.
Yeah. Yep. And goes for the wallop this time. Underknee wallop. Such a nice string. I also use that now. Loving it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that one. You gotta be careful
Ooh!
if they wobble mash though.
Yep, that's true. Oh, gets away. Maybe we can clean the stock. Oh, that's full health, actually.
Evens it right up. Yeah, once you get Forsaken down to low stamina like that, you can kind of impose your will on them pretty easily compared to other classes.
I mean, we've seen this before, right? From EmeriA. Kind of a slow starter, but the moment like he adapts, oof. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he gets that moment.
Oh, like that.
Nice.
Out of the way. Gets smashed.
See, okay, you're seeing a lot in this matchup so far. Geekboost is using a lot of moves that Windfall doesn't really get very much off of, even if they avoid it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Wallop, Cleaver, he's avoiding them, but he's not really getting anything. And even if he, sometimes the tracking's going to get him too. Like, it's just rough for Windfall to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to play against that style.
Yeah.
As much as you love stamina, if you can't kill the other guy, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
So you
But then on
use
the other side of
moves.
the coin, EmeriA's got reset sidekick available at any time. He can feint and then deal 140 damage at a moment's notice.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, like, if Forsaken guesses wrong, you're gonna get sidekicked. Doesn't feel that good.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Well, immediately parries him. It's like, stop that. Ooh, boom,
Big break.
boom.
Yep, gets the soft confirm. He's got a nice safe pressure string there. That's very scary for Geekboost to want to block that and deal with it.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. Like, you really don't want to be guessing wrong.
Yeah, when your wrong guess means that you eat cleaver or liver knee or sidekick to the face, that's a dangerous risk for you to take. We haven't really seen any powers from either of these guys. I'm curious if they're, you know, kind of playing their cards close to their chest. They're going to pull them out game 2 or on the last stock here. Maybe we'll see the salty EQ to close out the round.
I would do that. 100%. Nice jump.
Yes, he's doing way better dealing with that underneath stance right now.
Yeah.
Not the best punish on that spinning high kick feint, but it's tough for you to make this comeback. Ooh, he's right there in it. He could do it.
You sure it's tough? Oh my god!
There he goes. Just those delay presses were so good. He kept catching him like he would just bait him. Delay just enough so he thinks he can take his turn, and then you bop him with another 12 or 13 frame.
Dude,
he just whittled him down.
And EmeriA is just too stubborn.
Hi. What the fuck? What just happened?
In the commentary.
I'm sorry. I just had to pop in real quick. You know.
Our good buddy Mork.
Yeah, give us your 2 cents on this match, Mork. What's your professional
I'm
opinion?
feeling so many things. Well, it's just I feel like these aren't names that I would commonly see in top 8. But also I'm woefully an American about everything, right? But I recognize both these people from last Jade Fest. Like that comeback was. It was one of those things where I'm editing footage right now, and I'm looking over at the Discord, and I'm just like, mouth agape.
Yeah, you're trying to get work done, but you're popping off in your
yeah, I'm trying to get work done, but I have 2 gentlemen over here just doing mad work. Like, make me look bad. Come on. Oh my god. It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
But again,
EmeriA cleans up that first stock pretty convincingly.
Yeah, but the thing is, can he keep that, right? Because Geekboost was also down a full stock and then just, brought it back.
Geekboost has shown that he can win those.
He really sits on that underknee. Like, at some point, EmeriA is going to be like, okay, I'm going to
he's going to do that. He's going to do exactly that. He's going to mash with Drunk Smash, and you're going to eat 200 damage.
Oh, God.
Yeah, EmeriA seems to have figured it out a little bit on this one.
Somebody scrape him off the desk. Holy shit. Oh.
I don't know. I feel like if I'm Geekboost on this one, you know, on the one hand, I believe in myself for the comeback potential, but on the other, maybe you just you try to gather data for the rest of this match and go, okay.
Oh my god! Again sees the underknee and it's like, I'm gonna mash again on Drunken.
Honestly,
big break.
EmeriA
not a good punch.
The pleb dodge.
Yeah, pleb dodge.
A lot of these risks.
Sex. This has no right feeling this close. The tension here is amazing when you consider how much of a lead EmeriA has. It's like you're on the edge of your seat. God.
Dude, from now on, we're gonna rename this move, by the way, in the next patch, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be called Drunken Mash.
Absolutely. He got a lot of mileage out of that one because he's like, well, if he's gonna feint and he's gonna step cancel and he's gonna give me so much of a window to hit him, why would I mash with my 13 or 12 when I can mash for the enormous reward? Because here's the other thing. Think about it. If you're mashing with Drunk Smash against, say, Windfall, that's dangerous. If he ducks that, you're getting bodied. You're getting eaten to 17 frame. But against Forsaken, you don't really have to worry about it. He parries your Drunk Smash. That's not any scarier than any other parry.
No, it is.
You might as well throw that out there.
I don't even think you get a 16. I think you get a 16 on guard, but I mean,
he was mashing in bulk. Okay, he went to Costco for those mashes. Okay.
Absolutely.
No bargain bin mash here. All right.
He went all in on it. He might as well. He stocked up on mashing. He's got enough mash to last him for a lifetime.
the winter of Geekboost discontent. Okay.
The thing is, right? Drunken Mash plus the wobble low confirm, that's like 280 damage.
Yeah, that hurts. If you get mashed out and that hits you, you are feeling it.
So he gets that 2 times in a game. That's like 600 damage gone. Yeah, you're sitting on like 1,130 health. That doesn't feel good. That's half your health. So he just got cooked.
Yeah, that's gotta be rough, especially after how close the first game was.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, he has room to breathe here.
Yeah, but the thing is now, Geekboost is gonna be like, oh my god, these Drunken Smashers, I wanna parry them. And then EmeriA could be saying like, well, I'm gonna feint them, and you're gonna eat a sidekick. How about that?
Yeah. I feel like if I'm Geekboost and these drunk mashes are coming, I don't want to parry that. I want to prevent him from throwing it in the first place.
Yeah, that would be my thinking. Oh
Yeah.
my god! Like, he
just-
literally sees an underknee and presses Drunken Smash.
He's got no fear.
Is he waiting for it again?
He mashes out with Cleaver that time. Yeah, I think he's kind of looking for this back stance. He's
Yeah.
like, as soon as he's in underneath stance, I got nothing to fear. I'm throwing my biggest moves.
I think EmeriA is also losing patience.
Yeah, I think he kind of just wants to kill him. Because he keeps mashing with Cleaver and getting,
Oh, there
getting
it is.
pressed on.
That was terrifying. That was everything that I do not like about competitive environments. That I would fall apart right there. Like, I don't know how that lasted.
He
as
put
long
the
as it
fear into your eyes.
did. Yeah, exactly. It's the no fear into one fear. One fear on my t-shirt.
Yeah, but more, it's different, right? You only lost for content, so you could go on the casting table and be comfortable there.
It's
It was
true.
not.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, like it's different.
Well,
it's different.
Oh my god, look at he's
me-
managing the one stamina.
Oh
He's got
my God.
he had
No!
one stamina and he was playing perfect.
Absolute banana combo.
That was a combo for America.
Yeah, you don't usually see this one in the EU region. You
No.
guys are slacking today. He said as
Excuse
he
me?
watched incredible high-level gameplay.
No, we ducked those. No.
Geekboost, I think, is getting a little desperate. He's letting things fly. He's just kind of he's hoping something's gonna work out, and it's just
Yeah.
not happening.
When you get to the point in a metal game where it's just like, I'm just gonna throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, it's not a good sign.
It's incredibly dangerous too, because you start throwing stuff and you end up throwing away a lot of like meaningful information. When somebody like ducks your stuff, you're like, okay, well that was just a bad interaction. Like I tried something, it didn't work, but I'm gonna try it again later. And it's like, well, you gotta at least keep in mind that happened, right? And sometimes
Yeah.
when you get to this point, you're so exhausted that you're just like, I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff because I can't like be bothered to like track
plate
it.
dodge was cracked. Did you see that?
These plat dodges, dude.
My man, he's over here advancing the metagame right before my eyes, if I'm being honest.
Is EmeriA trying to go out in style or what? Oh,
He's going in
God.
style. What do you mean?
Yeah, he is going in. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I thought like he was gonna throw.
For logistics.
He pulled that back, bro.
I mean, okay.
And he was about to lose that stock. He's like, I got 2 stocks left to work with, but I don't even need them.
Sure, but he mashed 4 times in a row with sidekick and lost half his health bar.
Oh yeah, but he only needed the last pixel of his health bar to win the stock.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. So that's a free stock, and then another free stock, and let's see if what's the end result on this.
Yeah, Geekboost has got to figure
Oh,
something
the
out
drug
right
mesh. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh my god, EmeriA. Chill.
He's not chilling. Big punish.
He's
Oh my
not
God.
chilling.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
okay. If I'm EmeriA,
Another
I'm like, I
stock.
got this in the bag. I'm just gonna
Another
start
stock.
cooking. I'm gonna just start scaring him.
What would you expect from Amasaba's nephew, you know? What would you expect?
True.
Like, the marked one that beats your ass the most? Yeah, okay. Like,
Trained by the
holy
best.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. At the start of this stock, he hard called out at full stamina. He tried to jump over a wobble low opener. He was
Yeah.
wrong, but it didn't matter. He's like, all right, sure, you hit me with Cleaver. I'm just gonna go back to beating you now. God, this is a rough one. for
Yeah.
Geekboost. EmeriA is popping off, especially like he lost the first game. He's like, okay, you get one.
But that's the thing with him, right? Like a really slow starter,
Yeah, like he said.
but when he's like starts playing you, it's like, okay, I've seen it all. So you have to deal with me now.
And Geekboost is just not able to keep up with that, like how much the pressure is increased.
Nah. Oh. we're reading wrong 3 times in a row. That hurts.
Oh, bye-bye, stamina.
That was insane.
Oh, but no
you're really gonna
range.
block.
No!
You're gonna block
Stubby!
spinning high kick and then flute and then mash on 1 stamina. He's unhinged. No fear. He knows what he's gonna do. He's in his head. Oh my god!
Oh
What a
my
finish!
God! The double feint into the. Oh god!
Man, that was brutal.
Yeah.
I feel like EmeriA in that set farmed an entire combo video.
Did he just triple freestock him?
God.
Okay, I'm gonna just hand it over.
The analysts can say whatever they want to say. I feel like
It's done.
yeah, give it to them.
Yeah.
All right.
What
Go
about Bob?
All right.
Veteran?
So I've played a lot of Forsaken. And I've thrown a lot of random parries. And I've done a lot of random mashing. But you have to do both. And when Geek decides I'm gonna parry, for the next 5 seconds, he's only gonna parry. And when he decides, well, now I'm gonna mash, that's all he does for the next 5 seconds. And he ate a lot of stuff he didn't have to if he decided to mix either of those two together or play a little bit more patiently. There was a time he kept trying to mash like leg breaker, and EmeriA was just gold linking. And there were a lot of times Geek had no idea what EmeriA was going to do. I had no idea what EmeriA was going to do, and he just kept mashing random stuff. And you can either solve that with parries or by blocking if you don't know what he's going to throw. Because I had no idea what EmeriA was going to decide to gold link. So, I was really happy to see Geekboost get the first game. It kind of seemed like at the end of that first game, like EmeriA was tilting and just kept trying to mash and get that last pixel of health, and Geek kind of clutched it. But after that, like once EmeriA figured out what to do, like there was no change of pace from Geek, and very little adaptation.
Yep.
And on like change in adaptation, like what I noticed specifically, like one mix-up that Geek would use a lot that just kind of stopped working was that low back foot. There was like a lot of backwalk, or not low back foot, sorry, backwalk underneath, backwalk underneath, backwalk underneath. And then it's like, okay, well, we know you're not going to commit to the back. And we know you're not going to go further with the string because you're low on stamina. EmeriA would just wait for this flute swing, duck it. The guy wouldn't faint it, you know what I mean? And it was working the first match. But after it stopped working, there wasn't that counter adaptation. There was a severe lack of adapt part of Geek, and that just isn't going to work in these longer sets where like people have a lot of time to it. So yeah, that's my overall thoughts. Also, use powers. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Come on.
Yeah, Forsaken without powers feels sometimes like a wet noodle.
Yeah, genuinely. There's also though, Kuro talked about this last time in the Jade Fest, the NA version, the NA tournament, right? Which was, he coined it as the poker parry style. There's kind of two philosophies to play Forsaken. Either you pick your parries very well, or you play a poke and parry. And the best Forsakens can do both, and swap between both. And like, it seems like Geekboost is definitely not doing the pick your parry very well, but he's also only going halfway into the poker parry. It's not like parry and then condition and then poke them when they think you're going to parry. It's like, I'm literally going to choose poke or choose parry, like what Red Rain said. And that only ever gets you so far. You can't do something crazy with that. Forsakens get a lot of mileage off of making certain things scary, and if there is one thing that Geekboost could, sorry, Gojira, but if there is one thing that Geekboost could try doing, honestly, is practice blocking a lot more. You can't just mash through everything. You can't just throw a parry out because the guy's going to faint when he knows that you're in your parry mode. You sit down, you block, and you watch, and then you parry. And you keep parrying something consistently so that the guy thinks he's going to parry this next round. And that's when you know that you can press a button or read the feint. It's quite simple. There's another thing for EmeriA. There's a shit ton of rounds where EmeriA just threw them. Like, the guy was on no stamina, no health, and he still deleted all of EmeriA's health. All of us were looking inside there, and then it like had our heads in our hands. It was kind of wild. I think EmeriA had to be like at some points EmeriA just had to mash, man. Like Geekboost had no stamina. He can't go through with a flute. He can't go through with a wallop. If he's going to keep checking you with the underknee, just mash him. What's he gonna do? Parry? Like, you know, it's a lot of stuff there. But yeah,
That's about it for me. You guys good?
All right, we'll go back now to the commentators for the next match.
sound.
Jade and Viror. Hello, everybody.
Hello, and we're back.
Greetings.
All right, I'm joined now by Mo, the illustrious and prestiged player and commentator.
What's up, guys? I'm a guy. I do things sometimes.
So we're gonna see how this Lishade versus Viror. Is that Viror or Viror? I've heard it both ways.
I also have no clue. The most I've heard it is with a German accent, and it's like Viror, and I'm like, well, I'm not saying that. So I don't know.
All right, well, we'll play it by ear then, until someone tells us we're wrong.
I'm gonna just pronounce it like mirror, but with a V in front.
There you go. Now,
Excuse me, German accent?
Oh God! Oh God! You invited the
tell us
German.
we're wrong.
Stunning professionalism from our German cast members.
Oh,
All right,
you're
anyway.
saying Italian, not German. Oh, come on.
Gotcha.
To be fair, it does.
Okay, we're going to be getting into this match now. Let's see, Lishade. I don't know how much Lishade even plays anymore. I seem to recall
He's
been
not
kind
played
of
for a
inactive.
long time. The only
Yeah.
person he fights is like Kuro when they're dicking around and don't have a good time. And
He shows up when specifically summoned. He doesn't go out of his way to find games, is what you're telling me?
yeah, for sure. And sometimes he doesn't even show up when summoned.
Yeah. But that's not to say he's not a strong player. You know, it's a lot like riding a very violent bike playing this game.
Yeah, this guy's got a reputation for being very strong, especially like on the vanilla meta, which is about when he quit.
Yeah, so that could be interesting. If he's not really attuned to plus changes as much as other players, that could affect how he performs in these higher level matches. So far, he's doing just fine. These wide hooks have not worked out. He's throwing all of them right at the start.
Yeah, feinting it around start, just to show you have it. Like, you can let it go once, but if you let it go more than that...
Yeah, if you let it go 4 times like that, they all got avoided.
What's the game plan, right?
The game plan is to punch him with the ice grinders, apparently.
Huge flute coming in.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage, bro. This hurts.
That was not the place to pick heavy mash. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, now he's getting sliced up too.
I'm sorry.
There we
I'm
go.
sorry. Can we appreciate that flute unlock backwards to pick up the gloves? That was,
Yeah, it was beautiful.
That
He
was
like, give me
big
those.
sexy.
I want
That
the
was
I
big
want the
sexy.
slicers.
Whew. Sorry. Okay.
Man, Lishade with an incredibly strong game 1 so far.
I'm never impressed by backwalk ever or back unlock. Just to be clear to the audience and to more.
That's fair. You've said your piece.
Okay.
You can be wrong. That's fine.
You can be cringe. That's fine.
I'm incredibly based. I don't know what you're talking about. All right.
Yeah,
Still
I
letting
just
these wide hooks go.
yeah, that one hit his guard, but like he's pretty much like he's like 1 for 10 on wide hook working out for him.
Yeah.
Lishade takes a quick game 1.
I wonder if like this had results for him early in the tourney, or what kind of like what's
Yeah, I
the
don't know.
reasoning for it?
I guess okay, so here's one possible reason. Against Stagger. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a host mix up here.
That's
Now,
multiple
okay,
beats mixed up.
wide hook will get you a few free things against Stagger sometimes. If they are timing it a little bit wrong.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what he was kind of banking on. He's like, I'll throw the wide hook, and if he doesn't get the perfect timing, then I'll get, you know, it's less risky than other super heavies I can throw out, but it just was not working for him.
Yeah, when you're in top 8, you don't just throw shit out and hope.
Yeah,
it
you don't
works.
just assume that, well, I hope the other guy screws up on this one. Like, everyone's going to make mistakes, but you shouldn't bet your whole game plan on it.
Yeah, the higher you get in a bracket, the less unforced errors people make. You have to force them to make those mistakes. You have to show him that you're not going to actually throw it and you're going to fake him out sometimes before you throw it.
We'll see if he can cook up anything more threatening on this game, too.
Yeah, I'd like to see
Well, what do
him.
you think he's got to do different? What do you think is the biggest hole in the game plan right now?
I think he's got to be able to show his options without just letting it fly every time. Like, if he were to feint that wide hook a couple times and let, like, Lishade know that it's there, now he can see like that, right?
Like that, and then he fumbled the next step of the minigame.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do if I'm Viror, because
I mean,
like doing the
he's
step through the
applying
mind
some
games
safe
and
pressure
stuff.
here, and his absorbs have been pretty decent. It's just a
These
lot of the
feints-
times afterwards it's not working out.
These feints into blocks that he's doing to maintain his turn are pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, look at Lishade's like stam. Like, he doesn't care.
Yeah, ooh, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't let Viror capitalize on that low stam at all. He got down to pretty much 0 at one point, and it was too risky for Viror to really do anything. He respected it too much.
He doesn't care. He stays low stamina, and he's playing normally. If anything, he's stronger at 1 stam than at full.
Yeah, because he's like, what do I care? You're at low HP. I have front stagger at all times. If I'm low on stam, who cares? I will still beat you. Plus, he's got
he had
EQ.
The earthquake cocked too.
Yeah,
if
now
you're
God,
Viror,
he
it's
gets
really
the slicers
tough.
too.
Not really what you're supposed to do if you're Viror here.
Yeah, this is rough too, because a lot of the times if you're playing Cult, you kind of want to, you know, you can afford to block for a long time. You really want to pick your battles for when to absorb, but you can't do that when there's cut damage coming at you. So your Cult mind game of not wanting to absorb, and then when you do, you got to be real, you know, picky about what you do after, is like so much more dangerous with chip damage coming at you.
Well, that's the risk of pulling out like a weapon as a Cult,
Yeah.
right? Because it does let you get stuff done better, but then it also
Not if the other guy
messes-
takes it.
Yeah, messes up your
Ouch.
game plan real bad if they do.
Yeah, that's another quick one. He's got to figure something out, like, you know, immediately if he wants to make this any closer. And this is not to say that he's doing everything wrong. There are glimpses of good gameplay here. He's got some good absorbs. He's got, like, when he's able to get his turn and put on some safe pressure, it's worked out okay for him. He's just when he goes for anything that's bigger, like wide hook, or really starts to commit to a heavy string, he doesn't tend to play that mind game very well.
Yeah.
And then the gloves have never worked for him. Both times he pulled those out, he got them taken.
It's because he keeps eating heavy hits for no reason. He's entirely too eager for the absorb.
Yeah.
He's just throwing it out there.
Yeah, especially when he's got, you got stamina to work with. You got the gloves out on you, so you're kind of want to, the other guy's incentivized to try and keep his turn because he doesn't want you to chip him out. So play into that.
And Lishade thinks a lot about matchups as well. So of course he's got the spinning high kick, he's got the spinning flute swing, and all these.
Yeah,
other,
he can just throw those out with relatively little risk. Because if he throws that out and then he's correct on the next interaction, then he still gets to take his 200 damage and walk away just fine.
Yeah, it's very threatening for the cult to deal with these like super heavy setups. It's like you absorb the fast option, right? If you're wrong, you eat the heavy. But if you absorb the heavy, like if you're right, you absorb the heavy. So,
yeah. And then if you're wrong 1 second later, it's as if you just got hit by the heavy. You're screwed.
Yeah, it's really tough. Now, to be fair, Viror is just kind of getting hit.
Yeah.
But this is the wall he's up against right now.
So here we go. A little safer pressures doing a lot more work for him than gambling on those heavy moves.
Just spamming the low back fist like back walk string. Oh, they come out.
I'd love to see him put these gloves away when it gets dangerous.
Now that he's eaten that many hits, he's got to put them away.
Nope, he's
Didn't
not
do
doing
it.
it.
There it is. Okay.
I think I gotta say, he looks tilted now. I think that he got his ass beat too fast in the first 2 games, and now he's panicking.
That might be true. That might be true.
Because it doesn't look like he's really adjusted that much. It doesn't look like he's going, okay, here's what I need to do to fix my game plan. Here's how I will play differently now. He's just kind of still swinging.
Yeah, he's done nothing to adjust at all. He's definitely just spamming the exact same buttons and coin flips as the first duck. Who sent Lishade into losers? Kochon.
Yeah, Kochon has been doing amazing today.
And Viror got knocked down by Pete.
There we go. He manages to cling to life.
Oh, but that health situation is tough.
Yeah, his health is screwed and he has no shards either. And no gloves anymore.
Lishade with that run-up starter, like, feint. Really, like, emblematic of how you're supposed to play this cult mind game.
Yeah.
Because they're really antsy for the dodge.
And because even if they absorb it, you're still, you still have a pretty decent advantage there.
I meant to say absorb, not dodge.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha.
These cults are always so, like, active. They want to absorb or mash constantly, right?
Right. They want to keep the pace in their side of the court.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take advantage of that. This is so
That was
dangerous.
good. That feint into block was
he
good.
lost so much
actually.
health on that one. He was cooking a little bit with those absorbs, but he lost the mind game after.
Yeah, converting it into offense is so difficult on this class. Like, your defense is easy, but converting, so difficult.
That was good. That
Yeah,
follow-up,
the
though, was
huge
not.
feint into, like, the wobble feint on
Damn.
absorb into block seems really good. Because you can't.
Yeah, I mean, he
like,
blocked the EQ. He saw it coming, and then he fumbled the punish after. He could have kept that a little closer had he not dropped it there. That was a brutal set.
Yeah, it was. That was hard to watch.
I'm sure the analyzers. I wonder if they picked up on anything that we didn't, but it seemed pretty clear who was the much stronger player on that one.
Yeah.
Hello, Omni.
Hello, dearest Omni. Joker, resident cult, take the floor.
So I think this is obviously a tough matchup for Cult because Stagger can control a lot of it, and also Lishade's really familiar with it. I mean, to me, it looked like Lishade was in control a lot and would start the rounds off. The early matches, he had some nice early space moves, or would space just outside of Viror's openers, and then he would take health advantage and momentum, and then Viror was really eager to absorb a lot, like either after getting hit or after getting hit, and then like blocking one move and then trying to absorb again. And I think Lishade was like really ready and was bullying him with like time delayed 12s and 13s, and then also super heavy timing mix-ups. And also, I mean, you saw things that I would expect to see from stagger. Spinning high kick gets absorbed, then you front stagger to clear the ghost health. So I mean, Lishade's clearly familiar with the matchup. I don't know from Vir's perspective. I think a few less absorbs and just either blocking the staggers or feinting into a second absorb, and then I mean you're gambling ghost health obviously, but you've got to take some risks. So I mean some of it's an uphill battle, but I think a little less eagerness. I think Vir was really trying to get back on the offense and back on momentum, and Lishade was doing a really good job of not letting him do that, and I think it showed in sort of how the match was paced out. Powers were also a little rough for Vir. I think the gloves didn't do it what he was hoping for them to do. So I don't know. That's tough when it seems like a lot of things are just not going your way. But those are kind of the initial things.
Yeah, definitely. Ghost health management was one that I noticed Vir was like severely lacking in. Like he'd absorb a spinning high kick, and then immediately after, flutes, and now he's got like 400 ghost health on the line. But or any safe actions to like get that back, he'd have an EQ in his pocket. He'd have something, but he wouldn't use them.
Yeah.
Front step.
Yeah, or even just like, I mean, it's not like fun or entertaining necessarily, but if you take on that much growth health, just blocking longer and leveraging your stamina to let the regen happen, like sometimes you have to do that.
And then after popping, yeah, exactly. Like being more patient with the ghost health, being smarter with the ghost health. But another thing too is like he just never really blocked those side staggers, right? Like I don't know, that's something fundamental you're gonna have to do. It's a lot safer than absorbing the side stagger to just like block it. You're kind of playing the same mind game too, just without resilience. And
you saw Vir start to adapt too. Like he started doing some of these things as the matches went on, but Lishade was also already ready for them, and then you saw him feint first stagger and then immediately re-stagger for the next hit. And so Lishade I think looked really comfortable the whole time. It was kind of already ready for the next step as soon as it came out.
Yeah.
We saw it a lot on the NA side too, but Unbreakable just not pulling its weight again.
Well,
for either player really, right? So Viror popped Unbreakable when Lishade stole the gloves and
wobble low kicked and it didn't bust them. Yeah,
nothing really happened. Lishade just kind of stood there, and he already knew how to defend himself against Viror, so he didn't take any damage for it. And then even after, when Lishade popped the Unbreakable back, like he didn't do anything he couldn't already do without Unbreakable in the first place. So,
I mean, Lishade could have probably used Unbreakable more and better in that game, just because I can't remember if he had like a spinning high kick as an unlock reset or not, or if it was just in a sequence. But like when you pop Unbreakable against a cult, your game plan just becomes throw out as many spinning high kicks as you can, load up that ghost health, and then like, well, I guess in the case of a stagger, throw out one front stagger, and it's like a bomb going off. It's nutty. Like, and you can do this as any style. You don't have to do the front stagger, but loading up ghost health with Unbreakable is a really effective strategy. Cult that I didn't see. Lishade like leverage too much. Right?
Well, I think the other thing too in Lishade's not necessarily defense, but because Vir was going for the weapon so often, it also doesn't hurt him to sit on the shards for the Unbreakable. I mean, he didn't necessarily need it, but if he did get in a tough spot, then he at least had that on deck to bust a weapon, on reaction if he needed to. So I can see holding it, but to your point, it's also strong offensively against Cult.
Yeah.
Which actually that brings up one thing. Viror had to put his cut gloves away a lot more than he did, right? Like, I think there was one point where I think, well, you guys were joking that, oh, he got his gloves back. It only took 6 shards and 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Most of the time. He needed to put it away more so. Like, the moment you lose your turn with the cut gloves, I say just put them away if you're not confident in taking the turn back.
Absolutely.
But he didn't.
Absolutely.
So he just lost it. And
But for what it's worth, Viror showed actually some pretty good adaptation to the stagger play. Because as the matches went on, you would have seen in the beginning he was trying to absorb every single stagger. He was trying to react to what the guy was doing, and then eventually he realized, okay, this guy wants to stagger, the guy wants front stagger. I'm just gonna block it, and then you're gonna play in what Joker said happened, which was the Shade was just a step ahead. Not much you can do. It's already a tough matchup, so.
There's a lot of experience diff kind of coming in when it came to the matchup.
Yeah,
I think too he would have had to leverage some of his openers differently too. Vir. I mean, he started doing some of it, but he had some quick openers or quick recovery openers where he could have maybe thrown them and seen how Lishade reacted, and then either gold linked into absorb or just hold block. But still, that's tough because then you want to be on offense, right? You want to dictate pace of the match as Cult, and so does Stagger. On the same foot. Lishade just had the momentum and kept it, and then as soon as there was adaptation, he counter adapted. So
well, the thing is that you want to first establish the respect as a Cult, right? You want them to respect when you are absorbing or mashing or whatever it is, right? Harder to do that against a stagger as a Cult, so that's rough. But if you can establish that respect, then you can start absorbing into a super big hit, which was not leveraged nearly enough.
Yeah, and that might have been his initial game plan, was absorb a lot in the beginning just to maybe get him to stop throwing the staggers and feint them, and then he can actually play the game. It just didn't work out because in the first sets, Lishade was just like the delay press on hook and super heavies were just eating up that eagerness to absorb. Just crazy.
Yeah.
That's about it, I guess. If anyone has any final thoughts. Going once, going twice. All right.
That was a pretty long analysis for.
And we're back.
Welcome back, everybody. Gonna get this next match started in a second here. We've got Beep versus EmeriA.
This is gonna be a really fun fight to watch, man.
Yeah, especially EmeriA is coming in hot off of his last match where he went honestly crazy.
Yeah, this guy plays so active versus the legendarily passive Beep. I'm really interested to see what's going to happen. I haven't seen Beep play at all this tourney either, so I don't even know what he's doing different from last time. I'm excited.
Well, I heard he's not been playing as much lately. He didn't practice up for this one as much as the previous Jade Fest, but he's been playing well, I think. He's back on Phajin. He played Windfall earlier against Cochon, and it did not work out for him.
Already sitting in neutral for a million years before committing to the gut punch, and then he's in, doing his switch kick front stopper stuff. I'm expecting a gut punch away the minute it goes south, but...
he just calls it out with sidekick and has no fear.
Oh, back stance back walk to get away.
So yeah, I like that little interaction with the drunk smash. He feints the first one and he got the punish, and then the next one Beep immediately. There was no worrying about I gotta wait for this next. He immediately knew to mash next time.
Yeah, just mashed it on react.
Yeah.
Time he just mashed at that spot in the deck. Didn't even wait to see it.
Yeah. No, I think he's very confident against this drunk smash situation.
Yeah.
He's guessed right on
goodness.
that pretty much every time besides the first one or two.
That spinning high kick that EmeriA ducked early was rough.
Yeah.
He still manages to take the round anyway. He's playing like a madman.
Yeah, that was close. That was kind of a slugfest.
Neutral skipping blade.
He's been pulling out the sword a lot today, and it's been doing some good work for him. Ooh, not right now, though. Manages to get it put away before it, ends up in EmeriA's
pleb
hands.
dodge. That's double dodgeable. You don't need to do that there. Sidekick, very difficult to manual dodge.
Yeah, those big sweeping horizontals can be tough.
It's especially sidekick. There's something about it. It's got some kind of tracking property or something.
Yeah, maybe a more active hitbox than certain other moves. Back to the sword.
He's got so many of these long-range moves in there.
Ooh, that was good.
That was a huge unbreakable. That was really bad.
Yeah. Wastes his sword, wastes his shards.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
beautiful.
That pleb dodge into hit into dodge from EmeriA was actually
Bro,
insane.
EmeriA is going insane today.
This guy's on fire. He's playing like a beast, an animal. But like,
You love to see that because he was coming in hot the last game. He played great on the last set that we saw from him. You love to see him like maintain the momentum because sometimes you can see that in a bracket where you get a break between your matches. You get out of the zone.
yeah.
Seems to not be a problem for EmeriA. He's doing just fine.
Well, he also just fought not too long ago as well, so he hasn't had like enough time to cool off. Hopefully. Yeah, he's just like.
Yeah, he's turning the tables on him with these drunk smashes. He's making them work for him now.
A lesser player would have been scared to repeat this situation.
Ooh, that was a very, very wasted Shadow Avoid. I think he missed an input there.
Yeah. I don't remember where his spinning high kick is in his deck.
He had it right after switch kick. I think he wanted to feint the switch kick into it, and he accidentally let the switch kick fly.
I see.
Yeah, honestly, Beep has been switching up his deck a lot today. He's doing something many players don't that I think as the meta advances will be taken advantage of more. He's bringing a new deck depending on who and what he's got to play against.
Yeah.
A lot of people just they pick one deck and they roll with it the whole day, but you can get a lot of mileage if you kind of tailor your moveset. Ooh, that duck was
feint into duck. Huge.
He fumbles it again.
Also the underknee eye poke with the drunk smash. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's a scary mix.
That's what I ran in the first Jade Fest NA.
Yeah, I seem to recall. Yeah, I think eye pokes gained a lot of popularity. You were among the first crew to pick it up, and now it's you see a lot more of it.
It's actually safe on block after wobble, if you get the gold link correct. It's very good, very fast move. Side dodges, opts for the pressure on the cleaver. Gives up his turn pretty quickly and fishes out for that side kick duck. EmeriA is so productive with his turns, and then gets them back so quickly.
Yeah. No, he's playing out of his mind right now. It seems like his reactions are all up to speed. He's playing like he got a full night's sleep. He's well rested. He's got the exact perfect nutrient level in his brain.
Yep, he did some jumping jacks beforehand as well to keep the blood flow going.
He's doing great. Oh my god, just the stare down, pure confidence. He throws that Falcon Punch, he stands still. He's like, I want my stamina. Whenever you swing, I'm getting out of the way. There we go. He finally gets the Shadow Void punish.
Is it enough? Look at how far down he is still.
Yeah, it's rough. Ooh, was wrong on that low parry.
If I'm Beep in that situation, I'd probably just save my shards for the next round.
Yeah, I guess he thought if he landed the Shadow Void, he could leverage that into a comeback. There we go. He's cooking now. He's starting to make the right calls on offense.
I think he's correctly noticed that EmeriA is kind of a little jumpy, so he's starting to throw out the super heavies.
Right. He's gotten
hit by the one.
Yeah.
He got hit by the one. Sense is already knocked into him. It's not going to work again for a little while. See? Boom.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
Fishing for the low parries.
He's turned red and he gets away with it.
Yeah. He landed the parry successfully, so he had to space.
Yeah.
Huge delay press sidekick as well.
Yep.
The EmeriA dodge bait.
It didn't work out, it didn't let him get anything extra because Beep made the right calls after, but that EQ gave him just enough health to live through that parry punish. That parry punch, I mean.
Huge duck. This guy's got the gimmick, feint into dodge stuff so down.
Yeah. It's a beautiful way to play. It's tough.
Feint, block, mash. he's not a very patient defender, but what he actually chooses to do on defense is very like rich.
Yeah. Man, if I'm Beep, you have to wonder, like, what do you have to do to open this guy up? Because his avoids are so good.
Well, he has to start being able to recognize EmeriA's heavy mash and like fate into parry the same way EmeriA is. Otherwise,
Right.
like he's not even playing on an even field.
Yeah, he's kind of letting him get away with a lot of that.
Yeah. Huge heavy mash.
Yeah, look at
huge
that.
second side
throw
kick.
2 side kicks into his head.
Okay.
Yep,
that was
EQ
the
at no stam. Classic.
Red Rain EQ. Yep. Side kick and roll.
Yeah, this is brutal. It feels like EmeriA is just like, he just is in his head. He knows when he wants to swing. He's like, yeah, okay, come at me. Swing now. I'm ready for it. It's like he's pressuring Beep in such a way that Beep is falling into his rhythm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He'll pressure just enough, and then he'll just stop. And he's like, okay, take your turn, and he'll bait him into trying to take his turn.
Yeah, Peep really seeming to struggle against players that he can't keep off of him.
Yeah, let's see. You know, he's got a couple of seconds here to try and think of how to adjust as they switch hosts.
Yeah.
He's got to come up with something. EmeriA is kind of on fire right now. I haven't seen EmeriA play very much before today. I feel like I've been missing out, honestly.
EmeriA's already up 2? That was so fast!
Yeah, no, he's been going crazy.
Holy hell. This whole tournament has been going so fast. You kind of love to see it.
Yeah, it's been running well. There's been a lot of incredibly violent sets that, you know, get done pretty quick.
Yeah, I ended up like sleeping in, as I was mentioning earlier off camera, that I slept in today by mistake. Because I hadn't been sleeping well lately, and I thought I had missed like maybe the first 2 rounds or something.
You know,
I
it's been
asked
going.
like Omni where we are. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're in the middle of top 8." I'm like, "What? It's been 3 hours."
Yeah, it's been going great. Omni's he's been running a tight ship on this one.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Well, if you were sleepy before, then I hope this set has been waking you up. Just as, you know, put yourself in Beep's shoes for a second, and you'll feel the adrenaline.
I'm not gonna bully anybody by saying my real feelings. Save it for the analyst panel.
Yeah, that's where you're allowed to show your true colors.
You're allowed to be your real self there.
All right, looks like we're getting started on game 3. Yeah, Beep has got to make something happen right now. He's got to make some kind of adjustment, or you know, EmeriA is just going to keep running away with it. I feel like he needs to figure out how to not let EmeriA impose his will on him when it's not his turn.
EmeriA just always has his turn. Like I look away
That's
for
what
a
I'm
second,
saying.
I can be
Yeah,
sure
look at that.
EmeriA is the one attacking. Just instantly takes his turn back. And usually against this type of thing where you see somebody like only kind of defending or mashing, you call them a poker parry coin flipper. But EmeriA's like he's shown quite a bit of depth to the mind game in that.
Yeah,
These
we
instances
can't
of
call you a
dodges
coin
and stuff like
flipper
that.
if you're 90% of the time you're right.
Yeah.
Then
Well, not
that's
only
another
that-
level. You're a read master at that point. Your
It's
reactions
not only
are
that, but he's also like specifically giving up his turn to get Stam to immediately take back his turn, or like feinting into dodge when Beep tries to mash, and a bunch of these other like kind of deeper.
I mean, I don't know
elements of this
how else
mind
to
game.
describe it. He's imposing his will on it.
Yeah,
He's making
he's
Beep do what he wants him to do.
but he's also engaging with like the deeper elements of the mind game, quote unquote deeper, right? He's just doing it way often. I don't know how this guy makes so many correct decisions. It's crazy to me.
Yeah. No, he's
I bet he
just
even
got it
tried
like
to
that, I
dodge
guess.
that. 'Cause he feinted into nothing, so I'm like suspecting he tried to get the jump and missed it. Huge guard
huge
break.
punish.
Oh my
He tap
goodness.
blocks for like 7 seconds in a row, avoids one move as soon as he's low enough on stam, and just cracks him open with cleaver blow.
Yeah, and since Beep hasn't been around, we've all been practicing like not blocking, like what's it called, by reaction, and kind of waiting to make the decision of whether you go for the parry or the block in these situations. Beep hadn't practiced that. He's just blocking the cleaver out of like fear or habit or something, and it's costing him huge damage.
Yeah, I think he's just based on looking at it right now, he's panicking. He's like trying to figure out what can I possibly do now. It's looking hopeless for him. It's
even
tough
think
when you're in this situation. You're down, 2 games and 2 stocks. It's like, you're what can you even do?
Yeah, I mean, EmeriA is a script flipper for sure. Like usually the Phajin is the one that controls the pace of this match, but EmeriA is not having it.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's just standing
He's
there
like, no,
walking
you're
at
metal.
you.
Who cares?
You're in Unbreakable. You're feinting your parries and throwing shit, and he's just in neutral, walking at you.
Holding
It's
the stick
so
towards
terrifying.
a metal wall with no fear.
Dude, what do you do if you're Beep, other than like land parries?
I don't
guess.
know, get really
Like,
scared and then die. That's probably what I would do.
Just be right, Just
Yeah,
be
if it were me
correct.
in there, I would simply die.
And if that were me in there, I would simply just guess right. I don't know.
God, it's brutal. Ooh,
That's
That's
huge.
gonna be it.
That's
Damn.
death.
What
Yeah,
a
that's
strong
it.
showing from EmeriA. That was
God.
brutal.
We just ran him over.
God, now, bro, I am so excited now to see like how he performs in his next matches. I'm like, who did he lose to get down here?
What happened?
I'm sorry, Jackson. I moved Jackson instead of Beep.
Putting me in the wrong room. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see how he does for the rest of this tournament, because it's insane to me that EmeriA is playing like this and he's on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, let me look at who sent him down here.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
Althur put him into
Althur.
losers, and don't get me wrong, Althur's cracked too, but I don't know, maybe that turned something up. He lost to Althur 2-0, and it ignited the fire or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, he dropped a set to Geekboost as well. Oh my god, Althur and Lishade is next. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Coach
All right,
on
well,
fire
let's see
today.
what the analysts have to think about that one.
Hello, Omri.
What was it? All right.
I'm gonna come out and say it. I slept on EmeriA. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see this happening, but I am very pleasantly surprised. That guy's cracked. He's insane. He's nutty. Feints into dodge like a champ. And he really controlled the pace of those matches, which is like kind of the reason why I think like Windfall is actually pretty good into Phajin. Not good, but definitely winnable. Like you saw him doing a lot of pressure his stamina with the straights. Like he was almost able to tap block all of it, and he'd like strategically eat like a front stopper to get his stamina back. And it's just you'd see like BP using more stamina period. And in the end, like every time EmeriA took his turn back, he has these like beautiful chances to play the game because Beep has no stamina. So this is like the main thing that I really saw from EmeriA that was working really well. And you kind of saw Althur versus Kuro as well. But the difference here was that like Kuro was properly to really like
sorry,
do the
your mic
damage.
is cutting out a lot, Irfan.
Well, sorry, yeah. So like the difference, like you saw the stamina game being kind of dominated by the Windfall in both this match and Althur versus Kuro. But the difference between those two matches was that Kuro was able to do like a efficient. I think my mic's cutting out again.
It
But
is.
Kuro was able to do a sufficient amount of damage, and Beep was not. And so the stamina game was dominated by EmeriA, and he just took it. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. Redwin?
Yeah, I mean, the whole stamina thing, right? I thought it was really impressive that EmeriA could keep stamina advantage against Phasian. And it's not just that, but there wasn't enough stamina threat generated by Beep so that EmeriA had to take risky reads and risky guesses. He didn't have to do that. His tap blocking was good enough to get through most of the threats Beep presented. And if tap blocking is good enough, then I don't know. It's going to be really hard to generate any actual damage, and that's kind of what happened. And then you saw just I think that's right. He spent 8 shards for 160 damage, right?
Yep.
He dropped sword for stock at the last game, right? So he was low health. He loses 3 shards, gives 3 shards to EmeriA. There were a lot of big shard economy mistakes like that too. So on top of like not being able to generate stamina, you just absolutely lose any shard economy you have. And
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I think there was just also a number of like critical, like game breaking decisions that Beat made with his shards. It was constantly either being wasted or just not going off. Kind of a it's Beep lost on a lot of fronts actually. Not just the stamina game, not just the shard game, but also just the damage output. It was quite decisive, and I was shooketh.
Likewise, my friend.
Yeah, he used his powers a lot, but he didn't really use them too effectively. The Unbreakable didn't do a whole lot, and there was a lot of Shadow Avoids with, like, if that was Earthquake instead, a lot easier to turn around and get your punish and make more effective use of it. Like, he definitely wasn't being frugal with his shards. He just wasn't too effective in his application of the powers themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the risk you run, right? When you take Shadow Avoid, it's 4 shots. It's very strong, but if you fuck up, you lose it. It is what it is.
That's true, but he went with 2 powers that are hard to work with. Shadow Void and Unbreakable.
Yeah.
You know, you don't get anything straight up out of Unbreakable. You have to work with it. You have to do something with it. It's not like Earthquake. You pop Earthquake, you get your confirm. That's it. But Unbreakable, you have to make something happen, or it's a waste.
Not really.
yeah. One of the other differences, right? So like when we were watching Kuro and Althur, right? Even though Althur was up in stamina, like he still had to spend a lot of stamina to chip down Kuro, right?
Mhm.
And later, like it forced Althur to make reads and avoids that he wouldn't otherwise have had to. But against EmeriA, right? Like there were a lot of face back fists. Beep didn't do anything about. He just blocked, right? And often when he was that low, he got guard broken a lot for a lot of damage too. So, and even after the guard break combo, you would think, all right, I'm going to have a massive stamina advantage because presumably you spend a lot of stamina to get someone else low, break their guard, spend more stamina to do the guard break combo, and now you have to get away. But even after guard break combos, it wasn't terrible for EmeriA to manage. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's how dominant EmeriA was with the stamina game.
Yeah. I think my suspicion is, I don't know, but my suspicion is if Beep had played more insular and a bit more of a solid game defensively, he wouldn't have had such a big, like an awful time. He was taking actually a lot of risks with a lot of stuff that he was doing. Like letting some attacks just fly. He didn't really need to do that. He just could have focused on the chip, played the insular game, the small game, and make EmeriA work for the damage that he gets in or the stamina that he gets in. You know, so. I'm like a hair away from suggesting more backwalk again, so I'll stop here.
One final note for me on Unbreakable usage. I did like at the end there, he used Unbreakable in the face of exhaust, and he just tap blocked for a little bit. I think he could have done it for a little bit longer to get more stamina back, but I don't know. I think that's a pretty cool use of it, Unbreakable, to kind of neutralize exhaust in those really unfavorable positions. Even if you do take a little bit of damage, but that's about it for me.
Absolutely.
Let's take it back to the casters for the next match, yeah?
And we're back.
Hello, everybody. Coming up, we've got what will surely be a good one for the viewers at home.
We've got... This is the final set of top 4. Right? No, this is past top 4. I don't know how tournaments work, viewers at home. I apologize.
The important thing is that we've got Althur versus Lishade, and it's going to be good.
This is right before losers finals. This is losers semis. Okay.
Yeah. So winner of this will have to play against EmeriA, who, as we've seen, is insanely good.
Well, either way, I'll finally have a worthy opponent, because these two guys are known to be cracked, have been for a long time in the scene.
True.
Stream is up.
Yeah, we've got Althur doing a little warm-up, checking his buttons. Got that beautiful ultra-wide screen broadcast.
This fab looks great, too. It's only one piece plus the shoulders, but it goes great together.
Yeah, Althur tends to, he's got a nice selection of outfits.
People just joining and leaving chat. Not sure what that's about.
Maybe it was a Phil misclick.
An infiltration.
True. All right. Looks like we're getting started. Well, what are you expecting to see here? Well, give me a quick rundown of your thoughts.
I don't know, because Althur and Lishade haven't fought since Althur was on that like gut punch unlock shit like years ago.
At this point.
Yeah. So I have no idea how these two interact with each other.
So far, it seems that the interaction is Althur has chosen to violently attack.
Yeah, he's showing all of it. He's showing his hand early to try to like get into the actual depth of the mind game quickly. Whereas the Shade, he's only showing the one string, right?
Yeah, he's content to sit on the back and kind of wait it out.
Information control so far in the Shade's favor. The wallet blow with the liver knee is interesting.
Yeah, ooh,
Huge
big
shadow
punish.
avoid.
Just barely doesn't kill him. There we go. He still gets it. Pokes out with temple knock. Yeah, Althur, strong first stock. It's a strong first stock, but like you said, he showed a lot more of his hand on the first stock too.
Yeah, but it's the thing is, in the stagger matchup, that's kind of worth it to do because the health advantage removes a lot of Lishade's options.
That's true.
So showing your own options isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as it gets you to stock.
Yeah, well, we're tied up again now.
God, didn't make any headway. His entire first round, first stock play is now to waste. Oh my gosh, front staggers the leg breaker in neutral. Throws the spinning high kick, establishes that option. Throws it a second time.
They both feint into block at each other. They both are showing a great deal of respect. good interaction on the powers there. The EQ gets blocked, but he didn't buffer his attack, so he was able to still avoid the follow-up. Oh my god. Look at Althur go!
Oh, if you block an earthquake, you're not guaranteed to get hit. You can still make the read.
Yeah. Althur is doing a great job of like maintaining his offense here against these staggers.
Yeah.
Like he's either avoiding them or he's just blocking. And even if he just blocks, he's still in a good spot because he's got like the frame advantage. But
he went for a leg breaker feint on the re-engage, and Lishade had baited that. He just hit him.
I feel like Althur is he's got this very strong offense, and he's got these moments of incredible brilliance. But then sometimes he'll get his turn stolen away from him, and then it just kind of snowballs from there. You know what I mean?
Did anyone else just see his mask and hair disappear when he shadow avoided? Is that just me?
Yeah, it went into the other dimension briefly, along with the rest of his body.
I see. It just stayed behind a little longer than the rest of him.
Right.
Man, that must be a weird experience to just like feel your face and hair disappear for a second, feel the breeze, and then it all comes back.
You're gonna be bald for like a nanosecond, and
yeah, but it raises his power level. As we know, baldness gives strength. That's why Boo won.
Yeah, I see. We can't tell if Lishade's bald. He's got the hood on.
Yeah, he could be bald under there for all we know. Evidence suggests he is, judging by the score.
Yeah, just based on how this stock is going.
That unlock backwards but for the sidekick whiff was huge, but he couldn't actually capitalize on it. So Althur got a couple of these big hits in that actually would have made a situation somewhat more doable, but he eats this wobble and loses the round. Tough to see.
Yeah. I feel like with a couple minor adjustments, Althur takes that one. I think what we're going to see here is like a very even, baseline, and then it's just going to depend on who can make those like smaller adaptations more quickly.
Huge delay press on that.
Look, these delay presses, keeping him on that kind of off rhythm is so good.
Yeah, and since it's off after the fencing punch, it's not too unsafe.
Yeah, it's going to discourage him from trying to steal his turn back too much there.
Yeah, even on that delay, heavy buttons aren't going to get in, and a lot of lighter ones aren't either.
Yeah.
12 or 13 mesh that, I think. Nothing else works. So it's actually a quite safe delay press setup. The Shade's also using it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, big mash with delivery. That was pretty strong. Good call out. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, no confirm, though. Damn, that's rough. Got the avoid, but I wonder if a 12 frame would have confirmed there off of avoiding curled upper.
I think it's likely. Curled up uppercut isn't usually one of these moves.
Yeah, because he used spin back fist and it got blocked.
Now, curled up uppercut has been known to eat confirms similar to cleaver, but it doesn't happen near as often.
Yeah. Every time, Althur has used exhaust a lot of times, and every time that it goes off, Lishade just like continues to press into him, and he's like, okay, well I'm exhausted, but I'm still gonna kind of put pressure on you so that you don't get to take full advantage of it.
Yeah, like he's using
been counterplaying it pretty effectively.
He uses like delay offense pressure to just keep his turn with a very low stam cost.
Yeah.
And then he tries to eat away the 5 seconds that way, whereas a lot of people will try to land one correct dodge and get out of it that way.
Right.
It's a really smart way of leveraging this stagger offense.
Ooh, that's a lot of feints into a fat sidekick punish.
Yeah, the buffer punish on the double sidekick was massive. Anything less probably wouldn't have killed there.
I don't know. I feel like he's got Althur on the back foot here, especially like you said with stagger. When you have the health and stock advantage, your options increase by a significant amount just because of front stagger's existence.
Yeah. He just lets it go. He doesn't care.
He's got no fear.
He eats one hit and then lets a move break him that he knows doesn't have a combo. That was pretty smart, but then he didn't actually manage to like keep his head above water after the actual guard break combo. I think he probably would have been better off just spending the earthquake if he had it.
Yeah, that could be true. These feints are just
stall.
He's got Althur guessing so much and he's got him scared to mash too.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder how much damage is that? Spiral palm into cleaver? That's not bad.
Spiral Palm is 170, Cleaver's 120. So
Yeah, there's worse card break combos out there. Ooh, whiffs the Shadow of Void.
it's a good 300 damage.
Yeah, I think that's the first Shadow of Void that he hasn't landed so far, right?
I think it is, yeah. Now the host swap's coming in. Do you remember who was host first? It looks like it was.
I
Althur's
believe
host
Althur
first.
was host first.
Oh man, uphill battle for him then. If you lose the first 2 fights and it's your host, like the amount of mental pressure that puts on you is massive.
You've got to just play like a god.
Yeah. Now you've got to overcome like a mechanical disadvantage as well as like the mental mind game disadvantage of having just got rocked, right?
Yeah. You see that? Althur just he switched his loadout. He switched exhaust for unbreakable.
Yeah, that's probably a good play.
Well, what do you think? What's the rationale behind that? What's he thinking on this one?
Well, he's not getting any offensive use out of his exhaust, and he's not getting any defensive use out of it. He is getting offensive use out of his Shadow of Void. So I think he's trying to go for like defensive option coverage here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's getting rocked at low stam, and so I think he's trying to like do the unbreakable into tap block deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely do you better than trying to use exhaust defensively. Damn, Lishade just he throws his whole stamina bar at him and has no fear.
I actually think exhaust is more defensive utility, but Lishade is just getting the outplay so consistently, it's like inhuman.
It's
so
like it's a player matchup. You're like, well, this guy specifically is cracked against exhaust. I'm picking something else for him.
Yeah. I don't even expect he'll use the unbreakable that often.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, big twist parry strike on that one. Probably top 5 goofiest looking moves in the game, but it does damage now.
You know, I wanted to like fight you on the top 5 thing, but I don't think I can.
You know, it gets points for being stolen from the raid, but that's all it gets for me.
This balding into spinning high kick shit is really putting in work now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Althur's like allowing himself to play a little more defensive, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's getting a lot of good avoids here too. He's not really letting Lishade start like too strong of an offense on him. He's keeping his stamina high.
Yeah, his game plan seems to be totally different though. Like he gets one hit, he's back on defense. Or in the previous set, he would have just been like going apeshit trying to land hits.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is he kept getting punished for getting low stam. Like, it kept hurting him really badly whenever he would end up low stam. He would get broken or, you know, it just didn't go well. So he's like, well, I'll take my openings a little smaller and manage that stamina a little more conservatively.
Because you said thinning high kick in chat. Because of the bald.
Spinning high kick. I think that does more damage than spinning high kick.
Yeah, because of the mental pressure, right? Yeah. Oh my god, it messes with the stagger back dodge. Sword is so good at just like
and you know,
stagger
sword
back dodge unusable.
Yeah, sword specifically against the back dodge. And here's another thing: Althur's sword decks always have like 3 or 4 hidden secrets in them that are like some hyper specific tool that. Althur is a master of sword decks. He's got some crazy ideas, and I
like
love
side unlocks here, some kind of crazy back unlock there.
He will find the unlocks in a sword deck that are actually decently usable.
Huge.
That was a quick duck. Yeah, he's fast on that one. Ooh, he went for the big read with Spiral Palm there. It didn't work out.
Yep. Okay. I see. I think this was a strange spot to use it.
I don't think it's a bad spot. I think what he's thinking is, well, you know, he had plenty of stamina, but he could have used that to secure the game. Lishade was low enough that if he had made 1 or 2 decent trades with that unbreakable, he would win the round and thus the game. It didn't work out for him, but I think I can see where he was, you know, trying to use it. Now my biggest question here is, like, can he maintain his composure enough to take this? He gets enough shards for the Metal Mario.
I think he's just trying to break Lishade's stam by any means.
He's just like, I'm just going to swing. You have 1 health. If any of these land, you're dead.
Lishade expertly waiting it out, gets the EQ, but like he doesn't get anything after that. He just faints once and Althur mashes him. Because he has the HP advantage, he's allowed to take that like goofy risk.
Yeah, I mean, this is good adjustments from Althur.
Oh,
We talked a lot about like what he had to do to kind of figure out the counterplay, and he seems to be applying a lot of it. He's doing great.
I'm starting to see him like get more active.
Yeah.
Though, which is like kind of undoing what won him the last round.
Yeah.
Like playing good, like I hate to say passive windfall, but that's how you play this class. That's what won him that set.
Right.
And then-
There's a phenomenon you see sometimes in a bracket where someone will lose a match, they'll make the adjustment correctly, and then for whatever reason their brain goes, okay, I won that game, I've got it now. And then they go back to autopilot.
Yeah.
They undo whatever adjustment just won them that game, and it's like your brain just decided it was over.
I'm really afraid that that's what we just saw out of Althur in this first stock. Because he just started throwing out offense for no reason and kind of got bodied. And it's not what he did to win his match.
Ooh, that was
Huge
a big
side
side
unlock,
on
though.
that.
He goes for it
He
again.
almost
but
gets
he's
it
ready
again.
the second time. As we
Doesn't
said, you
land
can't
the
use
shadow void.
bullshit tricks only work once in these sorts of sets.
Yeah, you can't pull them out twice in a row. Not against someone who's like a competent enough player.
I think he tried to bait with the one stam, but accidentally gassed himself.
Yeah, it could be. Althur takes it. He's got a decent health disadvantage, but not unwinnable.
Yeah.
Not something he can't come back from.
Huge
Front
trade.
stagger's gonna make it harder.
Lishade didn't get the dodge, so he backs out because he didn't get the stam.
This is just the block strings, like the stare downs here are so tense.
Yeah.
Because you're like, when is Althur gonna fall for any of these feints?
Oh, he missed
Fumbles
it.
the punish.
Yeah.
I think he must be sweating a little bit.
No, that looks like that bug that happens where when you faint, sometimes the game will just eat your follow-up input if you buffered it too quickly.
Yeah, you get kind of locked in your stance.
Yeah.
Stuck in place a bit.
I think that's what just happened. He either buffered it too quickly or something.
Wouldn't be an Absolver tournament without some kind of game jank getting in the way. Ooh, he gets an accidental double avoid. I don't know, man. I think he's starting to sweat on his inputs a little bit.
That might be true as well.
Big punish.
Huge combo.
There we go.
Keeping
Gets
himself in the
gets the
game.
value out of that unbreakable. But he's coming into the final round with half health and no shards. This is going to be rough.
He's keeping himself in the game, but just barely, isn't he?
Yeah. I've seen
Tournament
Althur win
life
these
on the line.
for sure, but it's going to be hard.
And he's already lost half of the health he does have.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's fallen right into the traps. He's mashing when Lishade wants him to mash.
Yeah.
Just feeding him those avoids.
The mental pressure.
I mean,
Backwalk
this is
Liberty.
you have to play literally perfectly here. One front stagger kills you.
And you don't even get
And
to
then it
mash,
kills
right?
him. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
That comeback when you're 1 health versus a stagger, it is you have to be 10 times better than the other guy if you want to take it.
Yeah.
So what's the score? One is that it? That's 1-3.
That was 3-1.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
That actually, I think that cursed feint where he missed that spitting high
yeah.
was so bad that cost him so much.
Yeah, that was hugely important that he land those punishes, but that is it.
Let's see what else the
Man,
analysts
I
have
hate to
say
be the
about it.
biased commentator. Althur's my boy. I hate to see it. Let's throw to the analysts.
No, Lishade's way better. Go Lishade.
Embarrassing. Oh,
Oh,
hey,
it hurts.
Omni.
Omni, can you do
Omni.
something for me? Okay.
Yeah.
Tough. Rough.
Rough.
Pain.
Rough. It was tough to watch. It was really good though. I think
Yeah.
both players played really well, honestly. I don't think there was kind of a lack of competence or anything from anyone. I think that, the power usage was really interesting to see. Thinning a high kick went really hard. Most of the time there was an unfortunate 2 instances where he messed it up, or maybe 3, but
Yeah.
that went really hard. I liked the switch from exhaust to unbreakable. I thought it was interesting. But going into it, the matchup of Stagger and Windfall is kind of an interesting one, where the Windfall can really punish Stagger for using its style ability, right? Ducking a stagger, side stagger, right? Or a front stagger, a back stagger. The stagger is in a lot of recovery. And because of the slow startup or activation frames of Stagger's ability, there's a lot of things that you can get away with to frame trap the Stagger. So for example, if you throw like a face back fist against ducking sidekick, after ducking sidekick, that's usually a frame trap. And this can even extend to things like 20 frames, like front kicks can often track a Stagger out of their side avoid after an avoid. The issue is that Althur didn't have these tools in his possession. And because of that, he really had to like focus on chipping down Lishade using his 12 and 13 frames, not being able to ever do anything huge, which is a game that Stagger is much better suited to win. Right? That slow, methodical chip game, I think, is a lot more in favor of Stagger than it is for Windfall. And that's why I think ultimately he lost that game.
Yep. It's I mean, the thing is Lishade wasn't even using quite a lot of the passivity tools that Stagger implicitly has, like fainting Staggers into, being passive. And he didn't need to. Althur just didn't have much to make him scared. Althur also did a bunch of things, like, at least in the first match before he switched the powers, he was throwing exhaust out when Lishade was nearly full stam, which against a Stagger, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The only time you actually want to throw an exhaust against a Stagger is when their stamina is very low, so they have to gamble on when they're going to stagger, because the Stagger will likely put them into the red.
Yeah, he definitely did do that a couple of times.
He did, for sure, but not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, and I thought the games were really close, and I think especially like those first two games, like first stock, like really decided, who had momentum and advantage, and then who was going to convert that advantage into a win. Right, because like they're getting down to like last pixel of health. Right, we saw a time when Althur avoided a curled up uppercut, and maybe if it was a 12, it might have confirmed. Probably not, is my guess. But if he had to confirm on that one avoid, like that game would have been entirely different. And even in the last match, right, he had that cursed feint into spinning high kick.
Yeah.
Right, and that could have been a really even game, and that could have been a last pixel type situation again if he didn't get that cursed feint. So I think it was really close, and I think part of it, I think a big part of it is Irfan's right. The spiral palm was cool in the first half of the tournament, but I think it really started to fail Althur. And I think not having safe access to 20s, not being able to just threaten immediately breaking Lishade's guard, put Althur at a pretty serious disadvantage.
Yeah.
Another thing that I noticed, and another thing that goes into like the Stagger matchup, because of that slow activation, Stagger suffers the most from guard breaks. Pretty much anything that would be a soft confirm is now a true punish against Stagger. So in the case where he'd get a guard break and then he'd do like face, what would he do? He'd do like a light into face back fist, and then he expected to have like a 50-50, spiral palm or spin back fist. When in actuality he was just going to get a true confirmed spin back fist anyway, but he went for the spiral palm thinking that he wouldn't, and that kind of messed him up a couple of times too, I noticed. And Mo is here. Mo, would you like to say something?
I noticed something during the match that I'd like to add to the analyst panel sort of soup, and that's that whoever was pressing buttons seemed to be losing that set. Like in that one set, in that one match, Althur won. He was not the aggressor. He was like waiting and baiting and then taking huge sidekick mashes and 12-frame confirms, hitting once and then going back on defense.
Yeah.
And then every game he lost, Lishade was the one doing that. So there was kind of like a failure to recognize the actual dynamic of how the match worked there on Althur's behalf, I think. Because the one time he actually played the matchup, he won the match. He's just
Interesting.
playing way too aggressively for his own good until Lishade's like stagger.
Yeah, definitely. You don't like in general. You want to kind of play around, baiting out those absorbs and making the stagger kind of fearful of letting those fly. Right. Like that's kind of Windfall's goal, I feel.
And that's when you get
Very
to start
right.
making feint punishes of your own, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I think you're very right about that.
I think that's actually kind of spot on. Like, the Windfall benefits the most off of avoiding what a stagger does, and also the stagger benefits the most when it is the one that's getting the stamina, likely when it's avoiding moves, right? So if the stagger can't avoid something, or doesn't really have anything to avoid, and is also getting its stamina and health eaten by Windfall, that would be the optimal play.
I mean, the other part of it is it comes back to the tools Althur's brought into the match to begin with, right?
He
Lishade
didn't have
can
any
sit
tools
there.
to enable his offense, right?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
Right, he can sit there. He can, and Lishade can sit there and tap block the sidekick and the cleaver and the face back fist away, and only have to deal with spiral palm,
exactly.
or spinning high kick.
So at that point, the only thing you can do is baby the stam game by landing your dodges constantly.
Yeah.
The only way you can do that is by like just baiting mash.
Yeah.
And I don't know. We just didn't see. We saw way too like aggressive play from Althur without the tools to back it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Agreed.
Okay, I'm gonna go run back to the caster booth now. Thank you for letting me add that, guys.
Get out of here.
Thank you for coming here. Get it, man. Yeah, well, I think that just about covers it. If no one has any final
Sick
thoughts,
match.
let's take it back to our beautiful commentators.
Was a sick match.
Sick match, bro.
And back in the caster booth. Here we are.
Welcome back. Mo,
EmeriA and
a man who wears many hats. Analyzing and casting.
I could have worn more hats, but I woke up 3 hours late.
Yeah, you could have even helped referee. This man does it all. All right,
Does it
we
all
got
except actually play the game.
yeah, true. Everything but that.
Anything but that. I'm gonna go ahead and deafen these guys so we can start talking about
Yeah,
how we
here we go.
think this match is actually gonna go. What do you think we expect to see from these guys?
What I expect to see is probably very methodical gameplay from Lishade, and EmeriA probably, just based on what I've seen, he's playing fast as hell.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see him go crazy on the Shade, see how the Shade handles it too.
Yeah, because especially against Stagger, if you make like a series of correct calls on their Stagger feints, or them not feinting their Stagger, you can potentially, you pull off a little highlight reel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. EmeriA already getting tracked out of a couple of really like important side dodges. First
Yeah.
on the Liverny, then again on the upper back fist. Or maybe he tried to mash the upper back fist.
You saw him there. He went for the Stagger avoid, but it got feinted. He still got the wobble low out of it though.
Yeah. The difficult thing about the Stagger matchup is there's not very many active Stagger players. So then you fight someone of Lishade's caliber, and this is like your first time ever fighting someone who feints their first Stagger in a set.
Yeah.
So
He's already on that like level 2 mind game right out of the gate.
Yeah, the like information warfare is really important for Lishade's game plan, I think.
Ooh.
Huge EQ block there.
That pleb dodge was cracked. How does he get out of the way? You can't hit this man.
How does he do it?
I can't believe that. The reflexes required, he's so fast.
Lishade actually taking the offense.
Ooh, he barely avoids that cleaver blow to follow his back block. And then he cleans it right up. It's tied again. Man. It's impressive, the mental fortitude from Lishade to have something like that happen to you. You get pleb dodge and avoid it, and the other guy looks like a psycho on the sticks, and you don't crack. You just respawn, you knock him back down, and you're back to even.
Mm-hmm. And he was like very careful to not let EmeriA get a turn there either.
You're right. Ooh,
Oh
big
my
punish.
God, that's so big. He misses
Most
the
of
actual
punish.
golden
He got
gun to
80%
confirm.
of his punish.
And then Lishade goes for like an unhit mash and eats 2 more massive hits.
He does. The earthquake does work out that time, and he catches him mashing. Damn, EmeriA's got no fear.
Yeah, it looks like Lishade's getting like a lot of his buffers come out, or a lot of his inputs coming out late because they're coming out buffered. So
Right.
I'm not sure if he's making input errors or what, but something's not usual here. That sidekick read set is pretty threatening. I'd like to see
Yeah.
more of that.
Ooh, he goes for a pleb dodge into coming back in with a duck. He's reading so many layers ahead.
Huge
That was a great
bait.
call out.
The
Yeah.
mash bait.
God, Lishade's pressure here is insane.
Yeah.
To be able to apply that like consistent level of pressure to someone who has shown how good they are at getting out of it, it's impressive.
And he's tied up the game as well.
Yeah, this has been super even.
This is the exact opposite of the last match where whoever's attacking is losing. Like,
Yeah. Now it's
EmeriA
like the
gets his
defense
turn.
is so scary.
yeah,
You're
EmeriA's
afraid to
just
continue your
so
turn.
productive with his turn because like he doesn't even have any tools Althur doesn't have, really. It's just that his ability to convert his offense into defense and back his defense back into offense,
Yeah.
like so fluidly, is so threatening. Like these things where he feints and then dodges or stuff
Right.
like that.
He can see it coming when something's about to take his turn, and he immediately pivots to deal with it.
Yeah, he's got like a sixth sense for that. It's crazy.
Look at those avoids! And he blocks the EQ!
Oh my god, then the EQ into back dodge.
God,
oh my
EmeriA!
God, there were so many interactions there that were really cool.
There were so many interactions, and he got like 90% of them right.
Yeah, dude, if you're Lishade, you have got to get stock 1 to enable your front stagger, or EmeriA is going to run you over.
Yeah, that's how it went. It was back and forth, but EmeriA
He
got the
knows it
first
too.
one. So if you're just trading stocks, whoever takes the first one's gonna run away with it.
Mm-hmm. Lishade can tell the situation too. He immediately takes his turn with the switch kick. He's just trying to land a couple hits to get the stam or the
Yeah.
HP advantage. He tries
God, look at
oh my
that. The
God.
feint into duck again.
You cannot mash with these 17 frames against this guy. His feints are too fast and his reactions are too solid.
Look at
Look
him
at
go,
this,
dude.
man.
I'm struggling to commentate. I'm just so excited to watch the gameplay.
Huge.
Big
That's what
break.
you're supposed to do. That's
But he
not
gets
a
out of the
combo.
way, not real.
Wobble, flute, wobble is not a real combo.
Yeah, you're not going to get away with something like that against someone who's as cracked as EmeriA.
Yeah. What the hell? The Shade's like playing with this front stagger now, but
Yeah,
hopefully
now
it's
is not the best time to do
late.
it. Yeah, you're down a stock and the life is even.
Yeah. Down a stock, down a whole match as well.
Right.
It's the first front stagger we've seen. Huge fucking pleb dodge again from EmeriA.
Yeah, he skated over the top of that wobble low. How do you do it?
Big double back stagger.
He's the pleb dodge master. No one can stop him. He's advancing the meta right before our eyes.
That's a big mash. And if you're Lishade there, I don't even know if you have time to get the feint into dodge. That front
Takes him
stagger
with
was
front
pretty wise,
stagger.
actually.
He got a good chunk of HP back from that. If he can even it up pretty quick here, then he's still in it. But I feel like in this kind of matchup, the way this has been going, every little bit counts so much.
Yeah.
Starting the
in this
round
sort
with
of higher level
75%
set.
HP is way tougher than it has been in other matches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's just staring him down. He's looking, what do we do at low stamina?
I feel like I'm either speechless or screaming in this match.
Yeah, this is one of the most exciting matches I've seen in a minute. There's constantly things happening.
Yeah. The block on the earthquake was big.
Yeah,
But-
Earthquake have been getting blocked a lot. They both are just, God, it's beautiful gameplay. This is what you love to see.
They're both fainting into block pretty frequently.
Yeah. Well, when the offense is that strong and the defense is equally fast and correct, you gotta.
Yeah.
Look at that pleb
my
dodge into
God,
duck.
dude.
He's cracked.
But then you can't sit there and feint a million times to bait out the pleb dodge either, because he's
Yeah,
gonna
because
just
then you're gonna get mashed
sweep
by.
you.
He's just gonna drunken smash out and punch you in the head for 200 damage. Just doing a little delay pressing, just doing some pressure. He puts away the gloves, but I don't know if it's even gonna help him.
When Lishade's gonna die is when he truly gains power, though.
Ooh, that was a nail biter.
Yeah, the amount of health he got back for that is criminal.
Yeah. I feel like EmeriA, he was just going aggressive. He's like, if I turn red and I die here, who cares? He's at 1 HP after this. Well, you know, not 1, but he's real low.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that duck was insane. How does he do it?
Yeah, man, he's playing the matchup.
Yeah, the fact that he has like the confidence and the presence of mind to know, like, okay, I do have enough time to duck this. I just need to be confident and do my input. You know what I mean?
Well, it's on these heavier moves like Guts Punch. That's a hard read. He didn't. That was not on react. He had to actually just Guts Punch.
Yeah,
duck.
he had to know it in his heart that was coming and get out of the way.
Yeah. And we're gonna get a host swap from these guys.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, everybody in the tournament right now is in top 4.
Yeah, this is we're coming down to towards the end here. We've got perspective swap. Stream is swapping here.
Mm-hmm.
Hope everybody's enjoying the gameplay as much as I am. This has been a great tournament
half
to
as
watch.
much as I am. Holy.
Yeah. If you are enjoying this match 1/10 as much as me, then you're probably still standing up out of your chair.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're getting
the
back
clear
into it.
from the TO to get our fighters in.
All right, this could be it for Lishade's tournament run. This is game 3 of the set.
If he loses this, it's over.
Yeah, no.
Tournament life on the line.
Right.
But
EmeriA is
again,
looking strong as hell.
Lishade is known to do well under pressure. It's not impossible for him.
Yeah, some players are known to when they get that far behind, it's a wash and they're done, and other players it lights the fire.
Yeah.
Ooh, seems to have a little bit of a frame rate issue here, but I mean, we're seeing, despite the technical difficulties, a lot of what we have already seen. We're seeing a decent back and forth, and then EmeriA does something insane, and pulls it back, takes it.
Yeah, Lishade chipping him down over time, but EmeriA gets these huge bursts of damage out from
Right.
like, a lot of correct calls at one time.
He'll make the right read on like a triple feint, and then come back out of it with an avoid that chunks your guard with cleaver, and it's like, yeah, you can low back fist him 10 times, but he lands 2 cleavers, and you're back to the drawing board.
Yeah. He doesn't even, like I was saying, he doesn't even have any tools Althur doesn't, but like converting offense into defense and vice versa is such an important skill in high-level Bulver.
Yeah, and EmeriA is looking like one of the best to ever do it, if you ask me. This is, man, it's going crazy.
Now, some of these 12 frames that he's getting dodged on, those are dodgeable on reaction. I'd like to see him do that in the situation as well. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Lishade, you can kind of afford to not choose to dodge heavies on Stagger. So I'm interested to see if Lishade's going to start doing that.
Yeah, he's going to have to make an adjustment like that at some point if he wants to take this, because keeping it even is not enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a scary EQ. You EQ into spinning high, and if you get hit after you're confirmed, you're still going to lose some significant health. But it worked out for him.
Oh my gosh, huge track on the eye poke. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
Just front stagger it? Question mark. Well,
I don't know if he wants to risk it. It's not going to. I think he wants to get him low
I mean,
enough where it's likely to kill. Ooh, he turns red.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
huge. I feel like I'm calling it now. He needed to take that stock to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah.
It was so close. If he could have gotten a little bit of an edge there, then his life's, still in his hands. But I feel like EmeriA is about to just run away with this one.
Yeah, that stock was really important, and then winning these first neutral interactions was really important, and he's failed to do both. Now he's a stock down.
Ooh, eats his
tied for health.
My man, he's done for. Drunk
yeah.
smash knocks him down. God,
Oh,
EmeriA.
man, I feel like the soul just left him when he lost that stock. Two stocks ago.
Jeez. Man, EmeriA continuing to live up to the hype. I can't believe this, man.
Yep. Let's see what the analysts think about it.
Yeah, let's listen to him.
Losing soul. That was insane.
Oh my god.
Hello, Omni.
Hey,
So this is the time where we admit the entire
Oh my
analyst
God.
panel has slept on EmeriA.
I haven't slept on EmeriA.
No, not the
Okay, bud.
I think it was with me, honestly. I was
No, I
sleeping.
did too.
I'm wide awake.
Uh,
I'm
yeah,
so awake right now. I feel like I just did a line of cocaine. This guy's
And
fast.
on the other side of this, Lishade hasn't played in like a year and a half, and just walked in and
Top
placed in losers finals. Yeah.
Pretty
So
nutty. Let's take it back to that stagger matchup though. I mean, last time we talked about how Windfall can really abuse Stagger's side avoids, and I think we actually saw that really well here.
Oh, yeah.
EmeriA was kind of picking him apart with these side avoids and keeping him low, which was really, really nice. And another thing that I saw him doing that I didn't see much or even at all in the Althur fight was so what Windfall can do, and what every style can actually do against Stagger, is you can kind of buffer or gold link a style ability even after the Stagger avoids. So you saw he'd let the Guts Punch fly, and he'd just buffer a duck, and it would work. And this is another thing that like every style has at their arsenal to deal with Stagger. And EmeriA used that pretty well in a couple of spots, which I found was really good. He also had the Drunken Smash to kind of frame trap Lishade after avoids. And that's kind of my thoughts on it.
Yeah, and I think
Did a good job.
there's a lot there to sort of unpack about what happened. Firstly, EmeriA played the matchup brilliantly, perfectly. It was gorgeous actually to see. I think Lishade as a stagger, his offense slaps, but I don't think he was abusing what's really fucking broken about stagger enough. You technically have infinite stamina. You don't have to commit. You never have to commit, really. You can just sit back and relax and feint your staggers and watch the other guy press a button and wear down his stamina. And against a Windfall, I suppose that's kind of really what you want to do. You don't really want to commit to a stagger, because if you commit, you might get 16 framed, or you might have to eat a 20 frame on block, and it's a rough one. So it can get a bit wild there. EmeriA, on the other hand, he was doing some whack shit. He was doing a void whiff into manual dodge, into sidekick, and I know Irfan earlier was saying like he doesn't really need to do that, but I think he does. I think he sort of needs to show that hand so that Lishade is like, okay, I can't do stupid shit anymore. I have to respect that. I have to watch out for that. And it was so consistent. It was not even guessing it. It's not even guessing it. He was actually just getting it nonstop. It was kind of wild.
I mean, my point against that is that under normal conditions, right, or at least against the windfalls that I fight, you don't have to duck into side manual dodge, right? You can actually just duck the side kick and then dodge the curled in a lot of cases. From what I've like played against. Now, it depends on the connection, obviously, somewhat, so maybe it was necessary, but I don't remember seeing him try to like double avoid it. So that's why I say it might not be necessary, right?
Well,
In
I
that
think
case.
I think the pleb dodges changed a lot about how Lishade had to interact with him.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because there was all EmeriA had all this extra safety from the pleb dodges, right? So like a lot of places where someone would have got hit by Lishade's curled up uppercuts, those are being pleb dodged, right?
Yeah.
And Lishade now has to do a bunch more work to actually make progress, to actually do damage, and that ended up a lot of times he was down the first stock, and that means front staggering is a lot more risky when you don't have a health advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in other sets, we saw Lishade made really good use of the front stagger, but if he tried to use it the way he did in other sets, it would have been really bad. So
I think.
If-
Sorry, go on.
yeah, I think EmeriA's defense, and the way EmeriA was able to shift from like really good defense to throwing out these big heavy moves on offense, I think it was really tough for Lishade to deal with it, and yeah, EmeriA performed really well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think
Agreed.
when Mo just wrote in the Twitch chat, Lishade tried to do that, but kept getting 8. This is referring to me saying be more passive, right? He said EmeriA literally forced Lishade to become more aggressive than he wanted. Yes, but you can even that withstanding, you could have leveraged off passivity a lot more. I think. I don't think that's actually how you want to do that, right? But like, I don't think it's a fun game to play. But it's, I don't think I saw enough of that. But I don't know. Yeah. Also, lol.
Lishade says EmeriA is just a small pleb, and I'm scared of pleb, so that's why I lost.
Excellent observation.
Understand.
Yeah. Overall, I think EmeriA played that really well. I think he played the stagger matchup insanely well, and you know, the pleb dodges were cracked. They were nuts.
Okay, EmeriA for sure must have snorted some fucking Adderall or Coke before this match. It's crazy.
Yeah, we gotta do some testing on him. We gotta
testing.
See if he'll pop for any of that. But anyway, if that's everything that needs to be said, I think good job to both of them. That was a really fun match to watch. And let's take it back to the commentators.
Here we are, winner's final match.
Get ready for I'm guessing this is going to be a Faye mirror. We got Kuro and Cochon here.
Has Cochon been playing Faye all day?
Yeah, I believe so.
No shot. So he has.
Yeah.
I actually expected Kuro to be on like a Windfall or Forsaken, actually, just at least earlier in the tourney, just to remove some mental load from himself. But I guess he just can't help himself when he's got to try hard.
He showed up, played his first couple matches right away, just got him knocked out of the way, and then you know, I guess he got warmed up. He was feeling good. Kuro's been playing, you know, as good as Kuro always plays so far. Cochon has been popping off today, though. He's been, I would say, exceeding expectations.
Well, you love to see it. There's always somebody doing way better than anybody thought every tournament, and it's awesome.
You love to see people who turn it up.
Oh, mashing on hit. Might have been a buffer, not sure.
Kuro with just these front punches over and over again. He's like, I dare you to mash. Press something.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as he does, he eats the sidekick.
Good back
I mean,
dodge.
as we're seeing, as you see in most Phage mirrors, there's a lot of very methodical, staring each other down in the front stance and kind of whittling each other with these little hits. It's very hard to crack open a defensive Phage who's playing well.
Oh, wait a minute. Kochon is using the floating hands fab.
Yeah, he's got the Rayman type of look going
Oh,
on.
no.
He's got that floating front punch.
Man, when we first discovered this fab thing, I was actually saying this should get banned. It's so hard to see this temple knock and shit like that with this fab on.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I think Kochon's carried. I'm just gonna say it. Carried by invisible
the
hands.
Rayman hands are giving him the edge, you think?
Actually, I think he's carried by having invisible arms, yes. And his hands like blend into the environment and to the rest of his outfit. You actually cannot see.
You're saying it's a tactical color scheme, is what you're saying.
This is like using the cyan palette on the fucking night stage in Street Fighter 3. This is like super
You're
fucking
stealth
scummy.
mode.
It's kind of scummy. I don't know.
Kuro seems to not be having much trouble with it so far.
Really?
I
I don't think he would have
the
eaten
match.
that temple knock I saw him ate is what made me notice this, because he would not have eaten that normally.
Ooh,
That's
big chop
safe.
on the sword.
Can't mash there.
Yeah, it's always scary to mash against the sword because, like, when the sword comes out, the mind games get so much more chaotic.
Yeah, like you can't eat mix to actually gather the info, right? You have to just make a decision.
Yeah. Good block on the EQ.
You either guess on defense or you match. So these safe on block setups are very strong on sword.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
see, look, Kuro's
match
just kind of, he's dictating the pace of the match there. He gets low on stamina and he gets out. Like, Kochon was obviously, he's going to look for that to be his finally his time to take his turn, but Kuro just doesn't let him do it. He gets out of the way.
Tries to go for the opener read and eats a huge sidekick there. I'm surprised.
Damn, I
that
can't
the
believe he
front
didn't block that EQ.
The front punch also didn't knock him out of the face back fist. I figured it would have there.
Hmm.
I think maybe he just went for it really late.
Ooh. Just a little delay on that sidekick and catches him. Kochon's starting off pretty strong in game one. And I mean, we've seen this from Kuro before. He had a set versus Althur earlier in the tournament where Althur took the first game and then Kuro said, okay, I have enough information now, and kind of just went to town on the next three.
Well, Kuro's not like a game plan player. He's an adaptability player. Like, he sits there, he pokes you, he figures out how your brain ticks, and then he just responds to that.
Yeah. He's got very good reactions, and once he's kind of become attuned to the rhythm that you want to mash or that you want to press or that you want to, structure your offense, he'll use those reflexes and then he'll shut you down. Because now that he knows when you want to press, reacting becomes that much easier.
Yeah, losing early sets and then just turning it on and coming from behind. It's something Kuro's known for, except that he doesn't often get challenged enough to actually show off that this feature of his play. But he's
I mean, we might even be seeing he's making that adaptation not even just across games, across just the one game, because
he does it so fast as well.
Now it's even.
Yeah. Already huge safe block pressure.
Yeah. That fast cross into curled into sidekick with front stopper available at any time, it's it'll bring down that stamina bar for sure. Very soon you'll be forced to do something.
Big parry.
He exhausts the sword. Exhaust with Phajin is so terrifying because that front punch becomes a guard break. Like your decision making becomes so difficult instantly.
Yeah. This is one of the reasons why people run Unbreakable versus it, right? So they can just nope out of the situation.
Yeah. Just nullify it and do something else. Not even have to interface. Ooh, he takes it with that mash. Yeah, Kochon was looking pretty strong at the start there, and Kuro, as he often does, adjusted pretty quickly.
Like, if you're Kochon, I'm not even sure how you deal with this.
Yeah, like, what do you do to mix it up when the guy just has you downloaded like that? You know, I don't want to
Problem
count
is
him out or
down
anything,
quickly.
but you know, Kuro's the clear favorite to potentially be taking the whole tournament.
Yeah. Usually, you can like point to one element of someone's game plan or lack of response to a situation and just say this needs fixed, and then the match will change. But like Kuro just responds so quickly that even as we're seeing now, Kochon starts to make these like adaptations, and then Kuro just immediately counter adapts and shuts it down. Big combo coming in. He doesn't take the whole thing. He goes for the earthquake to regain stam last second. Tries to unlock away,
Gets
but
his own
Kuro
break
chases
back.
him down with leg breaker. With hard read on the runaway there.
I want to highlight this for a second. Did you see earlier in that stock, Kuro just did leg breaker sidekick like 3 times in a row, no fainting. He just threw them all out there. And Kochon was like, he was too afraid to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Kuro hit him with the old, like, he just marched on him like it was 2018, and it just worked. Like, he had imposed his will that much.
A front stopper can come out, and it's just safe, right?
Yeah.
And then the next thing is safe after that. It's so scary.
He's going for the multi-slips in backstance. He's trying to get a little fancy on him.
Could be for stam gain, could be for intimidation factor. There's not really a way
It
to
could
know.
do both. He takes his little guard break punish and just gets out of there.
What blew me away is the first time we see Kochon take an unlock backwards for safety. Kuro hard reads it first thing and chases him down.
Yeah. He just has that sense.
Did you see that front punch delay into 12 frame was actually 12 frame safe? That was really good from Kochon. That like it was.
I love those kinds of little mini frame traps.
Yeah,
the ones where you just do the little delay press, bait them into doing anything, and it's so effective.
But it was a safe on block delay press setup. Kuro couldn't 12 frame mash out of it. It was really cool.
I don't know about this sword. He's pulling it out, and it's like kind of working, but I don't know. Kuro doesn't even. He's not pulling out his own weapon. He's not taking the sword off the ground.
He's saving
There
shards
now he's
to
gonna take
get like exhaust and such.
Yeah.
I mean, Kuro doesn't block enough for cut to be that scary against him anyway. Like,
yeah, he
this
sees
is
the
more
sword.
for-
He's just gonna, get even more aggressive.
Yeah, this is like an anti-turtle tool. Like for turtle staggers, he has so many kicks on his sword deck. This isn't gonna work, dude.
Oh my god. No
He was
fear of the
literally just
unbreakable.
he was just doing switch kick drunk stomp the whole time. Then the sword move comes out. This is something that I was saying 6 months ago. People are going to start running hand-to-hand moves in their sword decks to bait Unbreakable if Unbreakable becomes meta.
Yeah.
And you know what, Jackson? Everyone told me I was crazy.
And now look what we see.
And now look where we
Here we are, months later. Mo the Prophet.
Dude, I'm a fucking
And I mean, I'm not
seer, man.
surprised. I'm not surprised to see a player of the caliber of Kuro, like, who's doing those kinds of things before everybody else.
The Kochon deciding to mash heavy on -6 makes him eat a spinning high kick. That is a baffling decision that we see cost him dearly.
Yeah, I feel like that was the one born of desperation.
He must have read feint or something, but like when you're at this low of a stam disadvantage, that is such a risky play.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I mean, you have to take a risk at some point, but...
Okay, here's my
That's
opinion
so
on like
costly.
that kind of risk. That risk you do every once in a while, or you do it when you're cornered. You pull that out like you use that once per set. But I feel like against Kuro, when you pull out that kind of like risk of against a player like that, you need to really make sure that it counts. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
you only
it,
get
like-
to do it once. Kuro now has that mental information. He's like, okay, he's crazy enough to do something like that.
So also, if you consider just the flat risk reward of the reward is I get sidekick in my turn, but the risk is I eat spinning high kick.
Yeah.
Like these.
No, I
sorts
think
of-
you reserve that for when it's going to win you the game, not
Yeah.
just like some damage.
Heavy mesh is like they're best to go for if you block like a 12 or something, and then like your sidekick will beat a spinning high off the -4, but and then your risk is only eating a 16 or 17 yourself. So it's a much more like evened out risk reward situation than these +6 and the spinning high setups that Feijin gets to run. It's like it's so difficult to mash versus Feijin, right?
All right, and we've got, let's see, game 3 starting. Kochon's got to figure something out. He's taking some stocks. He's not getting washed completely. You know what I mean? If this could be a 3-0 and be a close 3-0, but I don't know.
It's like Kochon's getting 3-0'd, and I have no clue what he's supposed to be doing to actually like take stocks, right?
It's really rough when you look at you're looking at what to do. You're like, okay, well, how do I defeat this? How do I play better? And it's like the answer is just, well, you simply need to read better, because that's not like that's so tough to do.
Yeah, actually,
you can't
just
go into the lab and
faster.
train that. You can't like grind reactions to just be better at adapting and reading the other player. It's so tough.
Yeah, just
it's such like an ethereal target to be shooting for, you know?
Yeah, very like abstract skill to try to build. See, Kuro goes for, in the same situation, in this like curled up spinning high thing, he goes for a back dodge into weight, which is like a very sort of passive, safe play. We all say it's cringe, but you kind of have to do it in the mirror because you cannot go for these heavy mashes in these spinning high kick situations. So,
especially in tournament too. It's like sometimes, you know, do you want to be the cool guy or do you want to win the match?
It's like this difference of like how they even engage with the matchup, I think, is the make or break factor for this.
I mean, look at that. You see, like, this is good gameplay from Kochon in a lot of these areas, and it's just like not enough.
He's playing so solidly, right? That was sword pull was interesting. Put it away. Yep, he put it away safely. Gets an earthquake. Doesn't actually get any health back for it, though. I think he was expecting that leg breaker to be let go.
He's doing an excellent job of holding on here. Ooh, as soon as I say it. Man, it's just when you're at 1 HP and low stamina against Phajin, and against Kuro especially, like, it's so hard to keep your head above water.
He had the right idea, though. He managed to get, like, a good quarter of Kuro's health bar down.
Yeah, he was doing great.
Like, defensive chip. Big feint weight into the switch kick there. Lets him maintain his turn. Get some productivity out of it. Eats a huge side kick when he tries to read the opener, though, on his... He gives up his offense and tries to convert to defense, like we see a lot of people do in the higher level. But Kuro picks heavy because he's used to these sorts of plays. We'll catch up to him one day. We're getting there.
I imagine Kochon is going to get there before I do.
He's a lot closer than anyone expected, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know, was Kochon in the last Jade Fest? How'd he do? It was certainly, he didn't reach this kind of heights.
I don't recall. If he was in last Jade Fest, then he got knocked out pretty early, because I don't remember seeing him in it.
Yeah, then if that's the case, then this is a glow up for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know what else I can say about these face-to-face kind of back and forths on the block string. It's like Kuro is he's being right more often.
Just better, Sag.
Yeah.
Sob emoji. He eats the liver knee because he wants to avoid actually getting guard broken. That was probably wise, but it puts him in such a bad situation. He's getting put in so many situations where making the correct choice also entails eating damage.
Yeah.
And
then the next choice after that is going to net you what? Like a 12 frame worth of damage? It's not going to get you a big enough punish to like make a comeback.
Yeah.
He's getting whittled down. He's losing the long game like consistently.
Mm-hmm. That exhaust was huge.
Yeah.
Kochon fails to get the opener read on the react for it. Kuro not even going for a guard break, he's just going for the guard pressure to net him hits.
Yeah.
Keeping Kochon on low stam. Blocks the earthquake. Gets
I
parried
think
on
your
the side
Kochon, ooh, that one worked out, but you see him getting kind of desperate here. He's throwing these EQs, and they're getting blocked. He's feinting 7 times in a row. He's trying to make something happen.
And he's like, when he gets stuffed like that, like when Kuro blocks his EQs and stuff, he is responding correctly to these situations.
Yeah.
But like he just doesn't have the resource to have the space to wait for a correct read.
Mm-hmm.
No time to wait. Must make a decision now.
Yeah.
And it was, really strong play on Kuro there.
And I mean, look at this. This is last stock. Kochon's cooking on his offense right now, but it's like, how are you going to win this long game? Yeah, you can't with that little HP.
It's like the opposite of all the other matchups we see, where when you're on, like, when your opponent is on 1 HP, you just get to go dumb, and, like, you don't care if you eat a hit.
Yeah.
What we're seeing is the Phajin will just turtle and wait for you to feel forced to do something, and then just parry you.
Right.
It's crazy. Insane mirror. This is one of
Yeah,
the better Phajin mirrors I've ever seen.
It's so brutal to see a match where it's like, yeah, this guy is objectively playing really well, and he's making a lot of right calls, and he's still just dying.
I know, man. It's
like he's
breaks your
doing
heart.
great and still losing. It is brutal.
Yeah. Let's see if the analysts can glean anything more than we could.
Omni.
Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, oh my. So that was a pretty interesting match. I mean, it really felt like Cochon was just kind of on the back foot for the most part. Like there wasn't really any specific like fatal error that we kind of noticed. It was more so just like whenever Cochon would adapt to something or catch up, like Kuro was one step ahead. He really dictated like the pace of the adaptation and was always like just a little bit faster than him to adapt, and kind of figured out how fast Cochon adapts early on in order to continuously punish him throughout the game. But one thing that Cochon did to kind of maybe close this gap a little bit was pull his sword, pull his pretty little Machiahital. And that kind of worked for a bit, but I don't know, it kind of stopped working. He started pulling it out at questionable times, like on low health, etc. But that's kind of what I thought.
I don't think there's anything else much to say, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Kochon's getting chipped down. I think if Kochon wanted to buy himself some extra space, he should have sat in back stance on defense more. There's a lot of times he was sitting in front stance, and Kuro was finding more and more ways to chip him down. You could see it, like, especially in the last game, Kochon was adapting to how Kuro wanted to defend himself, but when he was on defense, it was much harder for him to get away from Kuro chipping him down. And I think if he was using back stance where he could, even if he whiffed the side avoid or the back avoid, he might still be able to parry. He could have given himself a couple extra chances to maybe even take a game. Like that last game didn't seem hopeless to me. So,
I mean, it's sort of characteristic of fighting against Kuro. It doesn't seem hopeless based on, the actual situation. But if you're fighting Kuro or someone equivalent, there's a whole other war you're fighting in your head to not be scared of it, right?
Yeah.
It's
like you can kind of visibly see, I don't know, for me, like I feel like you can visibly see the confidence in someone's button presses, as like weird and strange as that sound. This is I don't know. It's weird. Strange.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you said, our friend earlier. It's every time you get to the end, it's less about errors or matchup or something wrong that they're doing, and more just you're not that guy. Unfortunately, it's
well, yeah, Kuro's ability to adapt, the speed at which he adapts to new threats and new patterns, or recognizing new patterns, is much faster than most people playing the game right now, and it's a really tough challenge to overcome.
Yeah. There's nothing specific about what is going on. It's just play better. Unfortunately, like Kuro makes you play better, or makes it that you need to play better, as opposed to relying on something.
Yeah, that's about it for me.
Yep. Skirt.
Let's take it back to the commentators.
Back in the caster's booth, Jackson is getting water, and when he comes back, I need some coffee. Oh, you are back.
Yep,
Okay.
my bad. I'm here.
How long have you been here?
About like 10 seconds.
Okay, well, I could have left for coffee like 12 seconds ago now, so if we're behind schedule, it's on you.
Yeah, blame me. If this tournament bursts into flames and falls apart, it's my fault. I'll take that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, I hope everybody is enjoying the bracket so far. We've got losers finals coming up here with EmeriA and Kochon. Kochon coming hot off his game with Kuro. Chat, how are you guys doing? Are you guys enjoying the game? I've been seeing some copy pasta floating around. That's a classic.
I made it. I'm back.
Yes, shut up. Give the next game. Hey, you're going to have to tell Omni to start the next game, brother. I'm not in charge of those decisions.
Let's get these guys deafened up. And what do you expect to see from these guys? I'm thinking EmeriA's aggression versus Kochon, just kind of doing his fundamentally sound Phajin play. I'm not sure who's going to win this.
Yeah, I'm expecting EmeriA to do his thing that he's been doing today, which is, go crazy on the avoids and the offense. I'm curious to see how Kochon performs after, coming off of what, for me, if I were in there, would be a demoralizing loss.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. EmeriA does such a good job of covering his style of plays. Like this pleb dodges is very stamina intensive, which is very bad to do on the face of it in the Phajin matchup. But he's so good at getting these offensive dodges that he can keep his stamina high enough to support this playstyle. It's really crazy to see.
Yeah.
Like he's just using raw skill to negate a major weakness of his playstyle. See there he just that's another weakness of it, is you have to buffer the dodges so you can steal your own confirms sometimes. But he was so far ahead it kind of didn't make a difference.
Right. And it's like, worst case scenario, it's like you get out of there and you're back in neutral. It's not a situation where worst case scenario you get bonked on the head and take a ton of damage, At least in the way that he's using it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, big break.
Yeah, we got to see some productivity out of Kochon's turn here. EmeriA can react to the 13s. He was fishing for it.
That
Kochon not
Falcon punch
respecting
just
his
chased him
ability
down.
there.
You see that?
Yeah.
Another break, bro. Kochon's guard is getting shattered, and he gets punched on the. He loses the soft confirm mind game too. EQ into EQ, classic. Man, yeah, EmeriA's he's starting off real strong on this one.
Mm-hmm. Players like EmeriA are also much stronger in tourney sets because they throw their bullshit at you, and if you don't respond immediately, you get folded.
Yeah. It's like figure this out or die in the next minute.
And then on top of that, EmeriA is also good enough to respond to your response to his game plan.
Right.
Else he wouldn't have made it anywhere near this far. Seeing a pretty safe play from Kochon there. He gets back a little stam. He doesn't manage to convert it into offense. He's too scared to actually send any
that
of
was
these
a
moves.
late duck. Bro, drunken smash mashing out at no stamina. EmeriA's a psycho. This is mentally unsound mashing, and is working out perfectly fine for him.
But he did it at a time where Kochon was looking for the backwalk.
Yeah.
So he wasn't even ready for the mash.
Yeah, what looks like a psycho mash is actually a genius mash.
Yeah, in the context of that situation, yeah. That's safe on block. Can't mash that. Huge. Yeah, Kochon going to try to even this out with his sword. He gets caught out of the backwalk stance switch with the cleaver below. You're stuck in that stance switch animation for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. The sword's working out pretty good for him. I'm surprised he didn't get knocked out of his hand on that last hit, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
That's a
landing
lot
couple
of health
these-
refunded for that one too.
Yeah, these big drop slashes landing on hit were huge for him.
Mm-hmm. Kochon tying it up just like that. I feel like he's made this adjustment over the first couple stocks where, especially with the sword, he was allowed to put on a much more effective offense.
Mm-hmm. Has he used his front stopper very much in this matchup?
Not a whole lot. I've seen it a couple times, but
I'd like to see him feint it or try to get him to eat it on block. In these situations where he's usually going for sidekick.
yeah. Ooh, unbreakable. Unbreakable's real risky with this low HP. A couple hits is still going to kill you.
There he's going. See, he's allowed to block the cleaver.
He's got no health, bro.
Oh
Yep,
my
that's
God,
it. There he
there's
goes. Yeah, when you're at that low and the other guy's got a power like Earthquake on them, it's you got to play so perfectly in order to make that happen, you know?
Yeah, CochonHalal does not have like a feel for him when EmeriA wants to EQ. Either that or he like ate up so much of his mental stack on the previous match. Like, there's a lot of mistakes that he's making now that we weren't seeing him make before.
Yeah, having the mental stamina to play this many sets this late into the tournament and like play at your peak, especially with a class that requires, you know, your neurons to be firing all the time, like with Vajin, it's tough.
Yeah.
Especially, think about it this way. Kochon just had to play against Kuro, and, you know, he's using his brain at 100% efficiency that whole time. Now he has to play against EmeriA, who has had a nice little break. Maybe had a cup of coffee and a little relaxing. It's
Well, that's
tough.
an interesting thing, because you can also say, well, Kojon's warm and EmeriA got cold, right?
Yeah, that's true. It kind of depends on the player, and I don't know either of these guys well enough to say which side of that spectrum they fall on, but...
Yeah.
Just based
All I
on how
can
the
s-
match is going, I'm going to say that EmeriA's got the advantage in
Mental
that
stam.
department.
Yeah, Kochon looks tired. And you hate to see it, because I think he could have put up a better fight if he was playing right now the same way he was in the previous set. Oh my God, that feint punish was huge. I think if he had
He's
let the
still got
parry
some room to work with. Let's not count him out just yet.
Yeah, if he had let that one parry punch go, it would actually stayed his turn. That face back fist wouldn't have punished him. He puts the sword away. I think he's getting shards for the EQ or something, maybe? Or maybe he just wants the mix.
It could be either.
Huge
Big
duck
break.
cleaver.
Yeah, he immediately, he's like, as soon as the break's in, he's like, you know, it's my turn. I would like to no longer have it be your turn.
Yeah, when you're that low stam, you either like go for the side dodge or you just let the cleaver hit you. Blocking it is a catastrophe. It takes the round with a huge sidekick, but just over a third health. This next stock is looking pretty rough. He's going to have to just try to take as much of EmeriA out as he can to put him in the same situation for next stock as he is in now.
I think the answer here, he's got to whip out the sword and do something crazy. Because the sword's been doing pretty good work for him. I think you need to rely on that a bit more.
I think he doesn't want to lose with his sword out, but I think
That's
you're
true.
right. He's got
Yeah,
enough health
it's a
now
risk
to
for
keep the
sure.
sword out. He needs to take it though.
Especially because look at this now. He's got full meter and it's not being used for anything. Oh, there
There's
you
the
go. Now
earthquake.
you've used it. But like when you're in that situation where you need to make the comeback, I feel like making full use of your shards goes a very long way. You don't want any wasted shard gain, you know?
Yeah. Also,
He's
doing
making it work
then.
right now. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my goodness. Getting that round comeback was so huge.
Yeah. You see him. You saw him sweating there with the emote.
Yeah.
That was a emote of relief. Like, thank God I'm still in this one.
Yes, he's actually like, I don't know. It's hard to say that he's still in the like set if he loses that stock, right? This is a pretty pivotal stock for the set as a whole.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got to keep himself with that 1-1 tie if he wants for the host swap.
He immediately says, never mind on the sword. I'd rather EQ. Which is fair. You're at no low stamina. Seems like a better way to spend it.
Okay, that drunken smash was pretty bad, but he gets the low parry on the underneath there. They trade turns pretty quickly. Already it's EmeriA's offense again. Earthquake comes out from Kochon. He's baiting some mash. Now he's feinting. EmeriA's going for these
Oh my
pleb
God, he
dodges.
does the EmeriA. He does the classic EmeriA. Dodge into pleb dodge into dodge again. He's so slippery, man. I can't get over it. Ooh, there we go.
You really
Feints a
gotta
bunch
be-
of times. Wait till you wait till you see them hit the stick, and then you just hit them.
Yeah, this time Kochon saw him faint. Oh my god, are you seeing this adaptation out of Kochon
Yeah,
right now?
he's doing great. He's
faints
figured
and
out how
then
to
waits
apply the
see what
offense.
EmeriA does. Yeah, yeah. That was great. And then he fainted again, saw another duck, and he's like, all right, that wasn't the manual dodge. He puts himself
Yeah.
in the situation, then delay presses the leg breaker. Beautiful play from Kochon there.
Yeah, he's definitely catching on to the tricks. Yep, secures it with
Confirms
Earthquake.
at
Classic.
1 HP. The victoire.
Your boy Kochon is still in it. He does not give up.
Let's go. And then the host swap coming in, it's actually about to be Kochon's host. So he actually has a good chance to come back and actually take the set going forward. That was such a huge round for him.
Mm-hmm.
M dodge, that's pretty good.
Yeah, the M dodge, the EmeriA dodge. I don't think, for as long as pleb dodge has been around, and for, I understand it's a niche use. A lot of the times you could go for it and it's not actually going to get you anything that's better than just, avoiding again or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's making it look essential. He's getting out of situations that like other players would have just had to eat the hit.
Or get guard broken, yeah.
Yeah. And to see Kochon adapt to that too, he's like, okay, well, I feint here and here and here, and now I see that he's fallen for this feint, and I press a move, a different one. He's not going to be able to slip his way out of this one. It's impressive gameplay. You love to see this kind of high level back and forth. There's a reason that these two are over here in losers finals.
Yeah, they're both very skilled. Now it's on EmeriA to like I was saying that earlier, to counter adapt to Kochon's adaptation to EmeriA's game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Usually this matchup goes the opposite way. Like EmeriA has a way of turning Windfall matchups like on their head. Like usually Windfall is meant to be the passive one, finding responses to Phajin mistakes, but he's just forcing mistakes out of people by this
He's so
crazy
good
aggressive playstyle.
And yeah, he's so good at like being the aggressor and winning those like scuffles. You know what I mean? He'll get into a situation where he's low on stamina, he's been mashing into your block, there's 7 feints coming at his head, and he'll manage to like get out of that little, he's very scrappy. And that's a tough skill to have in this game.
Oh my gosh. See, we're seeing a lot of these front punch feints coming out. And
Yeah, just
EmeriA is,
catching him
like,
with that hook.
Yeah, he sees it, he reacts to it. He has so much stam. He's just his aggressive playstyle is working him against him here. Kochon actually doing a good job.
Yeah, maybe Kochon realized he maybe had a moment of clarity where he's like, if I just he's just going to be constantly trying to make things happen like that, then I can kind of put him on the hook and bait him along.
Yeah, give him enough rope to hang himself.
There's his pleb dodge again, but he blocks it. He knows that he's going for the reversal right after.
See, now he's starting to play the stam game. He just let EmeriA use the stam it costs to pleb dodge.
Yeah, and then he just blocked after. He's like, I'm not giving you your next avoid, or I'm not giving you your next hit.
Like, you only have so much stam. Like, what are you going to do? Huge dodge. It's just the walls on this guy.
Yeah. Ooh, see, that's a moment where I think you can see that a player's like starting to really get like, not necessarily nervous, but they don't want it to not be their turn. When you EQ at full stamina off of like one defensive, he wants to maintain like the momentum there. I think that's a little telling.
Yeah. It could have been maybe at full shards and like just wanted to use him.
That could be it too, yeah.
But then he should have used it at the end of the last stock. I think you're right. I think he is kind of panicking a little bit. We're starting
He's
to
just
see
like,
it.
I don't want to deal with your offense right now. It is my turn.
Going for these side dodges on every single feinted front punch and stuff.
Yep, just like you said. Ooh, he double avoids the curled into sidekick. This hook is doing so much work now. He's found the button. He's found his god button that is winning him this match.
He's like going from double feint, triple feint setups to all right. Now I'm going to do mash safe stuff, and then
Yeah,
now
I'll
I'm
mash
going
safe.
to feint
When
3
I
more
feint, I'm
times.
just taking the hook and I'm walking away with it. I'm taking the hook and I'm going home.
Mm-hmm. He's doing a good job of getting like the vibe for what EmeriA wants to do on his defense,
Right.
and just stuffing that specific option rather than going for some crazy option coverage thing, like back stance, walk away type stuff. Very good, like sound fundamental play from Cochon here.
Look at that. Like he's doing such a good job on the tap block defense here. Like he's eating a couple of hits, but for the most part,
Yeah.
he's not getting cracked open.
Big. Oh my gosh, the feint.
Ooh, all these hits are gonna add up. You do not want to be taking all these.
He's pushing himself a little far. He has the HP to do it. I guess he was planning to EQ out that whole time.
Oh my god.
EmeriA
Dude.
has one too. Takes
He lost that stock, but like he got so many free hits before it happened.
Yeah.
He's secured like such an advantage on this final stock.
Oh my gosh. We see Drunk Smash doing a lot of work for EmeriA, but now I'm starting to see that it's kind of one of the only tools he has to do work.
Yeah, for those really big risky plays like that, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, ooh, there he goes. He takes it. Cochon he's made the adjustments. I told you we can't count him out.
Yeah.
So that's what? That's 2-1 Cochon
That's
now,
2-1
right?
Cochon,
2-1
yeah.
Cochon.
After
This could be it.
The first match, he got totally bodied too, and we were like, "Oh no," or I was like, "Oh no." You were not.
Yeah, I was. See, you know, you gotta not. You can't count him out, but I was on the same boat. I was like, you know, he's been popping off today. He's popping off right now. But Cochon is winning the long game. It looks like, for now at least.
It's something both of these classes do, but it's something Cochon specifically is taking advantage of.
Yeah.
It's this like long game chip down type thing.
Yeah, I think he's realized, like you said earlier, he's noticed that EmeriA is not necessarily interested in playing the long game. He wants to do these big plays, and so he's like, okay, well, if I just slow it down, take my smaller feint punishes, I pressure him with the front stopper, then I will win the war of attrition.
Yeah, you got to play like very compact against this guy, and not make too many plays you don't need to, and then
Yeah.
Because
if you do, he's going to stunt on you. He's going to do a manual dodge. He's going to do something crazy, and you're going to end up in the highlight reel. So you just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, just be cool, man. Just be cool. Cochon getting dodged and losing his turn here, but he's tap blocking away. Goes for one mash, eats a hit. His mash comes out, and he gets a turn back.
Ooh,
It's
Cleaver's
cleavered on out
Yeah.
of the spinning high kick. Now, where the side kick actually gets eaten, I think Cleaver fits here. So that's a pretty strong thing to mash.
Mm-hmm.
Into the curled up spinning high setup, I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh, the Falcon Punch gets stuffed there. He went for a little bit of a risk on that one.
Oh, that was such a good exhaust. Cochon
Yeah.
manages to actually outplay the situation, but doesn't get enough like stam to actually tap block the switch kick and ends up.
And he didn't
eating
get
it.
enough distance either. He kind of just got choked out on that one.
Yeah, that was a very solid exhaust from EmeriA there.
Now, we're super even again. This stock, I think, is going to be a huge decider. And the momentum, I feel like you can see a little bit of EmeriA is getting his confidence back. Cochon is starting to get hit by stuff that he wasn't a couple rounds ago.
But he is starting to make the adaptation to Cochon by trying to abuse his stamina with things like these exhaust plays and
Yeah.
taking these big pauses in his neutral to gain stam back, or not in his neutral, in his offense. I mean,
That jump
my
into
God.
duck, he's just bouncing around, bro. You can't
Yeah,
hit
he
him.
doesn't care. Let's go ahead, hit me with the 12. I don't care.
Yeah, I think that's another thing is Cochon a couple times there, whereas the last round he would just hook him. He would just hit him with hook whenever he fell for a feint, and he went for like leg break or side kick, and both of them he got avoided.
This time, EmeriA goes for the buffer off the back row and actually eats the side kick though. Cochon hit him
Ooh,
with
the double low
next time.
parry.
Yeah, that thing is so
EmeriA wasn't
fast.
quick enough on the draw to punish the first one. He saw the low parry and he didn't hit his button quick enough to just take him out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think his mental stack is a little overwhelming right now, probably for both of them.
Huge feint into side dodge on that cleaver blow there.
Oh man, if I'm Kochon, I'm getting real comfy right now.
Yeah. EmeriA's strengths are working against him so hard right now. Because he's like not taking like when Kochon avoided this cleaver blow, EmeriA needed to block there, but instead he plays the cult mind game and tries to get an opener dodge and eats a hit. And he's way too low HP for that to be a sustainable playstyle.
Yeah, you can't be gambling like that when you're down a stock, down a game.
He just parries for the opener. Or not the opener, but the string, rather.
Man, this is looking... EmeriA's got to make something crazy happen, but every time he's tried to do that in the last few stocks, it has gone badly for him. Like, Kochon has adapted to him making crazy things happen.
Yeah, like, what we're seeing is EmeriA look crazy while he's guessing correctly. But if he's guessing wrong, like, even a little bit...
Yeah,
like,
and then he's just getting punched in the head.
Yeah, they add up.
Ooh, that was a nice double avoid. That was
Big
smooth. That was what we've been getting used to seeing.
He's got to keep... He needs this stock so bad. His tournament life is on the line, and
yeah,
he knows it.
I believe. Oh, that
My
was so
God.
close.
He goes for a huge risk on a neutral spinning high, like delay press thing.
Ooh,
He's hooked out of it.
Kochon takes it.
Oh man, he knew
That
he
was
needed to take
so
a big risk.
close.
Was that it? At what cost?
Yeah, that's 3-1. That was so close. Like that situation at the end where that spinning high kick was inches away from connecting. It was like frames away.
If he hadn't delayed it, it would have hit.
Yeah. And if he had got that spinning high kick, now suddenly the game's winnable. Now he's 12 frames, and EQ confirm away from taking it.
Yeah.
Man,
that was crazy.
That was a nail biter. That if I'm EmeriA, my heart's broken. And I'll be honest, my heart's broken a little bit as a EmeriA fan.
Well, I kind of like seeing Dark Horse Kochon.
That's true. It's tough to pick who to root for on that one.
Well, Cringe Fate Mirror Grand Finals. GG. Let's see what the analysts have to say about it.
Let's throw to them.
Omni.
Hello. Okay.
Pretty sick match.
Yeah, that was really well played from both of them.
Kind of mad, actually. I think for me, at least what I noticed was EmeriA kind of went crazy with the avoids, as you would have expected watching him, right? At some point during the match, after Kochon was over being flustered with it, he started to get EmeriA into his little rhythm pocket. And once he did that, he was asking EmeriA, okay, press avoid, press manual dodge. I'm going to keep feinting until you stop. And then once that kept happening over and over again, EmeriA slowed his game. And when EmeriA slowed the game, Kochon was able to dominate what the pace was. Because EmeriA was doing that to begin with. But now, Kochon did it. And I think that's what got him the W in the end.
I think one of the big things was right. EmeriA found a lot of success with manual dodge versus Lishade, right? One of the last sets he played, and then he comes into this match and he tried manual dodging a bit or pleb dodging a bit, and in the first game he found some success, but once Kochon found hook, right, he'd feint and then the hook would go through the manual dodge, or sometimes even some of the heavy thrusts would track the manual dodge. Once that manual dodge started getting tracked, it started really breaking down what EmeriA could do on defense. It made it a lot easier for Kochon to start pressuring him. And then there were a lot of instances. I felt like if Kochon brought exhaust instead of unbreakable, right? We didn't see it. And then imagine trying to pleb dodge through exhaust. Like that's your whole stamina bar basically. So it could have been even worse for EmeriA.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in the beginning as well. Like Cochon was kind of like you noticed that in the beginning EmeriA was kind of taking it, and then the momentum shifted in favor of Cochon, and I feel like some of that was in part due to like just coming out of a match against Kuro and having lost, right? But I also feel like a lot of that was due to the use of frame traps after side avoiding. Like EmeriA would side avoid and just throw out like a side kick, sacrificing the initial damage for kind of that nice frame trap and to be able to like lower Cochon's pressure. And another thing about that is because Cochon is seemingly more uncomfortable in back stance, he's like that stamina damage that he takes from those frame traps feels more permanent because it's more difficult to get your stamina back in front stance. So I thought that was really nice and just a really good example of how you can play the Feijin matchup as a windfall, which was really nice. And you actually notice too, like a lot of the time Cochon would get his guard broken in the first couple matches as well because he'd block and he wouldn't be able to like dodge it. He'd just block. So yeah. I don't know. I think I don't know. I mean, that was just something I noticed that was really nice from EmeriA to begin with.
I think EmeriA could have actually, like, on that note, right? I think EmeriA could have leveraged off of Exhaust a lot more.
True.
Since the stamina was a lot more permanent than for a Windfall. A lot of the time, you would have seen EmeriA, bait for Cochon to interrupt, and then he just gets his turn again with more stamina. Feijins can't really do that. I think it would have been EmeriA could definitely have leveraged off of taking and damaging Cochon's stamina a lot harder with Exhaust. But I think they were looking for the small game, the little pockets of EQs to get their turn back and get the damage in where they could. So
yeah, sure. Yeah, that's it for me. You guys got any thoughts? Any final thoughts? No.
Excited to see the next match.
Yep. Likewise. Let's take it back to the casters.
Hello.
Here we are. Grand Finals.
About to start. The final match of the Jade Festival. Not just the EU bracket, but this Jade Festival entirely, because NA was last week. This is going to be the last tournament match you're going to see for a minute, fellas. I hope you enjoy it.
Well, hopefully we can get some other people running some events for a change.
Oh, yeah, we got other events coming up soon, but for the Jade Festival, this is going to be...
Oh, true.
Last one in a little bit.
Might not be one for another year or so?
Yeah, I think the goal was once or twice a year, but anyway. We got Cochon versus Kuro, the rematch.
Forsaken Kuro. Kuro Forsaken Grand Finals Kuro.
This is not what I expected to see.
I expected to see this way earlier in the tournament so he could save himself mental stack for the Grand Finals where he could just blow up on Feijin. But I think he's trying to make a point here that this is like a winnable matchup or something. But
maybe he just wants
to the spinning high kick for his troubles.
Maybe he just wants to be that guy. He's like, I am that man. I will flex.
That could be, yeah. Well, this is Cochon's opportunity to win.
Yeah, that's true.
He says,
he has an opportunity to show him, you can't flex on me. I will. You better do your best.
I will play the weaker style as I desire a fair fight.
Yeah, and Cochon's got a pretty solid lead right at the start here. We've seen Kuro. He's been trying to twitch parry a couple things, and it got him hit earlier.
Twitch parrying for 12 frames is so risky on this class because like 17 frame punishes actually work because you parried for like the first frame you see of a 12, right? So it's giga late. Like you need to basically guess and parry very early on this class for your second parry to be able to come out on time. If you go for reaction parries, you're so punishable. He knew Cochon would respect his turn, so he just presses liver knee after blocking the parry.
Yeah, he's got no fear on that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to, I would love to know the rationale behind this decision, but maybe we'll see it. Maybe Kuro's got something cooking up and his gameplay will speak for itself.
Well, actually, remember in the first match of the last set, Kuro was actually a slow starter too.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
I guess we should let him cook before we say too much.
Yeah, that's absolutely
Huge
true.
combo, big combo. Oh my goodness, roll
Yeah,
punch
there's the
needs a
damage.
nerf.
Man, I love roll punch. That move is insane.
It actually only gives you like 20 damage more than a normal combo, so
Yeah.
me saying it needs a nerf might be a bit of an overreaction, but no,
Roll
fuck it,
punch,
nerf this
hanger
move.
ball.
It's too broken. It gives me 20 extra damage on guard break combos. Anything new and unique must be banned. Nerf it, nerf it.
Let's see. We've got. He pulls out the sword. I feel like he's got a lot of good mileage off the sword last time, so he's thinking, might as well whip it out early on this one.
Cochon's swordplay has done a really good job of keeping him in this tourney. There's been a
Yeah.
few times where he's like turned around the pressure situation with the sword
Yeah.
and completely swung a match.
So I bet that's what he's thinking is, the sword's been doing great. Why don't I pull it out earlier? Because I know it's gonna, give me a decent advantage.
Well, especially
Instead of
versus
saving it.
Forsaken. Especially versus Forsaken. You pull cut, they can't block, they have to go for parries all the time. But
Yeah,
they
that
can't
opens
go
them
for
up for those
parries all the
fat
time because they eat
punishes.
crazy hits. So, like, Sword versus Forsaken and versus Windfall, those are like the two strongest classes to play Sword into. Kuro doing a good job of not eating damage so far this set. Oh,
Ooh,
gets
get
the double parry.
Wacky
Spamming
little
the
double
input.
parry there. See, the biggest difference that I'm noticing here compared to like the last set that they played is like Kuro's not holding the stamina advantage constantly like he was, because like Forsaken's just not going to do that as effectively.
Yeah. That's safe, but it's not. Opts for the block, not the parry. Well, I was trying to decide who to give the caster bias to earlier. Do I give
Yeah.
it to the homie or do I give it to the underdog, I said. But at this point, I don't know. I can just kind of caster bias Kuro. He's in a rough matchup.
Yeah, he's put
And he's
himself
the
on
homie.
the matchup favored area.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
love to root for the character that's air quotes supposed to lose.
He heard me say that I wanted to root for the underdog, so he was like, well, fuck it. I'm going to be the underdog. Want to get rooted for, I guess. Crazy. Oh, side spinning high.
Yeah, and then that goes right into that flute feint. That puts you into a very scary mix.
Yeah. So he's like perhaps established enough of the mind game he feels that he can start going for these riskier plays.
Yeah.
That was big.
Ooh.
Forcing him to eat that on that activation.
Yeah, he
was
got hit
huge.
during the startup of it. That's rough.
And since he knew it was defense, he just regained his own stamina,
Yep.
right?
He's like, you're using this to defend, so I'll just stand around now.
And he knows he can. They both know that he can just parry whatever starter. So Cochon's like afraid to press buttons there. The
Right.
tap blocking from him was really good. He still managed to eat the hit. On hit, tries to mash, eats a liver knee. The fact that Kuro turned that set around, it fucking
Yeah.
blowing me away right now.
Yeah, that was some quick, extremely quick adaptation.
Come on, Cochon, you can do it, man.
Did you
It's a
see?
seven-
Okay, he
7-3
parried
matchup.
and he feinted the spinning high. Like, obviously, you're not going to get spinning high off of a parry. So he throws out the really scary option, just a big, fat, juicy parry bait, and then he takes his little confirm after that with the temple knot.
Yeah.
I love to
Well, 'cause-
see, like, those little mini mind games with, like, a Forsaken parry are very fun to watch.
Cochon has been parrying for the spinning highs instead of eating them, right? Like he established that mind game already. Like a lot of the early stocks Kuro spends losing is him laying down the mind game for what he's going to
Yeah,
do
he
later.
is gathering information.
He's also feeding you information, like specific information that he can abuse later. Oh my
the
god!
fattest punish I've ever seen. That was a huge guard break combo.
He dodged for the fencing punch.
Ooh, he had him on his rhythm. He knew. He stared him down, and he's like, I know exactly when you're going to press, and I will press 1 frame sooner.
Yeah, I see your chin palm, Kuro. I still think it's worse than LBF. Its on hit is pretty good, though. So that kind of negates the fact that you can't step cancel it as quickly. Huge cleaver with the chase. He didn't get back far enough with that backwards unlock.
Yeah.
If you take 1 step forward in cleaver, that closes a lot more distance than it looks.
Ooh,
Oh
double
my
spinning
God,
high.
how did that land?
Kuro is starting to flex on this one, I think. He's feeling himself.
Well, he like figured out the tendencies. Now he's just doing stuff, man. This guy likes to do stuff. It's insane.
Ooh, look at that one.
Oh my
Big
God.
hits.
Feint
He's
into
just throwing them
parry
out. He's got
into
no fear.
cleaver again.
He's like,
Cleaver
I know
feint.
your habits. I know what you want to do. Look at that double parry. He knew.
Yeah, he parried so early for the first parry that the punish was parryable as well. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, you have to guess, but like it produces a lot of safety for the situation that you don't usually have.
And especially think about it this way: you're playing against Forsaken. You're like, okay, well, I'm supposed to get fat punishes when they whiff a parry, and now the Forsaken is intentionally baiting you to go for a punish that they know isn't actually real because of the way they timed it.
Yeah.
Just pummeling him with these fast crosses. He's just like, I don't know what to do with the heavies. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm keeping you in a much more unreactable type of pressure.
Yeah, Kuro did well to get out of that top right because both of those options are so reactable. So if like Cochon plays compact like that, there's not really much Kuro can do in that top right stance. So switching back to the chin palm was wise. That's how you have like an unreactable, well, not really, but very difficult to react to mash option that you're presenting as well.
Right.
If you're Cochon, you really want to keep Kuro in his top right stance and just start fast cross, like exactly what we saw, this fast cross front punch stuff.
Yeah, just pummel him with that stuff that's a little bit harder to deal with.
He sees the jar bash comes out and he uses the earthquake, but he doesn't actually get anything out of it.
Ouch!
Jar bash and he mashes because he knows there's no safe option there, but Kuro knows he knows that. He just goes for the parry.
That was a big, that was a nice earthquake. He saw that big old side unlock coming and said, I don't want to deal with this.
Gets a lot of HP back for it.
Bro, he's so terrifying. He just walks towards you. He feints 50 times into unlock spinning high kick. Kuro is completely aware of how much mental pressure he's exerting right now.
Yeah.
The level of confidence is staggering.
He really understands how to use like instilling fear in his opponent to his advantage. Like he says it often, like you just got to put the fear of God in him first and then you get to do X whatever crazy play he's fucking talking about at the time that everyone else is saying is too crazy to try. Cochon looking like he's making some changes. I wonder what he swapped.
Yeah, I'm curious what he thinks he needs to do to get this a little closer. Because right now it's like, I don't know, you couldn't beat, you lost to his Phajin. You're now losing, you're on the edge of losing to his Forsaken.
I wonder if he went back on the exhaust.
Maybe.
Like instead of the unbreakable. He puts his hands in his own sleeves. You just can't see anything.
Man, Kuro wastes no time going for these parries. He got one and whiffed another one, but didn't really get punished for it.
Temple knock stance is difficult to deal with the glove situation. I think he should baby that more. Oh, he switched to hook instead of fast cross, but this is worse mix.
Yeah, I'm not sure in this matchup it's going to help. Maybe he just he had another deck that he thought he was more comfortable with, perhaps.
No, I think he only switched hook to fast cross. I think he put fast cross in his deck because he thought Kuro was going to be playing Phajin. So he wanted the three-way mix. And then he put hook back in once he figured out that wasn't the case. Because hook was what he had versus EmeriA, wasn't it?
Yep, that's true. Hook, honestly, I would say Hook won him some games against EmeriA.
I think the fast cross still the better choice because you're still fighting a parry class.
Yeah.
Fast
no,
cross,
I can't disagree with you on that one.
Leg breaker is not a break point for Forsaken.
Ouch, that's a big hit.
Yeah. Side spinning high into, what was that, jar bash confirm or something?
It was a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Yeah, or some move into Jarbash for a 2-hit combo.
See, I mean, look at this. It's like, I feel like it's Koshon's turn most of the time. Like, he's constantly attacking, and yet Kuro is up a stock.
Exhaust was massive. Kochon expertly getting the outplay, though, with 2 successful parries to me. Eats 2 hits, now he's got a bunch of stam. It's his time to act. Doesn't manage to actually get the dodge on his feint situation. And when Kuro presses the flute, goes for the earthquake. His confirm doesn't kill.
Yeah, it's brutal. When you EQ to secure the round and it's not enough. Because then this can happen.
Eats the huge liver knee.
Ooh, yep, he closes it up. Ooh, I'm sweating if I'm Kochon. That's terrifying.
Not having sidekick off of your main front punch setup makes you super weak to these 12s. This is, I think, maybe why we're seeing him go back to that stance.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, Leg Breaker is safe on a hit off of the hook, and it's not off of the fast cross. Maybe that's why you made the change.
Could be.
But Kuro's not an on-hit masher, so I still don't get it.
Ooh, there's the combo. Nothing too huge.
Real hit combo would have killed there, but Kuro's the type of guy who, like, doesn't actually play for the guard break situation.
Yeah, no, he figures he has more value setting up for things that are going to be more consistent than the once or twice a match guard break.
Yeah. But what this effectively means is Kochon can afford to spend a lot more time blocking because it's much less punishing to actually have your guard broken. Like, the reason you're afraid of getting your guard broken is because combos are there, and that's why no one lets it happen. But, like, if your opponent isn't running a combo, you can just let yourself get guard broken and only eat 2 hits. Like, it's not that bad. So we could see more turtling out of Kochon, and I'm willing to bet it would go a long way for him. Kind of cringe, but I'm not sure how else he's supposed to win this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Feijin and the Forsaken is like dictating the pace of the match that much, because he's just kind of like you.
That's how Forsaken has to play this matchup.
Right, like because they don't have any other way to do it.
Yeah. Like, if you're not constantly on the offense, like, you just lose.
That's 3-0, ain't it?
That is 3-0. Those did they go to 5 for grands, or?
I'm pretty sure it's just 3-0, isn't it? Yeah, Kuro's
That's it.
That's it. That's your finals. That was, I can't believe Kuro just whipped out the Forsaken and flexed like that.
Yeah, dude, that was crazy.
Like, I don't know, man. He didn't even need the Feijin. How is one man allowed to be this good?
I think he was very much trying to prove a point there.
Wow! Thank you for that, Red Rain.
Very good professionalism from Red Rain.
Yeah, I guess we'll throw to the analysts, see what they think about it. That was
I'm going to move him out of the analyst room first so he doesn't do it again.
Doing?
Keep moving, Chandler. What the hell? Hey.
What's poppin'? What's poppin', boys?
That was insane. That was disgusting. That was beautiful.
That was painful to watch, honestly. It was painful to watch.
Painful? That was beautiful, man. That was amazing, man. That was so nice. Put down some notes. I think that's a really interesting matchup, man. I'm pretty sure Kuro picked that to prove a point. And what a point it was. That was nutty. He played it super well. Jeez. Man.
I was upset with Kochon for not sitting in backstance more. There was so much stuff he got hit by where if he was making reads in backstance, he'd have at least the chance to parry it, or he wouldn't get hit by it at all.
Yeah, definitely.
And he was sitting in front stance, missing parries, and just getting hit for, I mean, not very much, right? And the other thing about camping backstance is, right, you make an avoid, and even if you have to parry, right, the scary part about the Feijin Forsaken matchup is that you have left-right mix-up all the time. And after sitting in back stance, right, you don't have to sit in front stance on defense because your back stance dodge puts you in front stance. So you have immediate access to the scary pressure that Forsaken, has to deal with. But I don't know.
I think one of the interesting things about Forsaken in this case of left-right mix is that, I mean, when you consider, Cochon's deck, right? He has like what hook into what is it called? Parry punch, or not parry punch, front punch, right? Those both hit on the same side. So immediately, like, there's a Forsaken bottleneck, and it really does just come back to, and it boils down again to a left-right mix. It's not really like a three-way mix-up or anything, which I think is really interesting, and that's something that Forsaken does do well when they are getting their parries. And you saw that, when Kuro got his parries, you get like 16 frames, which can really scare the Fei Jin into kind of using that left-right mix-up. I don't know, I thought that was kind of interesting, but I also agree that Cochon should have used his backstance more. Another thing about Cochon's like stamina management was he let himself get broken way too much.
I'm not convinced this matters. I don't even think it's a backstance issue. I think he was just not playing compact enough. He was committing to too many decisions he didn't need to commit to. Like, he just failed to slow the pace of the round, which is what Fei Jin wants to do in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, we're getting hung up on these like small examples of what are actually larger issues of Cochon failing to engage in the actual matchup. You slow the pace down so that they stop making these crazy coin flips out on Forsaken, and then you need to do this like fast cross front punch stuff into parries that we were seeing him do in that one crazy stock. Like, he rolled over Kuro in that one stock. There was nothing he could do, but I don't know. Then he swapped hook, which was a baffling decision to me because he just took away his only accessible like quick left-right mix. Baffling decision to me.
Yeah, well, the reason I'm saying go to back stance is, right, he's playing way too committal on defense, and front stance is far more punishable.
Yeah, that's just a larger issue in his game plan, and it's just being way too committal in this matchup where the entire strength of Fei Jin is that he doesn't have to commit, and Forsaken does. He can
fuck up the Forsaken's parry, and then he can also. Yeah.
Well, you don't even have to do that. You can just take advantage of the fact that you get to take more actions per minute than they do, right?
Yeah.
Like, he didn't do that. He was trying to play as risky as Kuro was, but that's not how you play that matchup. It's just not. Like, that's how you play that matchup as a windfall, is take advantage of the fact that you can take these risks, but that's not how you play it as Fei Jin.
Yeah, it was the constant trying to parry the lights over and over and eating spin high kick for it.
Yeah.
Like,
but what's the light? It's like, it's temple knock. Like, just block, man.
Yeah,
just block and then feint your fucking like switch kick and then parry for whichever heavy option is coming out. But like, the temple knock isn't that scary.
Crazier to me is after the first game, Kuro started being stamina even or having the stamina advantage into a Fei Jin as Forsaken. It's
because he was allowed to be so active. It's because Cochon allowed Kuro to take that many offensive risks.
Well, the other part of it is that like he was really scared of getting parried.
Yeah,
he was really scared of it.
Honestly, it could be that thing again, the respect thing, the fucking brain freeze you get when your opponent, you believe in them so much that you stop doing the things that you think that you should do.
Yeah,
right? Because you believe that you're gonna get shit on.
That's true. He was just too afraid of getting stuffed to actually play them.
I had a feeling Cochon had something like that right at the start in his first match against Kuro in winner's bracket in the first few matches. It really felt like that to me, that he was kind of intimidated by him. But as the games went on, I think that kind of went away. And I felt like he did better in that second match. Even though Kuro was playing Forsaken, he was at a big disadvantage playing Forsaken into Fei Jin. I feel like Cochon played in general better than he did in the first match.
I don't think so at all. I think the opposite. I think he did a really good job of playing like the style in the Fei Jin mirror, but then didn't play his style like in the Forsaken match. Like, he just let Kuro dictate the pace of the match in a matchup where the Fei Jin gets to do this for free. Yeah. Well, not for free, literally, as we saw, but it's like vastly in the Phaeton's favor, the pace control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, number of correct reads has nothing to do with playing well if you're not actually playing the matchup. Like, if you're putting yourself in wrong situations, then making the correct read in a wrong situation isn't good. That's still bad play, even though you technically got the correct read.
Still painful. Painful to watch that match for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I enjoyed it. Thought it was.
I mean, I enjoyed it too, but everyone loves watching like somebody win a losing matchup. But
did you see that final spinning nugget? That went crazy.
I don't even. I just don't even think CochonHalal played the matchup because no one plays Forsaken into Phaeton, so it's not unbelievable that a Phaeton player wouldn't know how to abuse that matchup. So that's kind of what I think happened here.
Probably, honestly, probably.
Like to see it more. I don't know.
But no, but that's the thing though. Kochon has fought Kuro before, and Kuro, I think 10-2'd him on Forsaken versus Phaeton. So maybe he really is just not certain what the hell he's supposed to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You notice too, like it's kind of similar in the like for this case. I noticed that when CochonHalal is like not doing anything, when he's just sitting there top blocking, you notice that like Kuro kind of really couldn't pressure his stamina much, right? But it's really because of like the overcommitment and also Kuro's like really excellent use of exhaust. I noticed like he'd always wait for it, he'd pop it at the right times, and he'd get a lot of value out of it. Right? That he managed to mess up that, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
Inaction would have been kind of better in a lot of cases, whereas he chose that aggression.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think.
Yeah,
well, okay. The idea behind Kuro's deck is you want to let the spinning high kick fly, right? And Kuro, when he's inside his spinning high kick stance, he has cleaver or spinning high kick, one or the other. Yeah. Now, the idea is you're trying to scare them with cleaver. Maybe sometimes you get it off a parry, sometimes you don't, but you still get the stamina damage. In that stance, right, I feel like, even though it's a strong stance, especially against a Phaeton where your parries get bugged, I feel like CochonHalal could just do whatever he wants in that stance. He can just keep mashing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if he gets parried, like, he can just go for the cleaver or spinning high parry on reaction. Like, there was so many situations where he was afraid to do something in the stance because of the stand pressure, but in reality, he gets to just do whatever he wants. As long as hits don't sit there and block. And then the rest of the time, sitting there and blocking is exactly the perfect play. But what we saw was the opposite. In Kuro's top right, when he's supposed to do stuff, he was too scared, didn't do shit. And then when Kuro switches stances to his less pressure heavy deck, this is when CochonHalal is supposed to stop doing things. But this is when he started trying to do stuff. That's when he felt safe. But he totally got baited into doing the opposite of what he was supposed to do in basically every situation.
I kind of agree. Yeah.
Yep.
The other thing is, right, like CochonHalal is sitting there fainting like, I don't know, 10, 20 moves in a row, like fast cross front stoppers in a row. And like at some point, you do have to take a risk. And I get that getting parried by Forsaken can be scary sometimes. But, you have enough tools as Phaeton, right? If you need the stamina, you go to back stance, right? So, like, getting parried and, like, taking a cleaver on block isn't the worst thing in the world, right?
Yeah.
But threatening, leg breakers and side kicks and being able to open up the Forsaken, even if that means taking some risk and getting parried sometimes, I think is more valuable. But there's a lot of times he was just sitting there fainting.
Yeah.
And I think you have to accept the reality that sometimes you're gonna get parried and sometimes you're gonna take 50 stamina damage on block.
Yeah.
But that's fine and you can live through that.
No.
Yeah.
But he clammed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's basically all we got to say about it.
Well,
same. Rough.
Yeah.
But I mean, Kuro did what he set out to do. He said this to me, I think like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago, it was like, I'm literally going to play Forsaken and win the tournament with Forsaken just to prove a point.
Yeah, but I figured he was going to play the whole time.
Yeah, me too.
Played the
me
whole
too, but
time.
He was too scared. He was too scared to pull
Yeah.
Forsaken out the entire way.
Oh, Hanger, you're gonna catch some hands you don't want to catch.
No, I'm kind of with Hanger, bro. If you're going to prove you can win a tourney with Forsaken, then win the whole tourney with Saken.
I
Don't
see.
just
Yeah,
play
well,
against the one guy who's scared of you with Saken and go, "Oh, I won with it." Like, come on, dude.
Don't be a
Exactly.
fucking
You
pussy.
played one
Kuro.
guy who you already made scared of you on a better class. That does not count. That does not count.
Show up, Kuro. Show up, Kuro. What are you
Yeah,
gonna
show up for who? Like
Oh,
with
Jesus.
what? Like, oh, look at me! I beat up
Trash.
some guy that I already beat up with a
All
bad
right,
class.
all
The
right.
guy just won the whole tournament and you're just
Nah. You guys
laying
you guys
down
are
some
diving
smack
in
for
too
no
much.
reason.
I just
Jeez.
don't think he proved the point that he thinks he was
No,
proving.
no.
That's all I'm
No,
saying.
no. All
I
I'm saying
think
is,
maybe he was just
Yeah.
having fun.
Yeah. But
oh, guys,
regardless,
we're joking.
Kuro did play exceptionally well that
He
entire
did.
tournament.
He did.
He brought his
He
A
did.
game. He rightfully smacked everyone up. He used his powers really well. He played his style really well. And in the end, he gave us a really amazing performance that I think no one can deny was fun to watch. I mean, the side unlock spinning high kicks were sick. The guard break combos were nutty.
All
Everything
right,
about that
fanboy,
match,
come
I
on,
really
calm
enjoyed.
down.
All right.
Calm down, fanboy.
That guy's sick. He's awesome. I'm going to suck his meat after this game.
No, dude, I'm a
You're
Kuro
already
hater,
doing
bro.
it.
I am
Yeah,
announcing my imminent.
Yo, our
I'm
fun is
announcing my
Ramadan,
imminent
bro. No
meat
sucking
suck.
dick today. No sucking dick this month,
Sucking
brother.
mad dick today. I don't care.
All right, calm down.
Delicious penis.
All right,
I'm gonna
right.
suck it.
You're gonna get omni shaded TOS.
All right.
Kuro's looks like Kuro's already getting his dick sucked, bro. You're gonna have to get in line.
All right, guys.
Nah, I'm
Get in line.
first in line.
That's enough.
I stood here all night waiting to suck Kuro's dick. Last night I went to sleep thinking about it.
Well, someone
Okay,
in
okay,
chat
okay,
got to him first. I don't know what to tell you.
All
Bet he
right.
can't suck as good as
We're
I do.
only kidding.
Thanks everybody for showing up and taking part. Thanks to all the analysts, referees, and everybody doing the commentary today. It really helps everybody just pitching in, giving a hand, get things going. And especially a big thank you to Phil. Phil was doing casting for the NA tournament, and he was here earlier for the first part, and he even did some of the second part for the EU tournament. So
Huge.
big thanks to Phil. He did a lot of work for us.
Phil's a big man. Huge man.
So that ends the EU tournament. First place Kuro, second is Cochon, third goes to Ada Dallas, and fourth is Lishade. I'll be getting there.
Eddie Dallas? Eddie Dallas?
I think you mean EmeriA.
I mixed him up earlier as well. I sent a message to Eddie Dallas. I told him, like, get ready for your match, and he's like, I'm not in the tournament.
Very nice.
Rip.
Anyways, big thanks to everybody for taking part. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This will probably be the last Jade Festival for me. I'm not sure if people want to take over for it later on or whatnot, or if it'll happen in the next 6 months or whatever. But I'm sure we'll find out whatever's going to happen.
Aw. We'll handle it for you, Omni. Don't worry, King.
Aside from this, there is other stuff going on. There's a coffee league going on, this or not?
Yeah, it's April like 30th.
Starts April 30th.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the new player double elimination tournament that's going on. Last day to sign up is the sign-ups close Sunday at 8 p.m.
28 hours.
EST. 28
hours to sign up.
Yep.
If you haven't.
Hopefully we get some
open.
GM invitationals going too. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
There's also a PlayStation tournament, I think, happening.
Yeah.
April 30th as well.
Oh fuck! There was an Xbox EU tournament yesterday that I forgot to advertise.
Was that yesterday? I thought it was still to happen.
Did it happen even?
I don't think
No, it was meant to. It was meant to happen yesterday, unless they pushed it back.
I remember their servers are down, but whatever. Let's
Oh right, I'm gonna have to get in touch with that guy.
stream over or wait.
No, not yet.
Okay.
But I think that's it. I think that's everything coming up. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
thanks again to everybody taking part, all the players, everybody.
God bless
see you
you.
next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.